without 'em, brother.
Welcome in, 6 minutes past the hour. It is the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show, and we appreciate you joining us today. Good time gang settling in, everybody live in here. I'm Speedy, Greg Burgess, Michael Helms. We're the three that will get you through this hour, and then top of next hour, the main show starts. And we appreciate you being with us as always. All right, let's bring everybody in. We're having a good time. Oh, looky here. To my left, he got a little peanuts, there's some crumbs on his lips right there. He's been tearing them up this morning, Mr. Greg Burgess. And to my right, it is Michael Helms. What's up, man? How are y'all?
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up?
I just want to report to everybody the basketball goal's gone.
The basketball goal is gone.
Somebody picked it up yesterday.
Explain to everybody about that in case they're like, what are you even talking about?
Well, you know, everybody listens to the podcast all 5 hours. That's an expectation we have on everybody. I put Braden's basketball goal that he hasn't shot on for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
We got rid of it. Too many cars in the driveway, and I thought, you know what? We need some room. Let's get this out of the way if nobody's going to use it. And it was an eyesore to me, and so I moved it. Of course, hurt my back in the process. Got it up to the top of the road on Sunday night. Yeah, Sunday night, and thought it'd be gone by Monday. And when I got home Monday night, it was still there, and I thought, uh-oh. But yesterday, it was gone.
Finally, the right person.
Yay.
I wish I had a camera up there, like at the top of where it is, to see, you know, what kind of process they went through getting it.
Yes.
But it's gone.
That would have been really funny, just try to see the effort.
Load her down.
Let me ask you a question. And the basketball goal needed to go, you know, like you're saying, it was in the way. But does the family, do they start buzzing to each other like, hey, watch out, Dad's in this, he's in this throwaway thing here?
I think they're always in that mindset.
Okay.
It never ends with me on that front.
Okay.
I'm always looking to declutter.
Hey, today's the day. Dad's throwing away everything.
And I give people heads up, like I didn't just decide on Sunday afternoon after watching Wimbledon to take the basketball goal up to the top.
Mm-hmm. I know she threw in Wimbledon.
I asked, well, I wanted you to really think about what I was doing that day. Because I had in my mind when Wimbledon's over, I'm going to mow the yard and take the basketball goal up.
Hey, after this match, I'm mowing.
Yeah, and hey, be honest, when Alcaraz went through Novak pretty quickly, that it was really a hot part of the day.
Why did they play at Alcatraz?
No, Alcaraz.
Oh,
Carlito.
Trying to escape again.
I was like, good night.
And so, anyway, so got it up there, but I always give them, hey, listen, just ahead. I do give them this heads up. Hey, anybody deal with that particular item anymore? Would y'all be okay? Would y'all be okay if I remove that from this house? And if I get an all clear on all that, I say you got 2 weeks to let me know otherwise.
2 weeks.
I usually give a 2-week deal.
I think one would do it.
Well,
yeah.
Greg,
2 weeks is a long time.
Hey, Greg, I don't want to deal with all there's some of these things I wish they'd go, oh no. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that way I don't have to deal with it.
Is that in a family group text kind of thing, or is that everybody up? Because I know it's hard to get everybody in the same room.
It is. It's this only pertained to Amanda and Braden because the girls don't care. They've never shot on the basketball goal.
Okay, yeah.
And they probably don't. They probably hadn't even noticed that it's gone.
Do you remember the day that y'all got the goal and how excited everybody was?
Yeah.
Putting it together.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Fine.
Yeah. Actually, I think that goal. Did we have? I think I did one of those like Amazon services type thing where they actually put it together.
Oh, not a bad move.
Yeah, I think I did that with that goal.
That's good.
But anyway, so
y'all, I have put so much stuff together over the last week.
Yeah, you're on a roll.
Oh, wow, just so much. Congratulations to our oldest, Tyler. He and his wife, Mabry, bought their first house, and move-in day was yesterday. Where they are now, and they were renting, where they are now, there's a transition period where they still have a few weeks in that place. So, but all the heavy stuff, and and when you've got brothers and when you've got friends that can move stuff, I mean, they're like, hey, there's no sense in renting a company, getting a company, even though we know as we've gotten older, hey, that's the route to go. Yeah. But them being, a young family, a couple of years married and all that kind of stuff, they didn't have so much that they needed to do that. So it was rent the U-Haul kind of day, and so I met them after. The plan was do the show. Terry's doing some work. We'll all meet at the house, but they'll start moving early, and then we'll be there for the unloading at the new place, and then hanging stuff and and hey, doing this, and there was just so much, met some neighbors, and we'll bring some cars, the Wilburns, if we pull up. You add a U-Haul and about 6 cars, you got you a block party.
You park in somebody's yard.
Some of the neighbors came out that had it like they like it. They were introduced to us yesterday, but it was fun. It was hard because I wanted to surprise them. You get Terry, getting housewarming gifts from Mabry and them, and goodie bags and stuff. But Tyler has been wanting a new grill, and his vision is, hey, I want everybody over once we're settled and have a cookout night and all that kind of stuff. And so Terry and I got them a gas grill, but we've been kind of keeping it as a secret, and it played out perfectly. And I could not have asked for a better surprise for them. So I was trying to time down from work because they live from here probably 10 minutes from the studio now. They kind of have moved over in this area, and so I'm trying
Big
to time.
money.
I'm trying to no. I've tried to time down. Them leaving where they live now and moving over, and so my go-to was JC.
Okay.
I'm like, hey, give me some updates, and I knew that Tyler's driving a U-Haul truck and stuff, and he don't want to talk to nobody, So I thought I'd go to Middle Brother. Reese was stuck in Huntsville at work, couldn't get here, and he's so thankful because normally he's the moving guy with me. Yeah. And he's like, I'm so glad they're doing it now. But anyway, so I'm like, okay, how far out are you? And I thought, hey, if I could be there a little early and get the grill out of my truck, go ahead, put it on the back porch, and all of a sudden they open up. And, oh my God, I got your... But I'm like, well, how do I get it back there by myself?
It's got wheels.
It does, but getting it off the truck and all that, and getting it there. You
drop it.
Last thing I want to do is drop it to what you just said.
That'd be fun.
Well,
ruin the day.
Yeah. Well, Mabry's sister, Ava Claire, she was right behind me, and I didn't know, but we pull up at the same time, and she has
hey, a little help.
And her boyfriend was there with her.
Oh, a little muscle.
And he had been helping, all morning. He couldn't believe it. He's so hot. And I said, buddy, not too much longer. And so I said, hey, will you help me with this grill? He said, yes, sir. So we get that thing off and get it around, and he grabs the propane tank, which, by the way, is really heavy, and we get it around, and we get the cover on it, whatever, and we don't no more finish that, and I moved the truck out of the driveway. That here comes the U-Haul down the street. It was perfect.
There you go.
And JC, this is how funny JC is. So JC. He sees it in the back after we're all kind of doing our little thing, and he's like, Dad. He said, because I was getting updates from JC, but I really was just more like trying to time it down. I didn't tell him everything of what we had. He goes, hey, Dad, have you seen this grill back here? I'm like, yeah, buddy, I have. Yes, but he kind
I've seen it a lot.
He kind of spoiled the surprise a little bit, and Tyler's like, what? What are you talking about? And then he opens the door, and there it is. But it was perfect because I was like, man, if I could get that back there, he would. And then they just opened the door up, and so that was a fun, cool surprise.
Surprises never work out for me. Somebody always either tell. It really is, especially this day and age.
Nobody keeps a secret.
They
can't.
No, they can't.
Forget it.
And then you got all these phones and pictures and tweets and X and Instagrams and snaps and.
Good night, so much. All right, so we'll take a break and we'll be back. So I missed the All-Star game. The Major League Baseball All-Star game was last night.
Nice uniforms.
American League won 5-3. That's all he cares about.
I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see him now.
Ridiculous. Just wear your team's uniform like we used to do.
Yeah, that was. I did like that.
I didn't see hardly any of it, but the only thing I saw when I turned the TV on was Judge and I forget. A lot of them were mic'd up talking to the broadcast. Which I wish they did more of that.
Forgot it was on.
But it was multiple players talking to the broadcast at the same time.
Bad-looking hats, too.
Yeah. That's all he cares about.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You've heard us talk about Raycon before, but there's no better time to check them out than right now. They just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. You get the features you know and love, like that optimized gel tip for a custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, and active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice, OX. Or find the link at rickandbubba.com. Can't pay the IRS, receiving threatening letters. It's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans like you. You need Tax Network USA. Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation and call 1-800-245-6000. That's 1-800-245-6000, or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower your risk of cancer. You should considering doing what I do, and that's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor-selected for studied health benefits. Get 15% off and free rush shipping at fieldofgreens.com and use the new promo code BIGBOX. That's BIGV as in voice, OX, to get your discount. This month, as we reflect on the birth of our nation, it's important to remember the freedoms our forefathers fought for. AMAC is actively fighting to protect our freedoms. AMAC is the Association of Mature Citizens, and it's more than just a senior discount organization. You'll enjoy money-saving benefits with free Social Security and Medicare advice, travel deals. Hurry up and get this deal, 1 year for $1. I said it right. 1 year for just $1. Go to amac.us/bigbox. That's B as in boy, IGV as in voice, OX. Well, summer's here and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. Maybe it's golf, bike riding, boating, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. But if everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, check out Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Give it a try at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order. Or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally. Fight pain with Relief Factor. Debt keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap, Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They can find programs to write off your balances. They find every solution possible to end your debt. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Helix Sleep mattresses are terrific, and the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses. To find the one right for you, take the Helix Sleep Quiz and find out in less than 2 minutes. Once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test it out than by sleeping on it. So they offer a 100-day free trial, and they've got over 12,000 five-star reviews. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox. That's B-I-G and V as in voice, O-X. helixsleep.com/bigbox to save up to 30% off your mattress order. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful. You asked, and the folks at MyPillow have listened. They're finally bringing you their most requested offer. Get the queen-size premium MyPillow for only $19.98. MyPillows are made with a patented adjustable feel that will work for your needs regardless of sleep position. They help keep your neck aligned. That's not all. Get their 6-piece kitchen towel set and famous MyPillow bed sheets for as low as $25. Go to mypillow.com/bigbox. That's B-I-G-V as in voice, O-X. Use the code BIGBOX at rickandbubba.com.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another.
All right, it is 21 minutes past the hour. We've got a lot to jump into here. I know, and we'll get to it. I have something I want to tell the guys real quick, but we'll get into the All-Star game, last night for Major League Baseball. American League won 5-3. I understand Cody Johnson, he did a lot better and knocked the national anthem out of the park. He did a really good job. So, and we'll have the Ingrid update and all that. Yeah. We knew something was wrong.
Well,
with
yeah,
it.
that was actually brought up on the show. Might had one too many gummies.
Definitely looked like she was under the influence of something was affecting her judgment and performance. And so she came out yesterday and said that she was actually drunk and entering rehab. There's your update there.
What a difference a day makes.
Yeah.
So was it a 5-3? Was it a close game?
Yeah, I think I want to say that. And again, Helmsy, I didn't watch it, but I want to say the National League jumped out and was ahead like 3-0, and then the American League came back and tied it 3-3, and then scored a couple in the fifth to take the lead 5-3.
The Japanese guy hit one out.
Yeah,
with the National
Shohei.
League.
Yeah, he did.
You went with the Japanese guy.
I can't think.
Yeah, attaboy. But yeah, and but I couldn't just settle, long enough to really pay attention, and I wish I could have because I think I'd have enjoyed it. But anyway, Cody sang the national anthem, and I started getting emails, "Hey, much better," and I'm like, okay, it must have been good, and then it was.
Look, I'm when it comes to baseball and uniforms.
Yeah,
I'm kind of old school, and this looks ridiculous.
I will say this: the National League, it looks ugly.
Yeah,
it's just ugly.
Yeah,
American League, I'll give a little pass to. It's okay.
It looks better. The colors are better.
I'm saying that wear your team's uniform.
Yeah.
Somebody's in the grays, somebody's in the whites. That's what now we got so many different. We got all these with we like the basketball and baseball. They hip up the name, and put it. Just look, I know it's all about selling merchandise, and I get it. But in baseball, I think you got your grays, you got your whites, and you play ball. I mean,
it looks
don't get
like
all goofy looking. And those hats, I don't know who decided that.
The hats do they have the individual team logos on the hats?
I don't know, but they had those. Maybe they do, and on their sleeve they do. They have the logo, but the hats, the design with the stripe, I noticed that during the home run derby. I thought, well, that's ugly.
That's I'm actually with you on this, Greg. The American League to me does look better. I'm glad you said that, Speedy, because I was like, maybe because it's side by side the ugly National League, it does look so much better. It may not.
Black and blue.
The black and blues National League.
National League. Those were not as
that's
in
ugly.
my opinion. Those colors didn't go as good together.
That other one didn't look good either.
But like I said, it was kind of cool that.
And then we all got weird socks.
I think I saw 2 outs of the whole night. And then when I did, they were talking to Aaron Judge in the outfield, and a couple of the players were mic'd up at the same time, which was kind of cool. But I always love behind the scenes, inside stuff. I think it's kind of neat, and I think that's what when it came to the UFL and other things. Whenever you can mic players up, and you always got to be careful, but give the audience a behind the scenes look as to what's going on. I think it's always kind of cool.
They also said, what's his name, Ohtani?
Mm-hmm. Shohei Ohtani.
His former interpreter actually placed a bet that he would hit one out.
Did he really? Yeah. Well, goodness. Did he use his money to do the bet?
Yes, he used his money to put the bet down. And he didn't know it.
So I got a call from my dad, and he was telling me like this. And I'm like, what? Dad, are you okay? And it has to do with baby carrots. And I told
baby carrots. I eat those a lot, by the way.
Well, I know that's exactly what I told him. He couldn't no more say baby carrot until I said, Greg tears him up.
Oh,
Dad.
I was tearing him up last night.
Well, he loves him some baby carrots.
I agree.
But he bit down on one and went, uh-oh. He thought he had cracked his tooth or done something to his tooth. And he was telling me about it, and he said that. Hey, in a little bit of a handle. That's not hurting, but my goodness, it's just total discomfort.
How about when that air hits?
Oh, come on. And he thought he had broke the base.
But not a lot of baby carrots take people out.
That's
perfect. The perfect storm.
Well, a baby carrot can get hard until you bite through it.
You're right.
Because I've heard you sound like a donkey over there eating it.
Now I lost the crown to a milk dud.
Okay, yeah, it'll
the milk dud will pull just a regular tooth out.
But the initial bite down of a baby carrot when you pop
Yeah,
it and
I
break
guess.
it can be hard.
It
And I
can.
guess the tooth hit it just at the right angle or something. I don't know. But he had to have a dentist appointment. And I had met the dentist, Matt Stevenson, before, because I was with him when he had to go to a dentist appointment in town a long time ago. They love the show and everything. His assistant, Julie, is a sweetheart. She is so kind. And so anyway, so he says, "Hey, I got to get in there and get it." And I don't know what. He still has all his teeth, if you know what I'm talking about, at that age, in his low 80s. And so he's like, "I don't know what I'm up against. I hope I can, keep it." He was thinking worst case scenario, but Matt got in there and was able to save it and get it right. And so he came out, but my dad was talking. You know how you come out of the dentist and you can't talk right?
Numbed your mouth.
Yeah,
That's a terrible
and
feeling.
your tongue's not working right, and your mouth's all.
Water,
I tell you what, son.
You chew your jaw up.
Hey,
don't
do me
realize.
a favor, man. Make sure everybody knows that the dentist Matt Stevenson and his assistant Julie, they did a great job. I'm like, okay, Dad, yes, sir.
Oh, thank
So
you.
you're good? They saved it? Yeah, they doing good. And your mama says, hey. I was like, okay. How's Tyler and maybe How's doing? We're good, Dad. I'm holding a piece of furniture now. Okay.
Yeah, gotta get like set it down.
Yeah, well, tell Tyler and maybe I'm so proud of them. They sure did do good, and owning the house is a big deal. Yes, sir, it sure is.
It is.
Did you get the grill there? Yes, sir, I did. But you feel okay? Because you sound drunk. But no, it's just my mouth. Okay.
Yep.
But they could have sang the national anthem at the home run derby.
But
Sure he coulda.
They
Probably
saved.
sounded better.
Yeah, they saved the tooth though. Yes, they saved it. Okay. Well, I love you, Dad. So there you go. Thank you, Matt Stevenson, and the assistant that helps him, Julie, is always so sweet to my parents. But anytime you have aging parents and you don't live in the city they live in, it's always comforting to know that there's good people taking care of them when they go to the doctor's office or, when these folks are taking care of them around the house, like Cook's Pest Control and Centricon. Those, it's just good to know, and they got good people that surround them and doctors and all that. So thank you, Matt. Appreciate you jumping in there and getting after it. But it was funny. It was funny listening to him try to talk when I could tell Mom was driving and kind of telling him, some different things, and he's trying to repeat it, and it was just funny. But he loves his Braves, and he hated they weren't playing last night, but they had the Major League All-Star game on. So I was like, Dad, just give it a break. They'll be right back. He'll give me a Braves update.
I'm rolling.
The Braves. You know what's going on with them. Yes, sir.
Listen, my grandparents were the same way. They loved the Braves. Well, we all did, because
Right.
TBS. If you grew up around when you had TBS, you watched Braves every day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A couple things. One, I'm sitting here watching highlights from last night, and I'm in agreement completely. Both of these uniforms are.
They're like a softball team.
It's ugly.
Yeah,
it's real ugly.
It is.
And I still ain't used to Guardians written across when the home run derby.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Hey,
the
Fun.
dumbest name.
Have you seen any of the SEC media days? I said, no, sir. But, Dad, I tell you what, let's talk later. Okay.
When your mouth goes down.
Can't pay the IRS? Haven't filed in a while? Receiving threatening letters? Yeah, it's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans just like you. You need warriors on your side. You need Tax Network USA. And at tnusa.com/bigbox, Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. For instance, they discovered a limited time special offer that the IRS is willing to waive $1 billion in penalties. Find out if you qualify before it's too late, and never call the IRS alone. Let Tax Network USA and their attorneys handle it. They have preferred direct lines to the IRS. They know which agents to use, which ones to stay away from. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation now. 1-800-245-6000 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. BIGV as in voice, OX.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy bitsy speck of food out and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
You asked, and the folks at MyPillow have listened. They're finally bringing you their most requested offer. Get the queen-size premium MyPillow for only $19.98. MyPillows are made with a patented adjustable feel that will work for your needs regardless of sleep position. They help keep your neck aligned. That's not all. Get their 6-piece kitchen towel set and famous MyPillow bed sheets for as low as $25. Go to MyPillow.com/BigBox. That's BIGV as in voice OX. Use the code BIGBOX at rickandbubba.com. Debt, keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it, but the truth is the system is designed to trap you in debt. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap, Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions isn't like the old school debt relief companies that string your debt out for years. They have new aggressive strategies that can end your debt faster and easier than you thought possible. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They find programs to write off your balances so you owe less. Pivotal Debt Solutions can stop those threatening phone calls without bankruptcy and without a loan. The bottom line, they find every solution possible to end your debt permanently. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com, zapmydebt.com, or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Well, summer's here, and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. It might be golf, bike riding, boating, bird watching, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. If everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, I have one answer, Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Developed by doctors, Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients. It doesn't just mask pain. It helps reduce or even eliminate it. Wherever you are, and if you're hurting in your back or your neck or your joints or your muscles, in 3 weeks or less, you'll start to feel the difference all day, every day. So whatever you do, whether it's swimming, pickleball, hanging out in the garden, Relief Factor can help you feel good again and let you enjoy all your favorite outdoor activities all summer long. Give it a try by going to ReliefFactor.com, or you can call 1-800-4RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order, or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally with Relief Factor. Do it today. Debt, keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it, but the truth is the system is designed to trap you in debt. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap, Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions isn't like the old school debt relief companies that string your debt out for years. They have new aggressive strategies that can end your debt faster and easier than you thought possible. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They find programs to write off your balances so you owe less. Pivotal Debt Solutions can stop those threatening phone calls without bankruptcy and without a loan. The bottom line, they find every solution possible to end your debt permanently. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com, zapmydebt.com, or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba. Day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba. Waking on that.
All right, we're back 25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. The number is 866-WE-BE-BIG, and this portion of the program is sponsored by our friends at helixsleep.com/BigVox, and I'm saying Big Vox is V is in voice, BIGVOX. How was your night's sleep? Did you sleep good last night? Are you in the market for a new mattress and you're not sure what to do, how to go about it? Let us suggest Helix mattresses. They have a hybrid design combining individually wrapped steel coils in the base with premium foam layers on the top. It is the perfect combination of comfort and support. and they're also fiberglass free. So you need to check them out right now. Get a better night's sleep. Helix mattress, I should say. Helix, Helix. They own their own manufacturing facility, and each mattress is made right here in the USA by a team of skilled manufacturers, shipped directly from their facility to your door. And this keeps the price down for you. They have lineups including 14 unique mattresses, including a collection of luxury models, a mattress for big and tall sleepers, even mattresses just for kids, and have been awarded Best Mattress by Parents Magazine. And to find out what you need, they have a pretty cool little setup. It's called a sleep quiz, and they find your perfect mattress in about 2 minutes or less. And Greg, you and Lisa actually did this to figure out what mattress was best for you.
That's right. About 2 minutes. Tell them your preferences, and then they send you the one that fits what you like.
Yep.
I climbed out of it this morning, came on in here.
Come on. They personalize that mattress, ship straight to your door, free of charge. And what we love about the company, too, is there's no better way to test the mattress out than to sleep on it in your home, and they offer a 100-night risk-free trial.
You know what? Think about 100 night. I mean, you could have given 20 night, and that would have been good.
Yeah, 100
nights.
nights. 100 nights. And right now, you can save about up to 25% at helixsleep.com/bigvox. And again, that's BIGVOX. They have extended their July 4th sale, so your new mattress will ship right to your door, free of charge, 100-night risk-free trial, and you save 25%. So that's pretty cool. helixsleep.com/bigvox and get a truly amazing night's sleep. Or you can go to rickandbubba.com and look under the sponsors button.
Have I don't know where you were going to go here.
Yeah.
Maybe you had a plan, but I wanted to ask y'all about y'all's power bill. Have y'all got your power bill this month?
I haven't looked.
It's a good one.
I thought when I opened mine,
It's real hot out there, y'all.
It actually, Helms, you didn't open it. It was an email that came through. When I looked at the email of my power bill this month, I thought, my gracious, did I not pay last month's bill?
Wow.
That's how much it was.
I haven't looked yet. I know usually, funny or not, the highest bills normally for me are in the winter.
Really?
If it gets real cold, because Lisa.
Right.
She goes in there and just overcompensates.
Okay.
Right. Gets cold.
So we have gas heat, so all that, you know.
Yeah.
But I was completely like, what in the world?
Yeah.
And went as far to look to see if I paid the bill.
Yeah, I haven't looked. Thanks. I'm really looking forward
to
it.
So I don't think it'll, probably won't be terrible. I don't know what's happened. I mean, it's just hot.
Yeah, it is. And try having to pay for a rental too at college. That's you don't have one, you got two.
Yeah,
sure.
It'll hurt your feelings.
Yeah, thanks for that.
It'll make you want to go stand out and just just look out in the trees and think about things. Go, wow, so we got a lot of bills.
But and again, the news makes it like we're in the middle of hell and we've never been this hot.
I know.
But it's hot.
It is.
I haven't changed anything I do. People act like you can't go outside. No, I've been doing everything. I ran yesterday in the middle of the day.
Yeah, we're
it's
doing
not
clinics.
But yesterday wasn't that bad.
And,
you just got to drink, stay hydrated. But we act like, and there was a day when you didn't even consider, well, it's hot, so what? But now millions of people, record high. I mean,
they've always
it's hot.
Yeah.
Okay, and if you can't just stay in the house all day. If you got things to do, go do them.
Yeah, just have some water with you.
Listen,
yeah, man, you might want to hydrate a little bit.
Right.
The number was a little higher than I wanted it to be. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Yeah, it's
a lot of load this month.
Yeah, it is. It is a bill that you go, oh wow, And I know that they offer things to average your bill out to where it doesn't
Sensible
spike
budgeting.
like that. Yeah. And but
is that what they call it?
I used to. I don't know what they call it.
Yeah. It's and so that way the bill's not all kind of crazy. Now, but the only problem is that in some months might be a little higher than others because they average it out. But in the end, it comes.
And don't forget they re-average it too.
Yeah. Yeah.
They'll make sure.
Right. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. That's 866-932-3244. You can call or text that line.
I noticed the last few days that you have purposefully not brought this up because I think you don't think Greg and I can handle it.
Y'all can't.
Like
You can't.
you notice
I
what
would
he's
have.
doing?
I would lose y'all.
I know. That's what
And I'm
that's what
standing here
getting
by
at.
myself, and y'all just sitting over there reading the TV.
You notice the last 2 days he hasn't done that. He wait till the 6
Oh, no,
o'clock hour.
you have the mouse right
I
there.
know, but I mean, it's because he doesn't think. And
I
he's
don't
right.
think I looked at as much as he acted like I did today. He was a
No,
little, he was a little
Greg,
touchy about it.
Greg, the first
Yeah,
day
when you were telling your story, I was actually looking at you. I felt bad because Ham's all I saw was back of his head. But I mean,
I don't even know what to click
I
on.
know. God
click,
love
click,
you.
clickety, click.
Bless your little heart.
Which one?
Poor coach. Don't worry about it. You're good.
Well, I'm leaving in a few months, so I don't really care. I just would like to help the show here for a minute.
Well, that's a
Trying to
good
help a brother
attitude.
out.
Huh?
Go ahead. Click on there. You go.
Right
to
here?
the right. To the there you go.
So
Look
it's
at
a
you.
Google. It's just a link through Google Chrome.
Just buddy, just
Yeah.
pull it up.
That's
You
it.
mad about it?
No, I'm just that's.
Yeah, you don't like how it's going on.
Oh, I ain't entering all this.
Yep. Nope. You're not.
I'm not doing all that.
Hey, give me the keyboard real quick.
Look, see how he's talking to me.
Yeah.
Oh no, wireless. If you don't want to do
Fine.
it.
Remember, I've got to teach you a lot of things.
I'm not going to look at it at all today.
Yeah. I wouldn't. I'd be mad. if
I
was
just
you,
know.
Greg.
I just noticed
mouse.
that. I just noticed that he.
Actually, I forgot about it
He.
too.
He
Because
don't
I.
like it.
Well, no,
What?
he just did. He wanted you and I focused on this hour, and I get that. It makes perfect sense. I'd have probably done the same thing, but it's just something I noticed.
Well, we're not sitting there. No, we did the early. I mean, it was something new.
And Greg, you just tried to claim you weren't looking at it.
I
as
wasn't
much.
that first day. I was focused.
At
and
one
Speedy was
point,
telling a story.
he claimed he was like Bones and didn't even notice it.
Yeah, it's empty in here.
I will say this: when I walked in the first day the TV was up, I walked right by it and didn't know. And when I came back in to put my stuff down, I looked over and I was like, "Wow!" So I walked by that and didn't notice it.
Yeah. Well, it's not very big.
Okay, Greg ain't got a 4-head. He's got a 5-head. Oh wow, Greg. What's that about?
My hair's thin. Woo. I'm 58 today. You
hey,
think I care?
Can I ask y'all some questions? And we're just sitting here talking, right?
Yeah.
And what's
And
going?
first of all, that's an old joke. That ain't funny.
I know. It was just on there.
I was using that one when I was in high school. A good one, buddy.
Now, Speedy, you're dialed like you're not paying attention.
No, I was just trying to tell him I didn't just make that up. That was a text. I was just
know.
reading the text.
Yeah, I'm saying, but then you know, ooh, that's a new one. Good job.
Greg equals doo doo.
Who are you, Dave
those.
Chappelle?
I love those. All right, so can we talk a little bit about this? And we're not going to do this. I got questions.
Okay.
This is
I don't know that I have answers, but I'm gonna be a friend.
if you're
try
going to
to
be
help.
mad and read text. See, look,
I
it's
know.
like he's hung in a stare.
I know.
Good night.
I knew why you were doing it, and that's fine. I
yeah.
get it. I completely.
So
what questions?
what's
you
going
got?
on with this? This old Crooks kid
Oh, yeah.
that tried to kill
Well.
our former president.
He,
All right, so more details are coming out, and I need to know because we're just talking, and I'm. Is it true? Is it accurate? Because I'm seeing
I don't
reputable sources report this. That he carried a 12-foot ladder from Home Depot into, and this is no indictment on Home Depot. He just went and bought a ladder.
Yeah.
And an AR and all that.
He's gonna carry all that in, nobody sees him.
And he had a rangefinder and set up and stayed on the roof for right at 30 minutes. And the roof was the roof of the
staging
Where
area
the
for
police
the
area
staging
was
area,
staged.
which was
Yeah.
the police headquarters. They were all underneath him, and he's up on the roof. Is all of
I
that
think I
true?
could have heard somebody on the roof.
Or is that made up? Did he?
I don't know.
I got
I've
to know
heard
right
credible
now
sources
if
that
he
say that
parked
very
his
same
car in a parking lot, and when he was walking in to where our former president was speaking, he was carrying a ladder
No,
with all
either-
that crap.
Either he went in early, but again, they probably should have been securing the property days before the event.
Oh, he
either
did.
went
We
in
talked
early
about that.
and put it down, or
Is that true?
Or
Yeah,
he
that's
had some
what I've
help
heard.
and somebody planted it in there.
Yeah.
and somebody on the inside had it already in there, and he just went in. I don't know.
Well, I'll say this. It's so bizarre if these are accurate reports. And he had like a detonator by his cell
Yes.
phone. His
But what was the
his
detonator?
car was loaded down with like explosive devices and all this kind of
This
stuff.
thing's gonna get deep, y'all.
It is. And he had no social media presence at all. Didn't have any accounts. He's a loner. So they're trying to find more information about him. I don't know that we ever will. That is just so bizarre. I just and I know in the main show we'll kind of break it down more, and they might have some answers. But I'm sitting here doing show prep and printing out stories for the guys, And I'm reading all this, and I'm like, is this real?
I was
Somebody
hearing the
has to
same
answer
thing
for
yesterday.
This security breach, somebody needs to be in trouble.
I mean, major trouble.
You know-
because guys, it's almost like, Helmsy, it's like, how can somebody be this incompetent as far as security goes to allow something like this to happen and be so out in the open? Is it that he just kind of didn't try to hide it or sneak and nobody paid attention to him? But he's carrying a ladder, not a lawn chair where he can sit down and watch the president under a tree.
Yeah.
A ladder. I
Crazy.
don't know. And no, the ladder was not mounted to the building. I didn't see that. A texter just said, was the ladder mounted to the building? What I'm saying.
I haven't seen what story. There's a story claiming that they,
yeah.
where they show a
And-
receipt or something where he had bought the
Yeah,
ladder.
yeah, from Home Depot. So I don't know. Anyway, these are the questions I'm
Well, they got some
asking.
good
And
ones.
I'm not saying in my reporting that, this is fact. We just are asking the question and to see if these are accurate reports or if this is social media made up stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
A lot of that happens.
Oh, a lot happens. And we're very open about it on the show that
You're afraid to when you first hear something, you got to wait. You know?
Yeah.
Just like the thing that the girl's admitting that she was drunk trying to sing. The first thing I got, I said, "Is this real?"
Okay, so the shooter was on surveillance camera at Home Depot purchasing a ladder. That is true.
Well, then
Now-
I won't know how he got the ladder in there and
But
nobody noticed.
and maybe look, I'm just thinking out loud here.
Thank you, 251.
Maybe he got that ladder so he could practice
yeah,
what he
that's
was
true.
going to
He may not
do.
have took it.
Maybe that ladder was attached to the building, and this ladder he bought was to practice on. I don't know.
If that video that Adler had, that picture, is real, we don't know. It looks to me like it was just a ladder laid up
Yeah.
there. But I
And
don't
he
know
might have
if
laid it up there weeks before. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how deep or far this goes back.
Guys, this is disturbing. And he stayed up there for almost 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
My friends swim no matter the season, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now, thanks to Skyrizi and clear skin, count me in. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. 3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clear skin at 4 months.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis, and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Some people just know the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate. Not a rate based on Terry who keeps and makes the car behind them. Oh no, they're about to. Save with DriveWise and the Allstate app and only pay a rate based on you.
Not available in every state, subject to terms and conditions. Rating factors and savings vary, and in some states your rate could increase with high-risk driving. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Life hack number 7. Get an iPhone 12 on Straight Talk.
Life hack.
Here's how it works. You walk into Walmart, go to the electronics section, ask for iPhone 12 with 5G and a dual camera system, and select the new Silver Unlimited plan. They'll smile because it's a good plan. You get real unlimited data all for just $20 a month for the whole first year. Get it at Walmart or StraightTalk.com. Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Taxes and fees apply. Requires activation of iPhone 12 and a new Silver Unlimited plan or higher end auto pay enrollment. $25 a month service credit applied for up to 12 months if eligibility requirements are met. For network management practices, visit StraightTalk.com.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go. Shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit notimetowait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Well, summer's here, and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. It might be golf, bike riding, boating, bird watching, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. If everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, I have one answer, Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Developed by doctors, Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients. It doesn't just mask pain. It helps reduce or even eliminate it. Wherever you are, and if you're hurting in your back or your neck or your joints or your muscles, in 3 weeks or less, you'll start to feel the difference all day, every day. So whatever you do, whether it's swimming, pickleball, hanging out in the garden, Relief Factor can help you feel good again and let you enjoy all your favorite outdoor activities all summer long. Give it a try by going to ReliefFactor.com, or you can call 1-800-4RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order, or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally with Relief Factor. Do it today. Now, you may have heard me talk about Raycon's everyday earbuds before and thought, wait, the same sound auto quality I expect from the big guys, but at half the price? Sounds pretty good, but if you haven't pulled the trigger on a pair of Raycons, now's the time to check them out, because they just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds, which means you get the features that you know and you love, like the optimized gel tips for that cozy custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, but now you also get active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Raycon's new everyday earbuds are available in a variety of vibrant new colors to complement any and all skin tones. Seriously, if you've been wanting to check out Raycon's, there has never been a better time than right now with a 30-day happiness guarantee. What are you waiting on? Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox. BIGVOX.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba. Waking on their blubber. Rick and Bubba. Gonna be
All right, thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. It's the Good Time Gang, and we're here hanging out, having a good time, and we thank you for being with us. As always, we go to you, the audience. One thing that we have seen and heard over the years when we bump into folks in and around town or whatever is that everybody feels like family, and we're kind of all, in this together. And that's the way we feel, too. So sometimes when we, like last segment, ask questions like, oh, hey, what's going on? That's kind of what we're doing. We're just on the front porch talking like, hey, did y'all hear this? Is this true or not true or whatever? And so some of it that we're asking, we're not saying is fact. Some of it we're asking is, hey, we've seen reports, there's stories out. Is that accurate? That's kind of what we're doing. And so I know a lot of you come to us for your news, and we thank you for that. So we do want to be accurate in the reporting. But this whole assassination attempt and this 20-year-old Crooks kid that, he's not a kid, he's a man, that tried to assassinate our former president and unfortunately killed a 50-year-old man covering up his daughters and his wife. He lost his life tragically, and 2 others were injured and still in the hospital. How he did that is still up in the air, and some of the reports are just bizarre. It's just so. You don't know what to believe. You don't. But I will tell you this: what's fact is there's video of him on the roof and people see him.
Well,
that is a fact. And now
he's laying up there, no longer with us.
Yeah, and the Secret Service head of the Secret Service, she said that the roof was too sloped for there to be snipers up there or whatever, but yet he was up there, and then the counter snipers that the others were on was just as sloped. Yeah, makes no sense.
Even if you didn't have snipers, you should have people making sure no one's on top of it.
Yeah.
Even if that's not one of your points where you put a sniper, you should have law enforcement either up there or around there or checking.
Yeah. It's just insane.
Somebody go up there and get you a look. Yeah.
But I would like to end this hour on a happy thought.
Please do.
And that is, Greg, buddy, I love you and happy birthday.
Oh, it's my birthday. That's right.
Greg turns 58 today, and one of our closest friends, and we hope you have a special day, even though I know you hate days like this.
Well, that's very nice. I mean, it's just birthdays do lose their sting as you get over 50.
That's right. But we still want to celebrate.
In fact, you're going, oh, wow, I'm another year.
Let me ask you a question. Will you not take this blessing from us and allow us to celebrate you today?
Well, I mean, what's that going to consist of?
Let me ask you
Just
this.
telling you happy birthday and giving you a birthday cake from Edgar's Bakery.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Edgar's Bakery,
Edgar's,
the
bring
official
it on.
birthday cake provider of the Rick and Bubba
They're
Show,
good,
bringing
too.
you a cake today.
How would you like us to celebrate you?
Ain't nothing to celebrate.
Greg,
I mean,
that's not what we're saying. Speedy, listen.
Just
listen,
bring the
listen.
cake in like we always do. Show the great work that Edgar's does.
Okay.
Cut me a slice of cake, and that's it.
Can we light candles?
Yeah.
Can we ask callers to say
No.
happy birthday, Greg, and then get to the topic of what
No.
they want to? Okay. So
That'll get
so
old.
if I said call 866 We Be Big and tell Greg happy birthday, you wouldn't want.
No,
Look at all these people
that's not my
celebrating
birthday
Greg right
wish.
now.
Yeah. So if I said text 866-932-3344 and tell Greg happy birthday, you wouldn't want that.
Well, it's just going. I mean, that's just kind of monotonous, isn't it?
Okay.
It's nice though. Thanks, the ones that are up there. Thank you very much.
What would be your ideal day if you didn't have to work, if you didn't have obligations to tend to? What would be your ideal day if you said, today's my birthday, if we were still a kid, kid mindset, no responsibilities, what would you do today to celebrate your birthday?
That's a tough question.
Okay.
I'd think about that.
You and Little Lee Hubbard and Gerald Cates go do something together? They're probably listening, Greg, just so you know.
I mean, but I can
you
go
out.
see them any day.
Little Lee Hubbard fly y'all somewhere.
Well, we could do that. We go fly around the plane.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty good.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know.
Let's just look. We're just going to tell you happy birthday. We're going to celebrate you, and you're not going to take that from us.
Whatever, buddy.
Okay. But we won't make
That's
you
your
feel.
response?
We won't make you feel
Whatever,
uncomfortable.
buddy.
We won't make you feel uncomfortable.
Speedy, I'm so sorry.
But one thing that makes you Greg is that
If
you
you're
don't
a kid
like
with
it.
a hat on, that's one thing. I'm 58.
Right. I'm a man. Pick on
I mean,
me.
I'm not. It's not.
But now one thing that makes you Greg is that you're not going to like it, and that's what your minions love about you. They're probably going, "That's right, Greg. You're grown. You don't need to
No, it
celebrate
ain't
your
that.
birthday."
I'm just saying.
I mean, what if
y'all.
you
Everybody
got a
said
phone
it,
call?
And that's it. Thank you. Hey, today's my birthday. You just acknowledged it.
All right, come out.
We'll
I want to
bring
ask
a
you
cake out,
something.
and that's it.
Do you think this?
What
would-
else you want to do?
I'm going to say this, and I want you to tell me if this would be
Do I want a mime or something?
actually be a bip to you, or would you go, okay, it's pretty cool. I want in on this. I'm excited. What if we had planned this whole time that Little Lee Hubbard and Gerald Cates were going to come in here in the next few minutes to start the show and surprise you with y'all are getting in the vehicle, going to Shelby County Airport and getting in Little Lee Hubbard's plane that he flew over from Piedmont today. And
So
y'all are
good.
going to go, y'all are flying into New Orleans, okay? Y'all are going to take a car from there a couple hours out.
Yep.
And y'all are going to go red fishing for a couple days. And y'all are going to stay on this boat and then use these skiffs to go out and fish for redfish. Is that and y'all are going to eat?
Well, he's really got it going on.
I mean,
man.
who wouldn't want to do that? Yeah, that'd be.
Is
fun.
that exciting? Like if you're like,
Yeah,
man,
I'd do
this is
that.
a good birthday present, or are
Well,
you
that'd be
like,
good.
man, that's kind of puts me in some handles. I can't go do this.
Well, it'd be that partial, but it would be a good
Well,
one.
happy birthday, buddy. My dad says happy birthday.
Thank you, Mr. Wilmer.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
He
I
said
think I just told y'all what I wanted for my birthday.
I was going to
I
say,
think
you
you
had
did.
way
I
too many
really did.
details.
Yeah.
You had
Yeah.
the skiffs. You had all.
Yeah, I
Everything.
did. Wow.
Everything.
Okay.
We'll take a break. We'll
But
be
it
right
is a
back.
good one.
Happy birthday, Helmsy. I mean, Greg.
Hey, we're on the big limo here. We just got off the plane back in New York City. It's a very comfortable 64 degrees.
Sure. I don't know how we got this limo. I'm sure Hannity sent it for us. It was just waiting on us.
Yes. The Empire, we'll check that out when we get there. And we're doing a show live from New York in the morning, Sean Hannity Radio tomorrow afternoon. I'm going to miss Alan Collins.
Well, he's probably creeping around there somewhere.
Right, so we'll be on that show and then Fox and Friends on Wednesday morning.
You know what we ought to do?
I think we're in a tunnel.
Yeah, I think we're underground. You know what we ought to do? We ought to call Alan and see if he can be on the radio show.
Okay. All right,
Nah, you don't mind? I've invited several tennis stars that live in New York City to come by. You don't mind?
No, that's fine. I fully expect it. As a matter of fact, it'll be nice to do a change of pace and not everybody be from the Bella Racket. We're supposed to be there at 6:20. He's already letting us know he's already in the lobby. He's excited. Gotta let you know. If you're listening to the program, this is where it comes from. New York City, right here.
Right here, out to an uplink somewhere. I'm sure they're stuck in New Jersey where everything else they don't like to put.
Ricky and Bubba's Guide to the Nearly Almost Perfect Marriage, right there on the website today for you to purchase. It is the official day of the brand new release of our brand new book. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please welcome Bill Bubba Bussey!
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever the case may be, and welcome to another edition of the Rick and Bubba Show, live from New York City.
What's wrong with that?
We were in a different studio, so mentally it was not what I was prepared for. It was a little bit smaller, but I thought the show went pretty well. I mean, I checked out a few times scanning the internet to see how the book was doing, but, you know, overall, I think I would have to give it one of the 3 days that I was here.
Yeah, I got focused totally on selling the book today. I don't know how the show went, and I didn't even care. I was all about moving that book to #1. It became my goal. I don't like that we haven't been #1 in a while. And so that I feel really good about how the audience responded.
Yeah, we want to thank everybody. I mean,
thank you very much.
They did a great job today, and it was about them for sure. And if you need me, I'll be walking my pit bull.
Plus my second child has started college now, so I have 2 in college. So we got to get product moving. I would like everybody not only to buy the book today, but we'll go buy a T-shirt, go to the store, buy something. Thank you for being with us today. A brand new hour beginning from the old Big Boy studio. We start with the national anthem.
7.5 minutes now past the hour. A brand new hour has begun. The kickoff hour is behind us, which lets you know that Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, and Helmsy are already here today. Eddie Van Adler now joins them. He's got the YouTube experience for you. He'll be driving the YouTube bus live and archived for you, including the 1 hour every day that is on Blaze TV. So there you go, tubers. How are you? Glad you're here. America's boldest radio stations. Another live option. Hello to all of you, and thank you to each and every radio station that carries the Rick and Bubba Show. If you don't have an affiliate and you don't have YouTube, you certainly can use the TuneIn app. That's 24/7 streaming for you. The live show and some archive shows for you 24/7. Another archive option for audio only is the Rick and Bubba podcast channel. It's got daily archives there, including a best of hour as well. You know, we always say, no matter whether you're live or archived, we're glad that you are here. And now we are living in a time where you can hear every single second of every single show, either live or on your own time. So that's the beauty of that. We're missing one, the silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters man of the year, the inventor of pizza in a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome in to Rick and Bubba.
There we go. 3 Dog Night. Show as I'm sitting right here. And here we sit, Mr. Bussey.
Yes, sir.
Been sitting in these seats for a while now, friend.
Yes, we have. 3 decades plus. Still glad to be here.
Yes.
As we continue through 2024. A lot to cover today, Rick. We had the Republican National Convention going on in Milwaukee. Had some really good speakers last night. I was able to catch a few of those. Vivek Ramaswamy. He brought the house down last night. Saw Whispering Ben, Mark Rubio.
Could you hear him? How was the PA?
He's if he turned his head, it was very faint. He had some great things to say, but it's just hard to hear him.
Look, I love that man.
I do too.
I love his integrity, and I love his brilliance. But man, I'd love to be able to hear him better. So we'll look at some of those today. Also, y'all saw this yesterday. It was kind of odd, the last thing that was said in the post, but it looks like we may have an explanation for the national anthem debacle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's. I think I mentioned that.
Yes,
I thought
yes,
she was
did.
high or drunk. And
yes, she
apparently
did.
She was.
I just thought that last line was kind of odd in that post. That she says she heard that rehab was fun.
Well, I think she's being.
What was that? Is she still drunk when she typed that? I mean,
I think she's going over exaggerated humor on that.
Right, a little tongue in cheek there.
Yeah, like like getting a root canal.
Right.
I hear it's fun.
So anyway, we'll read her exact post. The artist says the reason why I didn't sing it well is I was drunk. So we'll hit that today. It's Greg's birthday. Happy birthday, baby brother! My little baby brother having his little sweet birthday today, and we're going.
Calm down.
He's going to be hit with a tidal wave of birthday wishes. Happy birthday, Greg.
I'll go ahead and thank everybody now.
I love you, baby brother.
It.
I'm so glad that God sent me a baby brother like you.
Here he goes.
Well, how many years? 58 years ago today.
58.
Little tiny baby brother was handed to me.
Greg, I was kind of wondering.
I need that all day.
And we've got all kinds of stuff to cover today, but what your perfect day would look like? I know
probably not this. How about what we're doing right now?
Yeah, not getting up at 2:30. Maybe that'd be good.
What about everybody wishing happy birthday? Would you ban it?
Sleep into 4?
Well, Helmsy went over that last segment.
Did he say he would ban it?
No, actually, I think what he said was his perfect day. Helmsy realized, wait a minute, that's my perfect day. What would yours be, Greg? And of course, he can't tell you.
So would you? But if you could,
don't take a whole lot to.
But what I'm saying, if you
please look.
I know. If you, Greg,
Now
look,
that's funny.
see, there's two ton sisters wishing you a happy birthday.
That's a good
on the
one.
text
Stuff like
option.
that I'll take.
So if you want to text Greg a happy birthday, he loves that.
Yeah, great.
That's a funny one. Someone said rehab is fun once you get through the withdrawals.
Yeah.
But that is a good one, and you are correct. But so we got birthday wishes. I want his email covered up. I want our little text option to covered up, and I just want Greg to know how much we all love him.
Yeah, that's right. You, buddy.
And his birthday.
Whatever.
But if it was your perfect day, would you ban birthday wishes? Would you ban those?
Listening.
God, I don't know.
Hey, Joe.
Unbelievable.
We've got a question out there.
I don't know.
So there.
No, if you had a perfect day, what would you design it? If you
I have an idea.
I've never don't think.
I have an idea.
I ain't that.
I have an idea. You're
last point. I ain't that hard. I just maybe sleep late today instead
sleep
of
late.
2:30. That's it.
Just hang around the house.
Eat a good food and eat like nice food.
I was going to say.
Well, does that mean go out to eat?
It's just a regular another day. It's just
you would like your perfect day would be for it to be a regular kind of day.
I guess.
Greg, today's
guys, I have nothing on.
Greg,
this.
it's not a regular day. It's the day you were born. It's not regular.
This is regular. Just no.
Well, it wasn't regular when you was born. You weren't even alive till this day came.
No, but I don't remember. Rick, I don't remember.
I remember kissing your little tiny face. So thankful for a little baby brother.
Your perfect day, if I could predict, would be not coming here and hearing this.
Oh yeah, this for sure.
And being at home, nobody bothering him. Probably go to get some wings, carry out or something, come back, binge a show or two, and do nothing. And not have to deal with your dog Millie or Mr.
gosh.
Buddy.
No, that would be a birthday wish.
And them not chew up nothing. Leave your garage door alone.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Yeah, Greg. Oh, well, think about that. What if somehow you could wish that dog would be gone?
Don't start that. I'll get in trouble.
Blow them candles out and wish. Who knows? I don't believe in that mojo stuff, but maybe
it's worth a shot.
Does that sound like a good day, buddy?
Yeah.
I just want you to know you're gonna hear happy birthday from your big brother all day.
Okay.
I will not relinquish because I just doggone
I'm
love
about
you.
to come give you a birthday hug.
Yeah,
Greg, I just love you.
that.
Let's hug in the break.
Yep, I'm gonna pick you up off your little toes.
Greg, let me hold you in my arms in the break like I did.
Y'all peeking too early.
We're peeking. Yeah, I'll run out of steam on this. I'm roaring out of the gate.
8:30.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I remember Moody every morning, Monday through Friday, the two sexiest fat men alive.
I know that's hard to believe.
Sit behind these mics. And now we're taking you behind the scenes to tell you what really happens in the Red Velvet Lounge atop the Big Boy Bluff.
For some reason, my rock star thing did not work out.
Too much sugar, getting up too early.
Amber Moody takes you behind the scenes with Rick and Bubba. Monday at 10, only on CBS 8 News.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rick Burgess and Bill Bubba Bussey started a friendship in college at Jacksonville State University that eventually would bring them to regional and could soon be national fame. When I met up with the guys, I expected nothing more than for them to be laid back like you see and hear on the air. But actually, there's so much energy and excitement on the show, there's never a dull moment. Take a look.
Ladies and gentlemen, will you please welcome Bill Bubba Bussey!
Rick and Bubba have the chemistry to where they get rolling and there's nobody that's better.
Get your work on. Hey, hey, hey!
Rick and Bubba are the unstoppable radio duo out of Birmingham. The script for the show, Life.
I think it's possible. I may have told the audience everything they could possibly want to know about me.
I can walk in there every morning and I know there's no dirty laundry anybody can shock me with because they know it all.
It's no secret the boys are conservative with their life-size cardboard figure of President George W. Bush. But I bet you didn't know.
We're not coffee drinkers.
But definitely eat plenty of food throughout the 4-hour show, sometimes leaving completely for a snack.
I'm out. I'll talk. Hey, I'm going to get breakfast for myself. Okay, I don't need you.
And when it's time for the jokes, there's no telling who could be the subject matter.
Exclusive since 1988. I have
Ouch! and sometimes even the guest, like me.
Back in May?
You picked them out. Why don't you have
for a
them?
long time about that.
Back in May.
It's never the same.
Family is a big part of the Rick and Bubba show. 40-year-old Rick will soon have 5 children.
I'm going to be that guy at the Little League field that people go, look at that granddaddy. He comes to every game.
We're very family-oriented. You know, got enough kids to start a daycare.
I never met a girl can make me feel the way that you do. You're all right. Come on.
The laughter, honestly, it's the laughter.
And there's plenty of humor between the 4, Rick, Bubba, Speedy, and Don Juan.
Join us on the next edition of the Rick and Bubba Show, and you might hear Bubba say, oh yeah, tease it up.
Just to show you how loyal listeners and viewers are to the show, one fan here in Birmingham donated this Shoney's Big Boy, which caused a name change for Red Mountain. It's now the Big Boy Bluff, according to Rick and Bubba.
He actually got with Don Juan, drove all the way to Michigan, paid for it himself, drove all the way back and placed it on the bluff.
So why the attraction to the Big Boy?
When I see that big boy, I just knew that a buffet was not far behind it.
One thing that attracts an audience to the show is perhaps the guy's southern accents.
You know, when we go to New York City, people go, where are you from, Texas? And I say, no, Boston. And they'll just look at you funny. And then I'll go, South Boston, and proud of it.
And the real secret,
If you want some longevity in this business, you generally have to work with people you like.
I hope we get to keep doing this for a long time.
so do we. Get your turkey legs warmed up, because next Wednesday at the Eastdale Mall, Rick and Bubba will host their annual turkey toss in celebration of Thanksgiving. The contest is from 6 a.m. through 9:30 a.m.
Minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us again today. Wednesday Bible study back today. Hebrews 10 we'll jump into today.
Although I choose this lonely life, it seems to strangle me now.
So we also have a lot to cover on the program today. Now, yesterday, as part of the final year of the Rick and Bubba Show, we're doing a lot of historic things. If you are a YouTube person, in the breaks, Adler is showing a lot of historic video footage. One thing that's really helping, Bubba and I are watching these, and we're coming to conclusions. You see shirts that we wore that we still have. You see shirts that we stopped wearing them, as Bubba said the other day, maybe because we saw ourselves in them. and then I'm noticing with me, I'm seeing shirts that I need to go find because now they would probably fit me. I don't know why I was wearing them then, because they certainly weren't. They were hanging on and a little snug. So anyway, it's fun to watch that. Some other stuff that I haven't seen him show yet during this are being shown today. So, and then yesterday, we said goodbye to the mobile assault broadcast vehicle. Some of you may have heard that yesterday or watched that or live or archived. And even though she had not served in a long time, she has quite a history of when she did, and she is an icon of the history. So she left here on a tow truck yesterday because she doesn't run anymore. This ministry hopes to repair her and put her back to work. So it was traveling across a part of Alabama yesterday, And we got an email, Bubba and I did, from Rainsville, Alabama, from Madison Sims. Now Madison not only grabbed video and has put together a video when he saw it, or his family saw it, rolling down the road. They went all the way to where it landed in Hollywood, Alabama, so that they could have their picture made by it. Now, here's the video that he sent us here. Yep. And watch, look on the other side over there. Look.
Hey!
Bubba.
I saw it this morning. That's awesome.
Look at that. Bubba playing the Top Gun thing under it, too.
That's so great.
So that was it, just on its way. And then he sent,
moving along pretty good.
And then he got there. He's got on a Rick and Bubba University T-shirt and a Rick and Bubba hat. And then he goes over, look at this, and gets his picture made right in front of it where it's now landed.
Rick, I have a suggestion. Let's go back to this footage.
Yep.
Because we had the anthem as it was leaving, but let's hear Danger Zone as it's going down the road. Because that's the next.
Okay, so
the next song
you would like
series.
You would like Danger Zone now? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They roll right into Danger Zone in the opening of that movie.
You're right about that, sir. So what we'll
so
do,
we left the parking lot under the anthem, and now we see it as in full bore, full glory going down the highway in Danger Zone.
Let me tell you something. That suggestion on your part, some people said it was the song that made them cry. All right, I'm gonna pot down his audio.
It is a powerful song.
I'm gonna pot up my audio and just show it again, Adler, and then I'll play this under it. Okay, so here we go.
I like that.
There she goes.
Happy birthday, Greg.
Yes, that's really
Happy
good.
birthday, Greg.
Happy birthday, Greg.
Yeah, okay.
So Madison, that's really cool. And there's even one, Adler, that I think you had that next, where he's actually sitting in it. Look, he got in it.
Rick, keep playing the music while we're looking at this.
Just at that, too?
Yeah, all of that.
Hey, look, watch his lips. He's saying, happy birthday, Greg. See what? Look at him.
People love Greg.
Thanks.
I mean,
let's do it one more time. Let's all the way through.
Okay. So you're really testing Adler today, aren't you? So are we showing this under still shots, too?
Yeah.
So you just want to hear the song.
All of it.
Would you like me just to play the song?
Yeah, let's just play the song.
Here it comes.
Look, doesn't it look good? Little faded, little sun faded, little faded.
Is that Kenny Loggins?
Yeah.
It sounds different to me for some reason. Just a little bit.
It did, yeah. I think they might have gone back and remastered it or something, had him come and sing it when he was older.
The intro sounded just a little different.
Yeah, because let's now compare it. Because I was just playing off a single that was there. Let me go to the.
I wonder if they went back and redid that, or is that somebody that covered it?
All right, so here it is off the soundtrack.
Yeah. That's it right there.
Yeah, it's almost like they remastered it or something.
I like the original better, though. I have to tell you. Those, the notes just hit a little harder on that first
It
one.
did. It really did.
I mean, on the original.
So I thought that was really cool that that people were seeing it yesterday. But they went as far as to go to where it landed.
Yesterday.
You know,
a ton of pictures yesterday.
So that was
really cool.
That was a biggie on the show yesterday, and I did get a text after. We had a little fun at Bones' expense yesterday. And he said it just completely turned his work day upside down. He said, got a little tough at the machine shop on me yesterday. And but anyway, so
thanks, Rick.
I ended up getting a text from the guys, and I didn't know what to say. And they acknowledged that I should send this to either you or Bones. I didn't think you would remember much of this, but I'll just tell you this, is that they said, can you give us some idea what's wrong with it so we kind of know where to begin? And I'm like, no, I don't have any idea what's wrong with it. I mean, but I sent it to Bones and the contact to Bones too.
The last time we had it worked on, they found a relay that was bad, and I gave it to one of the guys.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, I told him that's what our people had said.
Well, why would he text me and say that then? I don't know. It sounds like you handled that then.
Maybe they didn't communicate.
Yeah, so we'll see. But I sent that on to Bones too, and hopefully, they'll get her running again, and she'll continue to serve.
And
those old trucks, they run forever.
Everybody, you know what? Everybody needs a good old box truck.
Oh yeah,
sure.
Yeah, you can move a lot around.
But I was absolutely shocked at how the studio still looked in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
That was shocking.
Pretty good for an extension cord and
a
few mic stands.
So unbelievable. So we did already tell you. So Ingrid Andress, country music singer, and she has been nominated for a Grammy. I guess she's never won one 4 times. She puts out a message yesterday. I won't read all of it because she uses some language in it. She uses a word. I guess I'm not going to dodge this. I was drunk last night. I'm checking myself into a facility today to get the help I need. That was not me last night. I apologize to Major League Baseball, all the fans in this country I love so much for that rendition. I love too much, I guess. She says so much. But I'll let y'all know how rehab is. I hear it's super fun. Hugs and kisses, Ingrid. So this is the official word on why the anthem was done the way it was.
Do you think that is sincere, or is that the PR department trying to cover for a disastrous performance?
I will say you said it. I think she was drunk.
She's on something.
Now, is she an alcoholic that needs rehab? Now, I don't know that.
Well, I'll say this: if you can't stay sober long enough to get through the national anthem, and then maybe start drinking afterwards, but when you're supposed to be in front of millions of people and you're, you know what I'm saying, then you probably do have a problem.
And maybe she has some sort of, I get really nervous when I get on stage or when I do things like this, even though I'm talented, and this became the way she got rid of some of that nervousness, and now it's got a hold, because it will.
She overdid it.
Well, I'm just talking about, though, you can also develop a drinking problem with that being the way you handle it.
Yeah. Common or not.
Yeah. Oh, alcohol starts out being your friend, but boy, it turns on you. So that's why she says she didn't do well. And if it is the case, then we all certainly wish her recovery. Bottom of the hour, we'll jump into some of the convention last night. We got some stories today when the Rick and Bubba show continues.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Internet too, right? I mean, you did that layout thing there, the Microsoft publisher.
Took me about an hour.
I mean, you're a net guy. You're up on the net.
Oh no, I'm. It took me a while.
You're a network guy, DNS server. How are you on that?
I have my LAN and
DHCP.
I get some pretty good gigs at home, some megabytes. But
yes, Richard, you're done with college, right?
10-4, I am.
What will you be doing?
I have a job here now in Birmingham, like I say, and work for a real estate service company. Can I say that?
Go ahead.
I work for Show Homes. I've been with them for 6 months now. I'm the new marketer.
Now, that is where you put people into homes that are for sale.
Yes, sir. We stage vacant houses to save money for the homeowner, help the house sell faster, keep it on the market 7 days a week.
Can you find a garden home for Ryan?
Okay. Gosh. Mickey in Birmingham, good morning. Hey, Mickey. Mickey?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, this is Mikey on the cell phone.
I'm sorry, Mikey.
Hey, Mikey.
Go ahead, buddy.
Go ahead.
That's okay, guys. I've been following this for some time now, and based on what I saw happen between Rocksteady and Don Juan, I think you need to ask Don Juan what that look is about.
Oh, so you think that, boy, now Dee's in, no.
Hey, she pulled the ultimate when she named Don Juan as one of her final choices.
There was a Freudian slip there.
I thought we was on Ron here. Yeah. I'm over here quietly in the corner.
Okay. Roxy, you've been very clear. You are single and looking for a man, and that's how Richard Trucks got selected. I don't know what I'll do.
I don't either. I mean, Chris is here half the time.
Come on now.
Well, I mean, I'm telling you, I don't blame it all on me and Ryan. I don't know where it comes from.
I don't know.
I'm not involved in this. It's not. Look,
they're working on a full-length motion picture, but it's.
I think it is very clear, and that Bubba and I have never been one to stir, and I don't know why I'm being drug in this.
I don't know either.
I don't either.
Come on.
We're calling.
Well, we hope you kids get to have a second date.
Yeah, and it sounds like you will.
Yes.
and
Hush, turn that song up, though.
Speedy. And it's, we wish you the best. We hope it all works out. We really do. Boy, do we. I think we wish it now more than ever.
Yeah.
Because I know that you have not enjoyed the dating process. Seems like this was a good date.
No, this was. Can I say that I don't enjoy dates, but I enjoyed this one.
Richard, that's great.
Thank you.
You just enjoy hanging out with people you like.
That's a
right?
big deal.
Yeah.
I mean, if you know anybody that I've dated, then they'll know.
Yes, and there's not many of them.
Let's do this just for our own fun. Next segment, old rock steady boyfriends only.
If they're out there, not the guy who screamed Leonard.
No, a real one.
Yeah. And we'll be back. If you all right. If you leave us now, have a good day. If you got more, come back.
Rick and Bubba.
Two and a half minutes past the hour. $35 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, working our way back. Thank you for being with us today. By the way, we were just laughing. We were just laughing in the break. The text option, somebody sending a Babylon Bee article that Nike has just signed 82-year-old Ethel Jenkins to a $12 million pickleball endorsement deal. God, that's funny.
And the picture is even better.
That is funny.
Very good.
Well, yesterday, trying to do a little bit better, and I started having a little bit of muscle spasm and right down here below my shoulder, and I was like, when it was over, I was like, well, today is a 3-pack Relief Factor day, not just a 2-pack. And let me tell you something, Relief Factor, so many of you are back to enjoying biking, golfing, taking long walks. Some of you back swimming again. Some of you are trying to do a little better. And let me tell you, when you think about trying to deal with the aches and pains of life, look, a lot of us have used the temporary over-the-counter drugs. They certainly have a role, but boy, you don't want to overuse those. They even tell you that. If you take them as they're directed, they were never designed to be something that we just pop in our mouth every single day. Well, this is made from 4 botanicals that we've been researching for years, but the scientists and doctors at Relief Factor said, let's try them all together. And boy, are we getting some great endorsements and testimonies on this. Nancy, she listens out of Georgia. She said, I noticed improvement just after 2 weeks, which 2 to 3 weeks is when you should start seeing the results. She said, I had nerve and spinal fusion damage, so I'm taking 3 packs. Yeah, so you probably do need that. And now I'm at week 5, and I took it to my pain management doctor. He recommended that I was taking 3 of the 4 ingredients. He'd never heard of the product, and now he's recommending it to his patients as well. Relief Factor is ready. I take it every day, relieffactor.com, or call 1-800-4RELIEF. Certainly, we have the link for you at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. I hope you'll join us, and hopefully this is the answer for you, too, as it has been for so many, and it's a natural option as well. All right, so, Bubba, we're going to get to the convention a little bit. We also have some real lighthearted stuff coming up. We got Greg's birthday cake coming from Edgar's today. We're going to continue to celebrate Greg, but, everybody now, we're now going back and looking what happened on the assassination attempt on Donald Trump. I think we covered pretty well yesterday, and you had updated everyone, Bubba, and it's down to the way they set the perimeters up, completely flawed.
That's where it all started.
They were set up. They made themselves vulnerable to be, this could happen, even when they knew something was wrong. The way it was set up, there was no way to get to the shooter before he had fired 8 times. Is that right?
I think that's what it was.
That's what they're thinking. But anyway, so, but we have more and more footage coming out. And yesterday, Bubba laid out the timeline that what was deemed secondary, which should have been deemed primary, it was being looked after by local police. And they did have pictures of this person acting odd. And one officer did attempt to engage him, but it was too late. So now this footage, Bubba, tell us what we have here.
Yeah, this is footage from behind the stage, and we're going to keep seeing these things come out as this becomes available and they're processed and people find out what it is. And listen to the audio on this, too. I think the audio is okay. But what you're going to see is someone in the stands, and they're going to see people scurrying. Listen.
Where are they running to? Thank you, Trump! Thank you, Trump!
Now, where are they running to?
Thank you, Trump! Oh, wow. Where are they running to?
Where are they running to?
See more all
they're all
people
running
in the distance.
Yeah.
So you've got twice from somebody sitting on top of the stage. She notices officials, police, law enforcement of some type, running in a certain direction.
Do we know the time in which that took place and the shooting actually happened?
I don't have exactly, based on the speech, it's very, very soon after that.
Do you know that shot, I have not, I wouldn't say that view, I have not seen how many people were there.
Right.
I mean, it just goes on and on and on in front of where Trump was talking. That, and if the reports are that he was on the roof, the shooter, Crooks, for 25 to 30 minutes, that's what reports are saying, and Trump had only been on stage for 5 minutes, why did he even go on stage? Why did they not say, hey, don't go up, we got something going on over here, there's something suspicious happening? Why did they even allow him to go up there?
Well,
it seems like they would have just delayed things.
Again, I think anytime you have this event, there's probably reports of, I don't know, 4 or 5, a dozen different odd things going on.
Man on the roof.
And people will check them and go, no, there's nothing to it.
Right.
There's nothing to it.
Yeah.
So I don't know that they knew he was on the roof, or at least the snipers did not have a view of him because of the tilt of the roof. He was below the roof line and then just crawled up at the last second and started firing. So they knew something was wrong. They're going to check it out. And like I said, the delay in that caused him to be able to get off some shots. And it all goes back again to being set up in that perimeter.
Yeah,
See, and that building was even being used as staging by law enforcement. They had officers in that building, but they were not watching the back of the building where apparently he climbed up.
But, Bubba, even if you're given that building, and you should not have been given it should have been Secret Service, and somebody should have been on top of the building. And we've heard some ridiculous reasons why, trying to say that, because of the slope and all this. But anyway, surely it's not true. I saw some jokes yesterday that the head of Secret Service was afraid that somebody in Secret Service might slip and fall because it was sloped. And I know that's an exaggeration, Babylon B kind of stuff. And here's another one, Babylon B. Well, nothing we can do now, sighs Secret Service after assassin climbs on a modestly sloped roof. But why am I not?
Did I hear that from? And again, I'm trying to get fact from fiction.
Right, because there's so many jokes going out there.
Did I not hear the lady in charge of Secret Service yesterday in the more detailed points of the interview? And I don't know if we aired all of it here or I was watching it later.
Yeah. Ours was just a short clip.
When she is directly asked, why was somebody not on that building? Why was not one of our guys on that building? And she said it was pretty severely sloped. It would not be an easy setup for one of our guys, so we didn't have anybody on.
So that's
building.
not exaggerated.
She did not think that it was a threat because of the slope of the building. If I remember that right.
You are right. Kimberly Cheadle, U.S. Secret Service Director, said that building in particular has a sloped roof at its highest point, and so there's a safety factor that would be considered there. You wouldn't want to put somebody up on a sloped roof.
She's afraid a Secret Service person may fall.
This is insane.
Hey,
that makes zero sense.
Trump Don't put a sniper up there. That's fine, but just have someone responsible to making sure there's nobody on top of the building.
That's where
Wouldn't
I was.
that have done it?
That's where I was
You
headed.
didn't have to put
somebody in a lawn
there.
chair up there.
It's not even that sloped. What is she even talking about?
Moderately sloped.
That's just an excuse.
What if there's a guy go, hey, you're in charge of looking at the top of this building and make sure nobody gets
that was
on.
the point I was going to make. Even if you have people at the building, why are they only inside it? If they're at the building, inside is not a threat. It's somebody on the roof that's a threat.
Yeah,
get to where you can see the roof.
Hey, this guy had a shot that's from there that was almost as easy as John Wilkes Booth. Okay,
Yeah,
I mean
right.
almost. It was that blatantly open.
Babylon B again. J.D. Vance dons helmet and body armor in preparation to run with Trump.
That's good. I mean,
by the way, I saw something yesterday. Didn't they shoot somebody in Milwaukee?
Yep.
That they thought was a potential shooter outside the convention center.
Police killed somebody with a knife yesterday.
Oh, a knife. Okay.
Not sure exactly what the details were. I saw one story that said he may have been in a knife fight with another person, and when instructed to stop by the police, he didn't. Yeah. And then they're not going to play no games now. They're going to unload.
Look at this. The one they're on has a slope.
Yeah, that's the whole point. She contradicted herself the minute she said that.
It makes no sense.
That building's no more sloped than that.
It's actually more sloped. This one is more sloped.
They fumbled the perimeter, and we've all heard. Well, there wasn't as many people because Jill Biden was in the area and she had to have Secret Service, and I don't know about any of that. But I do know this. That building should have never been left unattended on the top of it. There's no reason, no how.
No, there's a person dead, there's 2 other injured, and there's a presidential candidate and a former president who's going to be the nominee for the Republicans that was nearly shot in the head. You said it yesterday, Bub, and I just want to reemphasize this. Whoever put together the plan and whoever's in charge and approved the plan, those people need to be fired today. Today. After we investigate it, I'm talking when we look and see who these people are, because when somebody said, I think this is primary, this is secondary, somebody said that's approved, right? You said that yesterday.
Somebody has to
Isn't
sign
that true?
off on it.
So whoever did that, I'm not even going to go conspiracy theory. You just didn't do a good job. You need to go.
Rick, in the government,
the wrong thing.
The term signing off on that's where it came from.
Right.
Okay, you have to sign off on everything.
Right.
The people that dropped the atomic bomb had to sign off on the uranium they used.
Right.
You remember that?
Yeah, sure.
Him signing the papers when he got back. So somebody signed off on that. That person is responsible. They need to be fired. Probably the person over them needs to be fired, and the director needs to be fired.
Yeah.
You cannot. This is not one of those jobs where you're allowed to stay for getting a B+.
That's correct.
You just can't do it.
For all the reasons we just listed. We'll come back. The RNC was last night, and we'll see if we can't grab some highlights from that as well.
Ramaswamy brought the house down.
Greg's birthday celebration will continue. All that still to come.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
877 We Be Big, Dr. Love and Freeze Frame on the phones. Ryan Greenwood has the website updated at Rick and Bubba, spell out the word and.com.
Rick, just so glad to be here. Thank all of you for being part of the Rick and Bubba show. And, I'm asking myself, how did I draw this card this morning?
Yes.
We'll get to that. Quick reminder, Halloween costume contest is in Atlanta They're doing a site survey today. We should have the exact location tomorrow.
Yes.
But go ahead and be making plans on the morning of the 31st to come out early.
Check upcoming events on the website. As soon as we get the exact location, it will be there. And so we should have that information by tomorrow, we hope. It is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Unfortunately, most every family has been affected by this in some way, shape, or form. And today, Jonna Smith, who is a breast cancer survivor, is here to remind all of you all across the country, ladies, that it is so important when it comes to breast cancer that early detection, it gives you the highest degree of success. And Jonna, you know that, thankfully.
Absolutely.
That you are a survivor, and early detection was the key to your survival.
Absolutely. You've got to, it's an embarrassing subject. It used to be, but it's not any longer. Women, if you don't take care of your bodies, nobody else will. And I found the lump in my breast, and that morning called my doctor, and she immediately had me come in, and within 3 days they were removing it. And so I do appreciate my staff at UAB Medical West for taking care of me like they did.
In our own family, we've had members of the family that did find lumps. Thankfully, they turned out to be benign, but again, that early detection was the key.
Absolutely.
So, and also Shannon Dabbs is here with us with UAB Hospital, UAB Medical West, and we thank her for joining us this morning. And what we're trying to do now, in a lighthearted way, but really I think to have an impact, some of you that are listening, ladies that are watching, say, well, I'd like to, do that, but I don't know how to do it or what I'm really looking for, and when is the best time and all that. And Johnny, you covered a little bit of that before we went to the break, but why don't you go over that again?
Well, the main thing is you want to do it the same time every month, and it depends on your menstrual cycle. And women, you want to take care of it, the same time every month. And basically, you just want to check your body out in your breast and under your arms. The easiest way for me to do it would be in the shower.
Correct.
You're in the shower, you're bathing, and you just take care of everything like that, and you just basically feel around to make sure that you don't have any abnormalities there.
Well, in a weird idea here on the program, we like to think.
I like to call it innovative. Rick.
Innovative. Yeah. I was going to use another term, but I'm not going to right now. But Bubba is willing to let Jonna show you that, those of you can see it, how to do this on him, because I know Jonna would show you, but it just seems like that probably.
Sure.
I know that our teenage numbers would be through the roof, but I'm not sure that's the best way to go. So, Bubba, if you would please, and Jonna will now.
Well, the good news, Bubba, is you do not have to lean over and cough.
Yes, that's very good.
Compared to the checks we have to have, this really is.
Yeah, sure.
So
I hope you warm them hands up during the break. I'll tell you that, because you're like an icicle.
Well, and women normally take their shirts off, so I don't, I could probably do it a whole lot better.
Will that help?
It really would. I could probably do it a whole lot better if you didn't have your shirt on.
Bubba, this is for breast cancer research. You're doing this.
Stop the applause in there.
Okay.
Dr. Love.
Boy, I tell you what, look out, Tiger.
Geez, I hope my husband's not watching.
Oh, now there is
the
thing. All right, stop the cat calls, y'all.
No cat calls.
This is very important.
Yeah, this is important.
Yeah,
okay.
No cat calls.
Okay, well, basically what you would do is if you're standing in the shower.
Don't warm them hands up there, Lil.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And basically what you would do is, and I'm going to get your hand and help you.
We're going to dance?
No.
I'm not sure I should be looking.
And I'm going to show you how to do it, okay?
Okay.
All right, you want to start under your arms and basically, and I hesitate even using this word, but you want to palpitate the skin to make sure you don't see anything moving around.
Oh, Bubba's used to palpitating.
And you just want you gently just want to touch to make sure you don't have anything moving around, all right?
Right. I don't
and
feel
you don't see anything because of your lymph nodes under your arm. A lot of breast cancer is detected under there. Okay.
Right.
And after you move under there, you want to gently start moving under your breast, and you just kind of want to move it around a little bit. You're doing real good, Bubba.
You really are, Bubba.
Does the hair throw this test off?
No.
Maybe just a little bit.
No, I'm sure some people have. There are some women that probably have.
Never mind.
No, I doubt that.
Not like this.
Not like that.
And basically,
I don't think they have enough to weave an Indian blanket.
No.
Okay, and so you just want to you really
the studio's cold.
Yes, it is.
You just want to.
Is everybody watching? And kind of explain, John, what you're doing for the radio.
Well, he's really just moving the tissue around and moving the skin around the nipple, and you want to go. I can't.
We're back. 9 minutes to the top of the hour. Again, those of you watching on YouTube right now, the flashbacks, I mean, I almost find myself saying sorry about that. But apparently, Bubba, at one point, you and I were screened for male breast cancer. And they just showed that in the break.
You know Peter Chris had that.
Yes, he did, Greg. Thank you.
Yes, you were wondering.
That's
why I did it.
Thank
in
you.
honor of Peter Chris.
Right. Apparently, some cats do not have 9 lives. All right, so
No, he's still with us.
is he still with us? Yeah. Okay, he made it. Okay, so let's go with the RNC. Ramaswamy.
I like old Ramaswamy.
Ramaswamy, only about a 3-minute speech, but he got right to the point. And Bubba was saying, you know, if you're the Republican Party, you go ahead and just address, you know, where there are some issues and explain why.
Don't talk around it.
Yeah.
He's very direct, and I thought it was excellent last night.
The vote, he's saying, here's why you should vote for the Republican Party, no matter who you are, and he lays that out pretty well at the RNC last night. Here we go.
Success is unifying. Excellence is unifying. That's who we are as Americans. That's who we've always been. To those of you watching this at home tonight, I'd like to deliver a message that the media doesn't want you to hear from the Republican Party. Our message to black Americans is this. The media has tried to convince you for decades that Republicans don't care about your communities, but we do. We want for you what we want for every American. Safe neighborhoods, clean streets, good jobs, a better life for your children, and a justice system that treats everyone equally, regardless of your skin color and regardless of your political beliefs. Our message to every legal immigrant in this country is this. You're like my parents. You deserve the opportunity to secure a better life for your children in America. But our message to illegal immigrants is also this. We will return you to your country of origin, not because you're all bad people, but because you broke the law.
Amen.
And the United States of America was founded on the rule of law. Our message to millennials, speaking as one myself. Yes, it's true. Our government sold us a false bill of goods with the Iraq War and the 2008 financial crisis, loading up our national debt that falls on our generation's shoulders, telling us that if we took out college loans, we'd somehow get a head start on the American dream when it hasn't worked out that way. But we can't just be cynical about our country because the United States of America is still the last best hope that we have, and we deserve a better class of politician, one who actually tells us the truth, even if it comes with some mean tweets from time to time. And our message to Gen Z is this.
Oh, boy.
You're going to be the generation that actually saves this country.
That's right.
You want to be a rebel? You want to be a hippie? You want to stick it to the man? Show up on your college campus and try calling yourself a conservative.
Right.
Say you want to get married, have kids, teach them to believe in God and pledge allegiance to their country. Because you know what? Fear has been infectious in this country, but courage can be contagious too. That too is what it means to be an American. And you know what? If you're at home and you disagree with everything I just said, our message to you is this. We will still defend to the death your right to say it, because that is who we are as Americans. We are the country where we can disagree like hell and still get together at the dinner table at the end of it. That is the America I know. That is the America we miss.
Well, there you go. That's
Amen.
Well, you know, I don't know what position he will end up being in a Trump administration, but definitely will play a big role. he's such a good speaker. I mean, we all want to see him as the press secretary. I mean, I think we all want to see him going at it with the media.
Yeah, that'd be
But
great.
he's got a bright future, and I think you're going to see a lot more of him. I don't know that I wouldn't want him for chief of staff at the White House.
So Ron DeSantis also at the Republican National
was good.
Convention, he got a chuckle out of Trump. This is only 11 seconds, so we can get this in.
This is good.
So
Yeah, that was a good speech.
He had a good one-liner. But back to just before we leave Ramaswamy, no matter who just gave that speech needed to be given that clearly to America. Period.
I like the way he talked to different groups and just straight up. This is the deal right here.
So here we go. Here is Ron DeSantis at the Republican National Convention getting a chuckle out of Trump. Here we go.
America cannot afford 4 more years of a weekend at Bernie's presidency.
Well, he kind of owns Trump. Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
That's a dandy.
Sanctimonious? What is it? He retired that name he used to call him.
Yeah.
The Sanctimonious.
He officially retired.
Remember, Greg, he retired that.
Yeah.
There's no
bring
dig.
it back.
No dig anymore. I know we're a little over on Ben Carson. We've only got a minute, and this is a minute 23. But
I guess we could just show the Epstein shirt guy that was trolling CNN. We probably have time for that if you want it.
Yeah. 11. This is a person that gets behind CNN. Well, please look at his shirt.
Campaign knew and when, because I have talked to a number of people who have been on the ground.
Where is the Jeffrey Epstein client list?
Who had no idea.
While wearing a cowboy hat.
Is that Donald Trump is a very
Look, the cameraman's trying to keep adjusting. He knows they're live and they can't do anything about it. Oh, it's funny.
No matter what they did, he kept moving beautifully. And by the way, you're right. The cowboy hat does make it. So anyway, so we have a couple other we'll do. Ben Carson. None of these are terribly long.
Yeah, we got to pick those up. Did you see the? Did I send y'all the picture of the T-shirt from outside the Republican National?
Yes.
Yeah.
It says I'm voting for the felon in 2024.
Yes, that was good. I bet they sold a lot of those.
Oh, I bet they couldn't keep them in stock.
Yeah. All right, we'll come back. Top of the hour, 866 We Be Big. We have more to come. We'll get some of your phone calls in next hour as well. Of course, the text option, Greg, a lot of you are using today.
I know it.
And Greg is getting your birthday wishes and also your comments we're seeing as well.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So it's not an easy topic to talk about, but sometimes when we're not willing to talk about the problem, we certainly can never find a solution for it. I was actually told by somebody in the audience that hearing about Covenant Eyes has radically changed already their marriage because the wife said, I had no idea that my husband has been addicted to porn since he was 12 years old. And he heard us talking about this. He came to me and confessed this. He now has this app, and the accountability in our home and his recovery has begun. It is a sad, sad state of things that this, you've heard the saying before, there are men who have had this enter their life, and it's an overwhelming percentage, and then there's those men that lie about it. That it's those kind of numbers. Well, here's numbers that we know with men that will be honest. 70% of men who make a claim to be Christians say they struggle with it daily, and then 33% of women who claim to be Christians, which is the biggest growing number in this horrible industry. So 56% of all divorce cases state the problem began with porn and was a major contributing factor to the dissolving of the marriage. So there's the problem. So what's the solution? Well, here Covenant Eyes says we're here to help. The Victory app, it has powerful accountability. It has built-in and optional blocking technology. It's an unparalleled tool in the fight to live a porn-free life. If you'd like to know more, go to covenanteyes.com. Covenanteyes.com. We'll get you 30 days free. Use the promo code RICK, R-I-C-K. That's covenanteyes.com. And let the process of recovery begin today.
Check, check. Hey, 2-2. What's up, gang? Thanks for watching Rick and Bubba live on YouTube. Be sure to like, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications. We're playing a replay here. This is back from some of the Turner South days. The guys are, they have some women in the studio talking about breast cancer awareness. They didn't think it would be appropriate for the women to demonstrate, so Bubba is demonstrating how to check yourself for breast cancer. Thanks for watching on YouTube.
And say the N word on
Yes,
TV.
you sure you can. Babies,
All
I mean,
right.
we have babies.
And you want to make sure that all under here that you do not feel, and you're just really palpitating your breast, okay?
Well, good morning.
And that I know. And then one thing that you're going to want to do, Bubba, is you're going to want to touch around your nipple, okay?
All
right. And if you haven't felt anything that you didn't feel previously or that you don't think is abnormal, then you're okay.
So start under the arm, work down.
Right, and you just want to work around your breast, and then just really palpitate.
And what are you feeling for, Johnny? What would be something you needed to be checked?
Well, if you feel any kind of lump at all, or
Right.
if you feel anything, and not all the time is it sore. There's a
Right.
lot, mine wasn't. Mine
Right.
had no pain with it at all.
Okay.
But because I did my self-breast exam, I knew something was not normal there.
And have it checked, because a lot of times, like you just said, somebody say, well, I'm going to guess that that's a cyst and it's nothing serious. You don't need to guess.
No, you don't. And let me just say this real quick to women. If your doctor says, don't worry about it, let me do the worrying for you, find another doctor, because every doctor should take every cyst and every lump in your breast serious. And if he doesn't or she doesn't take it serious, then that means that you need to take the initiative and find a doctor that will take it serious.
All right.
You can put your shirt back on.
And you're
That's
saying,
okay.
hey, well done, Bubba. Let's give it up for Bubba. Bubba, thank you. A lot of people would not do that. That's showing how much he loves the women in his life and the women around the country, because, early in her...
snorting in her face made it cut.
Yeah. Well, there was a moment in there where I'm going, I don't know whether we're doing a great thing here or every one of us is going to have to pray for forgiveness before this day is over. But I want to say we erred to the side of making an impact.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah. And thank you.
Wow, it was cold in here.
And the key is every 30 days.
Well, absolutely. Just, you get on whatever your cycle is, ladies, that you check it on a regular basis during that, because your body does change, and you just need to check to make sure that you don't feel anything that you're uncomfortable with. And if you do, your doctor has a responsibility. Your doctor is somebody you chose, and your doctor has a responsibility to take care of your body as much as you would. And if he or she doesn't, you need to find another doctor.
Well, praise God for your recovery.
Absolutely.
And early intervention is the key. This is a very dangerous, and for some reason it seems like to me almost epidemic proportions.
1 in 8 women will be diagnosed with breast cancer. And the weird part about that, to me, is the day I was diagnosed, some friends had me and my mom and my husband and my dad over, and there was 9 women there. And when you look around and when you think of 8 or 9 women in your life, and you know that one in 8, not necessarily those 9, but 1 in 8, or those 8, but 1 in 8 are going to be diagnosed with breast cancer. There's a lot of research going on. Saturday was the Race for the Cure, and there were thousands of people out there. So it's headed in the right direction, but it's up to the women to catch it before it gets to the point where it's where it can't be taken care of.
Well, thanks,
Johnny. Am I all right? You feel like I'm good?
Bubba,
I think you're in great shape, Bubba.
Johnny, thank you so much.
Yeah,
right,
thank you for coming out.
Breast Cancer Awareness Month going on all month long. If you haven't started having a mammogram, start that process. Make that commitment that you're going to start that right now. And hopefully all of you around the country are listening and watching will do that.
Yep, let's go. 6 minutes past. Thank you for being here. Wednesday Bible study back today, noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern on the Rick and Bubba YouTube channel. We'll start Hebrews chapter 10 today. As you heard the gang all here, the real Greg Burgess, 58 years old today. We'll celebrate his birthday coming up. Finishing the Republican National Convention. We do need to clarify, because we brought this up a minute ago. There were actually 2 instances outside, three outside of the convention. Yes, one of them were 2 homeless men fighting with knives. One of them was killed when they would not listen to officers and charged the other person again. But they also arrested a guy who had a mask on or some sort of carrying a duffel bag, and that person did have weapons.
AK-47 pistol.
Yeah, and they arrested that person, and then I don't know about the third one.
There was a representative that said that he was assaulted by a protester. It was a member of Code Pink assaulted him while he was waiting in line to enter the venue.
All right, so we played Ramaswamy. We played his speech. We played the funny line by Ron DeSantis, who Trump has taken away his negative nickname now.
The sanctimonious.
He's not that anymore. And he made Trump laugh last night. And now here's Whispering Ben Carson.
The Whisperer.
He is going to give a tribute to Trump. And
you have to listen close.
Right.
Mr. Excitement, Ben Carson.
Great picture of the sound. I'm going, here comes Carson.
Hit the volume.
All right, so here we go.
When he turned his head, you lose.
Okay, here we go.
I saw President Trump, a dear friend, escape death by mere inches, and my thoughts immediately turned to the book of Isaiah that says, "No weapon formed against you shall prosper." Well, let me tell you the weapons that they used. First, they tried to ruin his reputation, and he's more popular now than ever. And then they tried to bankrupt him, and he's got more money now than he had before. And then they tried to put him in prison, and he's freer and has made other people free with him. And then last weekend they tried to kill him, and there he is over there alive and well.
Whispering Ben. What about old Ben? I wouldn't mind coaching Trump a little bit on let's get this.
Yeah, let's get
his fist pump. And
dance.
Let's get it right here. Instead of right here.
Move it up.
Right. Yeah. But anyway, so Whispering Ben, I mean, he laid it out well again. Another straightforward. I think it sounds like there was a lot of that last night. Now, what was going on with Matty Gaetz and Kevin McCarthy? They say
fight.
That they get to yelling at each other.
Yeah, verbal altercation.
Yeah. So what
Matt
happened here?
Gaetz was
always in
kind of badgering McCarthy, and I don't know who the gentleman is behind Gaetz, but he's like, "Hey, shut up, Gaetz." And I think there may be a cuss word or two in here. I'm not real sure.
Can you hear it?
But it's worth playing.
He's a congressman from Illinois, I believe.
Okay,
I believe, but he is a congressman from somewhere.
Gaetz looks like a cartoon.
In this clip, the "Shut up, Gaetz" you can see, but it's harder to hear. But you can hear the heckling from Gaetz. I'll get to the second clip. Here's Here's Gaetz heckling McCarthy.
Speaking. What night are you speaking? Are you speaking tonight? Or one person? No. Hey, you're not. If you took that stage, you would get booed off of it. You would get booed off the stage.
Shut up, Gaetz. You don't have to be a jerk about it.
Is that what why are you getting in everybody's face? I don't like that.
Listen,
you ain't got to get in my face.
And so the shut up Gaetz was pretty like, hey, it was like, hey, shut up Gaetz, like back off. Like you could tell it may not have been. I may have just wanted language because it made it sound better.
No, you're right.
There's another view
there is
from
language
behind all of this. You can hear better. Is that the other clip?
Yeah.
Listen to that.
Yeah. And bang, bang, boom.
I heard Gaetz.
You would get booed off the stage.
Shut up, Gaetz.
Hey, man, be an asshole.
Oh, yeah, there it was.
You don't have to be an a-hole. That's what he says.
Right, we heard it. Yeah.
Well, and I will say though,
what was his beef with the other guy?
I don't know.
Gaetz was the one that led the vote to get rid of McCartney as Speaker of the House. McCarthy.
Yes.
And McCarthy is there talking to some people, and Gaetz is. He's giving him the business, so to speak, going, hey, when you speaking? You be booed off stage.
Just walk by, don't say anything.
Yeah, Gaetz, that's over.
I'm not
that's
a fan
over,
of
Gaetz. Yeah,
I've never been a fan.
There
One
was
reason because his head looks funny.
There was no need in him doing all that, and this other congressman had enough.
Yeah.
Happy birthday,
He said, that's it. And you saw the way he got in his face, and Gaetz let it go. He left the area after that. So,
well, the guy makes a good point. You can have your opinions, but we're at the convention. You don't have to be what he described.
Yeah, this is about
you don't
unifying.
have to be that guy.
Everybody you don't have to be an antagonist in this.
Also, if I can,
a much better word.
If I can smell your breath and you're about to touch my nose with yours, you're in my space.
Yes,
and that's threatening to me.
remove you.
I don't want you that close.
No. Yeah,
and don't put your hands on me.
And that pirate's upset about it too.
Yeah, what's up?
I thought that was
Admiral
Admiral for a minute in the middle of it.
I did too. I did too. I see that we have this leaked phone call with Trump and RFK Jr.
No fighting here.
But then I would have to listen to RFK Jr.
No, it's
what was the place?
Trump.
What was the place where you called and you had like a timeout? You had to go settle your differences at that bar in Pirates of the Caribbean. It's called a place. Parlay, or yeah, was that the name of it?
You call parlay, and that means that you know. I don't
parlay.
know. It gets me how pirates came up with this word.
Sit down.
He called parlay. Now
parlay.
Now I can't stab him.
Parlay.
Right.
Yeah.
I heard Gaetz.
RFK call, actually, RFK doesn't speak at all.
Thank God.
And y'all have a story on that if you need info on it.
Do we want to hear this? I don't have to hear RFK?
You don't.
Okay, all right. So here's Trump trying to get his endorsement. Is that what he's doing?
Yes, and this is after the assassination attempt, and this is controversial because this was a private conversation, and it's been leaked, but it ended up just making Trump look really good.
Yeah.
Which
one? I agree with you, man. Something's wrong with that whole system.
Talking about vaccination babies.
Yeah, I agree with him.
You know, and it's the doctors you find. Remember I said I want to do small doses. Small doses. When you feed a baby, Bobby, a vaccination that has like 38 different vaccines, and it looks like it's meant for a horse, not a 10-pound or 20-pound baby. It looks like you should be giving a horse this. And do you ever see the size of it, right? It's just massive. And then you see the baby all of a sudden starting to change radically. I've seen it too many times. And then you hear that it doesn't have an impact, right? But you and I talked about that a long time ago. And anyway, I would love you to do something. And I think it'll be so good for you and so big for you. And we're going to win. We're going to win. We're way ahead of the guy. And, he's interesting. It was very nice, actually. He called me. And he said, how did you choose to move to the right? So I guess that's, people see, if I was looking straight on, right? He said, I said, I was just showing a chart. I didn't have to tell him the chart was on all the people pouring into our country, right? But no, I just turned my head to show the chart. And something wrapped me. It felt like a giant, like the world's largest mosquito. And it was a bullet going around. What do they call that, an AR-15 or something? That was a big gun. Those are pretty tough guns, right?
All right, yeah. So that's a conversation where he was telling him, because he is concerned, and a lot of us have been, that not that we don't need to, this is not anti-vax. It is, let's please vaccinate, especially babies, safely. And this pouring all these 38 different vaccines on them in one vaccine, and some of the things we give them that can only be transmitted through like sexual contact, and we're giving that to a baby. It just seems unnecessary.
Having a wife. I'm sorry, Rick. I thought you said.
No, it's good.
Having a wife in the healthcare business, we've talked about this quite a bit.
Yeah.
And while many of these vaccines are good and are proven and work very well, the fact that many of them have to be given in stages, and if you don't stage them correctly, they don't work right. And parents just would not bring their kids back in. They had a real problem. So that's why they went to combining a lot of these to try to make it easier on the parents. But from a medical standpoint, I'm with Trump and him on this, and I know you feel the same way.
I do, yeah.
There's just no need that a little baby whose immune system is just getting going.
And their brains. Their brains are not developed. Their brains are susceptible.
It is the right time to do some of it. Right. But when you pile all of it together, it's just like an overload on the system. And I think the evidence is becoming more and more clear that's not the best way to do it.
Yeah, and so I don't understand why we can't just say, let's do a better job at it. we probably did this, and I see why we did it. I understand that, but then you also go back and go, yeah, but look what's also happened.
Let's look at the data, follow the science. I know we like to talk about that.
Not the preferred science.
And the huge number that, like, when I was a kid, it was like 20. Now it's like 100.
Yeah, it's just
why.
Yeah, we'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
He was standing up on his hind legs. Now, I don't like mouse or rats.
Mice.
But I'm not terrified of them like you are. Yeah. And there's the one making it worse right there.
I'm not for you. I'm not doing this for you. I don't like them either. I feel like Stuart Little's loose in this room.
I not only look like an elephant, I remember like one.
Oh, well, good. You need to remember that thing rolled up under you a few seconds ago.
Email saying that should be on the next best of segment. Go ahead and save that for the best of.
Well, I can't concentrate now.
But Bubba, can I just tell you that is excellent eyes on your part.
Oh my goodness!
Well, headed toward me.
He came back this way.
Yeah, no, I saw it.
What just happened, Rick?
He's on the move now. The mouse is running.
Rick, he's under
my desk. That's it.
I broke my finger, by the way. I see it. He's stealing. Hey, gosh, this is killing Barbie's chance.
Hey, that song we got. Hey, Rick, that song was flying. Hey, he's moving. He's moving.
They're very active.
Ryan. No, he went back that way.
Ryan. So where was he then? Where'd he come from? Back in that?
No, he came from.
When I moved them wires under Bubba.
And went back.
Under Bubba's where he was. He was in them wires.
He was right now. See what? He's back under there somewhere. Yeah, he's somewhere under here.
We need to get Bones and get the mobile studio ready to go.
Mike, catch it, Mike. Be my hero.
There's a monster speed. It's got claws, had eyes big as baseballs. I couldn't believe it. It was spitting.
Was it a big one this time?
Like that.
More than one. It had a big old white belly. and it shook like a bowl full of jelly.
He was at your feet.
Seriously. Hey, you ought to have seen its teeth. Rick, he's right there somewhere. Rick, you should have seen it. Rick, you're going to break this chair.
Well, I mean, who cares now? I mean, if your house is on fire, you don't care what you break to get out.
Hey, I think
Can I tell you this? This chair don't mean nothing as long as rats live here. It's all contaminated.
So y'all just don't care about my finger. I think I broke it because I had this key ring around it.
You hung it on.
Barbie, I'm sorry for running over you.
Hey, really, you should have seen its belly. It was huge. It was. It was a big old white.
So it's a different mouse.
Yeah, it's bigger.
Yeah, I looked at it for like 10 minutes. I've seen it.
Hey, and
it had red eyes.
It had bigger teeth.
Had red eyes and fangs.
Rick, hold your
fangs on it.
Rick, hold your finger up. Hold your finger up. Hold your whole finger. Your palm and everything is as big as that.
I got my boots on.
All right. Hey, the Pestro guy's going to get him, aren't you?
Get in there again. Get up under there.
Hey, he's not going to go to any debate, though.
Somebody give me the Jaws paddle.
We almost need to be quiet and let him go to one of the tracks.
I know when we start moving is what got
Hey, everybody be quiet. See if we can hear it.
Jump my flashlight. I'll be right back.
He's going to get his flashlight. He's leaving us by ourselves. He's leaving us by ourselves. Guys, listen to this. Can I say something? Listen, we don't want him to run. We want him to calm down.
No, I want to know where he's going so I can kill him.
In there.
We're going to get it, Rick. Rick, we want to take care of him now.
But don't we want him just to now when we all leave?
We want him to make a run.
Now.
Stomp him.
Okay.
Right now. We want to know. And not only that, but that means this son of a gun is hiding from us, and we were over here looking, and we couldn't find it.
Well, they hide very real well.
And they do.
Hey, Rick, they're like a deer.
They're very stealthy.
Yeah.
Would you feel better if he's
In my mind now, it's bigger than his army rats. I think this whole drop ceiling is covered in rats. There's mice and rats everywhere.
Hey, what if they start falling out? It's ridiculous, man.
I can't work here anymore.
Look at. I feel like I'm in one of those horror movies.
Did you say the gallery Leslie studio?
Will Tracy do that? I'm just saying.
The mobile assault broadcast vehicle is ready to broadcast
that's what the show
in about 30 minutes prep.
If I don't see a mouse carcass, but he's not alone, y'all.
Hey, Rick, you'll see him. You may have to go to the store again. Rick, seriously, you should have seen its belly. It was huge. I am not kidding.
Is this gonna be like meet the parrots? Well, y'all think you'll bring in a dead rat? It won't matter.
Y'all are acting like that there's a level of mouseness that I'll be okay with. I don't care.
I'm going. Oh, hey, Ryan, there's little pockets up in here. I bet you the son of a gun's running up halfway up the counter and up here.
How about I think he lives under there, Bubba. He's at our feet daily. Well, that's it. We have to burn this studio. Hey, look, y'all, let's act like we're a nightclub in trouble and burn it to the ground.
Hey, guys. Hey, Ryan. Yeah. Come here. Okay. Ryan, come over here.
Okay. All right, I'm on the wireless mic. I'm
Ryan,
near
the fresh line.
You got to watch right over here and make sure you don't get
This is my area.
$22 minutes now past the hour. So as we work our way back, a lot going on today. We'll get some of your phone calls coming up here shortly. But the biggie today is that 58 years ago today, the world was graced with William Gregory Burgess. Greg Burgess, and we're celebrating his birthday today. And he loves that. He loves to celebrate a birthday. He says, he's miserable, but we will not let him, with his attitude, change our joy. And so what we're trying to do is to give Greg a happy birthday. We have a cake from Edgar's. Speedy is bringing it out now. Thank you, Edgar's, for another wonderful birthday cake. I don't know what the theme was, Greg. I wasn't in this one. Happy 58th, Greg. And then it has that you are a daredevil with type 2 diabetes, jumping over diabetes. See if you can land it.
And we're celebrating that with a cake.
Let me tell you something. Only this show would do that. But, Greg, not just the cake. We normally sing happy birthday, but today, special guest Gerald Gaetz will join us to sing happy birthday to you. Gerald, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, fellas. How are y'all today?
I know this is a day that you have on the calendar every year, don't you, buddy?
Well, you know it is. I was coming in early this morning, as always, to the OFD, just riding and listening to the morning show. The boys realized it was Greg's day. I heard all that they were talking about. So, it just brought a big smile to my face to know that another year, 58 years, who would have thought 58 years ago today that Coach Bill Burgess and Sweet Ganelle Burgess would born a son into this world. And he changed, not only born into the world, but changed the world as we know it. I tell you, it's just the star that was born that day will never be followed. There's no way you could ever compare to what happened that day. It did. It absolutely changed the world. And look, it's changed the Rick and Bubba show. Come on, guys, let's be honest. Without Greg Burgess, where would you be?
That's so true. My email would be cut in half.
Yeah.
Gerald, would you like to sing for your little friend and my little baby brother?
Oh, boy.
Well, here's the deal with that, fellas. There's so many more great singers out there that can do the happy birthday version for Greg Burgess. I'm a little under the weather with my voice this morning. I don't want to sound like, as you can hear, I'm at OFD right now. We're right in the middle of truck checks, and I don't want to sound like English Humperdinck. How she sent, at the national anthem. But I want to tell you this. This is what I want to say. What a blessing it's been for Gerald Gaetz to know Greg Burgess in my life. You know what? He changed my life. I knowing him. And I know he don't like the praise. I know he don't, but I'm giving it to him because I love him. It's his birthday. Greg Burgess, I love you. Happy birthday to you, my big buddy. And I hope today's grand for you.
Thank you, Gerald Gaetz.
Thank you, buddy. Love you back.
Thank you, buddy. Love you back. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Greg. Happy birthday to you. So chocolate cake and Greg, the type 2 diabetes daredevil, is featured today, and only we would put that on a cake.
Yeah,
right.
As we eat.
Well, you know what
those words.
You're not riding through it. You're jumping over.
I'm jumping over.
Yeah.
Now you're probably not going to eat this today because that pound cake yesterday.
Oh, that was good.
How many times did you hit that?
Just one. I did.
That's a good one.
No, it was a good.
Mm-hmm.
I made it count, but I hit
he said something.
Nice little slab.
Oh yeah.
He said something yesterday that only a pro would say.
Yeah.
He'd say, "Put some of that pound cake in that banana pudding."
Oh yeah.
What did you do?
Said I didn't, but I thought about it.
Great. You know you have type 2 diabetes.
Oh, that's gone.
That's gone. He's jumping over it, Rick.
Are you going to have a piece of cake today?
Yes.
Now, Bubba, I know you're not because you've got that pound cake in there and sausage balls and a breakfast.
Yeah.
So
I'll probably sample it though because I don't want to hurt Edgar's feelings.
Right.
That's
Will you
right.
please?
If there's Edgar's cake around, you go to get us.
Will you tell Speedy though, because he'll cut you half that cake.
Yeah, he will do that.
Yeah. Yes.
I tell him not to do that.
I know, but
he says you don't have to eat it, but I feel obligated.
Oh yeah.
Once I get
Yeah. You don't have.
You know, I was taught to clean my plate. Growing up because there were starving kids in China
Absolutely.
somewhere. I don't know how they were going to get my piece of cake if I didn't eat it.
Right.
But,
I never quite followed that as well. But Greg, it's a big day. I mean, people mark this on the calendar, and Gerald Cates
really gave a great
beautifully communicated. The world changed today.
Yeah.
58 years ago.
Yep.
Did it ever?
It's I
Happy
think
birthday, buddy.
I think about your wife, how she had no idea what this day would do in her life. You know it. And
it is what it is.
You're right, sure. It is what it is. I remember Mom talking about Greg as a small child, and she said he was the only one of all of you that I literally had neighbors that would look at me and say, "What are you going to do with him?"
Oh, now.
She said, "She said,
she's
they just say,
told
what?
that. I have heard that
How you going to bring that one in?" Probably
Still trying,
and it was a big day for me. I mean, my life changed. I went from being an only child, Bubba, like you've got to enjoy, to who's this new person? Who's this new baby in here that Mama seems to be all about? Mama said I didn't speak to her for 3 days. When
you froze her right out.
Well, I apparently you were getting on my territory a little bit. I had it just like I liked it.
Oh, yeah.
So, Greg, we all celebrate you today, and I know how much you love it. Look at all these birthdays coming in on text line.
That's very nice. Thank y'all very much.
Yeah, and Greg, that almost sounded sincere.
No, I'm
for
thanking
just a
people.
second,
That's fine.
Yeah, for just a minute. So, are you want us to continue on? Because we want to continue on the whole show wishing you a birthday.
Oh yeah.
I guess, but
okay.
Speedy, I don't
ridiculous.
want a big piece like you normally cut.
No.
Just a little corner.
Just a little
corner.
Sliver, Bubba's the word.
Yeah.
Sliver.
A mere fraction of what I normally get.
Yeah. Greg, normally I would take phone calls right here, but I'm not going to put you through. I'm going to let you have your cake first.
Yeah, part of his birthday is let him have his cake.
Yeah, we'll come back.
That's all you thinking about.
That omelet. I got to heat it back up.
We'll jump into other things. SEC Media Day's going on right now.
Oh yeah.
Did one Nicholas Saban get to come?
Yeah, he finally got in.
All right, we'll be back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba.
Where's the flashlight?
Oh, I wish I had my gun.
Shine it back here behind this hard drive. Yeah.
Yeah,
Now I ain't gonna move.
in disarray here.
He's underneath. That's exactly where he is. He's right behind the hard drive.
Well, I can't. Well, not anymore.
If we go off there, it's because mine.
Pull the hard drive out. I don't care.
Pull the wire loose.
Pull the hard drive out.
If you lose this show, don't panic. We'll be back.
Seriously.
Momentarily. Mike is looking up under there. Gosh, I hope it don't jump.
Well, he can come out at any minute. I feel like I'm rabbit hunting and I hear the beagles coming.
Shouldn't somebody be over here to stomp him if you run?
That's Rick. That's Rick's area.
No, y'all can forget me stomping. If he comes out, all I'm gonna do is report where he went.
This is Rick. This is why we need to get Ken.
He's underneath. Hey, I know what to do. I know what to do.
Here's where he's been coming in.
Hey,
right to my
hey guys, this thing is on wheels. Let's pick the side of it up. It's underneath it is where it is. Watch.
Oh my God, Speedy.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all
Speedy.
That
thing ain't on wheels. What are you talking about, Speedy? Watch. Well, it moves is what I'm saying. Watch. Speedy, heads up now. Everything's connected over there.
Speedy, this could be a huge mistake.
This is like one of those. Hey, watch. Hey, watch this. The last thing the redneck says. Hey, watch this.
Hey, come on this side, Mike. Come on this side.
He's gonna go out that other end if you're right there.
No, not if I pick it up. It's gonna fly.
That way.
Well, we need a flashlight up under here when I pick it up.
What we need, Rick, is some infrared equipment here so we can spot the heat coming off of it.
All right, y'all, we're gonna have to tear gas.
This is why I have been calling for a studio cat for some time. Let's call him Moses and get him a nice bed over there by the window.
He's not under there.
I can't hold it anymore. I gotta go.
He's not under there.
We're raising up the countertop here.
Wires right here.
All this expensive broadcast equipment on.
Guys, quick. He could be under there.
Mike, if one runs across the floor, what is the
Where did he
prescribed
go? Where did
method
he
to
go?
exterminate?
He's quick. Where did he go?
He's
so
stomp
quick, I
him?
can't tell.
Can you just stomp him?
Yeah, he did go that way.
Do you want to stomp him? I mean, does that leaves a mess, doesn't it?
Hey, Rick, hey, by the way, I've never seen you run so fast.
They don't scream like
I mean, you seriously, you should have seen it.
I can still be quick when I have to be.
Yeah. Ricky went there and back. There back.
Well,
I don't think I see him head that way underneath.
So he's still on these wires?
Don't say that, Mike. Don't say under
Mike, come crawl over here where you
No,
are.
he really is, Rick. Rick, play show.
Why do y'all have to keep saying it?
Right, go back over there and watch where you were.
Rick, you should have seen his belly, Rick. Rick, you should have seen
we gotta
his
go to
belly.
break.
Gotta
We're
go
late.
to break.
Speedy, take us to break. We'll be back.
Hey, Susan.
Did y'all see his belly? Hey, that's something going huge.
It's them big red eyes I saw in them fangs.
Can I tell y'all seriously? Get what's important to you. and y'all gonna have to clear the area.
I'm serious. Oh!
But you hit me now.
It went in that hole. Look where all the wires come out. Look.
I see him coming this way.
So y'all gonna play some rap coming back? Is that it? I've moved. I'm no longer sitting. I'm no longer where I was. I'm not going back over there because it's now official that the mouse was right at my feet. By the way, within 3 to 4 feet of me, maybe not that much.
You mean where I am over here?
Yeah, where you are. By the way, that mouse is at your feet right now, tangled up in all those wires.
Well, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of when this the building was in a bomb threat. Okay, and y'all said, "Hey man, we got to go outside. Speedy, stay in here." And this is what this is a lot. What this reminds me of.
It's only one step down.
Hey, fearless leader. That's what this reminds me of.
It's only one step down, but it's a long drop from 2 to 3.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
You ever notice how, like, in the advertising world, I'll pull the curtain back. A lot of times the big companies will buy like 3 ratings deep. And you go, well, we're number 4. Yeah, but number 4 could cost you a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's
fine, guys. If it bites me, I'll be all right.
Well, I mean,
okay, can mice bite?
Yeah.
They can?
Yes.
Well, this one had fangs. That's what we said.
Yeah, you should have seen the belly. It was round.
And it means it's probably pregnant, fixing to have a whole bunch of little.
No,
rats.
it really was. You should have seen it with. Hey, Daddy's on the hotline.
Those things are nesting all up in this drop season, like there's no.
Frank, the chief engineer. Frank, go to 3. Frank found one in his printer.
So, Frank, this is a mouse rat infested building. I mean, what is going on here?
I think they're coming after the food.
Hey, there's South Pace pulling up.
There's a lot of food in here.
There's a lot of food in here.
But we keep
we clean them out.
Yeah, we do. Every time we leave, we clean it up. Now you don't see it because you're gone.
Speed, let me just tell you.
Ryan, get over here. We do clean it up. Ryan, go over there.
Can we not be afraid to tell the truth here?
Well, you said you found rat mouse.
I did. Well, is there a mouse in here or not? Am I likely to be right? Here's the thing. I've seen those cookie bags not tightened up, not rolled down. I'll pick.
We're back. Rick and Bubba's show. Thanks for being with us today. All right, so the Republican National Convention is going on right now. And what a great time to remind you that if you are a mature American citizen, and you received all your AARP stuff in the mail, and you start looking at it, and then you realize, wait a minute, when I see them lobby Washington, they seem to be trying to advance the agenda of the left, and that's not me. So I guess I'm out. No, you're not. AMAC, Association of Mature American Citizens. Go to amac.us/bigbox right now. Get 1 year for $1. Includes the magazine. It includes all the things we love. Travel savings, hotels, car rentals, cruises, theme parks, shows, events, even restaurants, insurance discounts on home, auto, and life, free advice on Medicare and Social Security. All that's there without the left agenda. No, they actually lobby Washington for a more conservative point of view, the principles that you hold dear if you're a conservative. So if you'd like to find out more, you can join really at any time. You don't have to be a certain age. You really can join at any time. Go to AMAC, that's AMAC.us, and then /BigVox, BIGV as in voice, OX, and that offers that 1 year for $1, or the election year special, 4 years for $30. So whichever one you prefer. The link is also there at rickandbubba.com under sponsors. All right, so SEC Media Days, we're heading into a college football season that is going to be very, very interesting no matter where you watch football or cheer for football. But, the SEC has got a lot of stories, including what a lot of people consider, and I haven't heard the speech that Nick Saban gave at the ESPYs, but I understand it was wonderful, and he was talking about how there's a lot of sports that you may do things as an individual. Football's not one of them, so the only reason why he was there is because of a lot of folks, not just himself. But it's one thing to retire. It's another thing to not be able to get into SEC Media Days. And they said he had some sort of credential problem, or something. Because that's the first clip, Adler, him talking about that. Then we had this story yesterday, but we didn't get to it. So Saban unable to access SEC Media Days. Here he is talking about it.
Well, it's a little different. I've never won a credential in my life, and was always for 17 years able to get into SEC Media Day without a credential. I had to go back to the room today and get my credential to get in. So that's one of the biggest changes I see. It's not like it used to be.
Yes, so
funny.
Hey, they said the person that would not let him in was also in charge of that building over at the Trump rally. I bet that was weird for him to go, oh wow, I got to have credentials to get in. Also, he was speaking about, we have two teams that are added to the SEC this year, and that is Texas and Oklahoma. So here he is talking about Texas. Here we go.
That's always the challenge in the SEC. What kind of tickles me is all these people asking these questions about how Texas always ran the conference they were in. They're not going to run the SEC. There's a whole lot of arrogant people in a lot of places in the SEC, so they can forget all about that. There'll be a good team and a great program, and Sark will do a great job, but that's not going to be a problem.
It's a little different now.
Yeah, so he said we got plenty of big folks that with a lot of ego in this conference. You won't come in and run it. So it will be an interesting year, and I'm really kind of excited about it. The 12 team playoff.
It's going to be a pleasant change. We finally got the playoff system we have longed for since we were kids, and it's got better one step at a time. This will be a major step forward, and it'll be a whole lot better to argue about the number 13 and 12 team than it would the number 2 team or the number 4 team or whatever. So this is definitely a move in the right way.
So, Adler, do you have the Missouri coach talking about Mike Leach? Mike Leach, it really just broke our hearts when he passed away. I mean, the SEC has been a lot of fun, and boy, we've had some characters, and Leach being in that SEC for – I hated that we had the stupid pandemic that really kind of kept him from doing some things and turned the world upside down right when he finally got there. But anyway, so here is a discussion about Mike Leach, and is he worthy of the College Football Hall of Fame? Here we go.
In Commissioner Sankey's remarks, he mentioned the new individuals that were going to be inducted into the College Football Hall of Fame and what SEC schools they were affiliated with, and that next summer we will be moving media days to Atlanta. And so it reminded me to call on CEO Steve Hatchell to do the right thing and to nominate Mike Leach for the College Football Hall of Fame. We need to put his name on the ballot. Coach Leach, in my mind, and I believe in most of the people in this room, is a no-doubt Hall of Famer. He impacted our game more in the last 50 years than a lot of other people, not only with his legacy, but also with his football acumen. His air raid offense is the dominant offense when you look at high school football, its elements in college football, and all the way translating into the NFL game. We all know why cross. We all know that 6 is 4 verticals. We all understand that rocket laser were tailback screens, rocket to the right, laser to the left. He won 158 career games, was the 2008 Big 12 Coach of the Year, 2-time Pac-12 Coach of the Year, and in 2018 was the AFCA Football Coach of the Year. Won 11 games at Texas Tech and 11 games at Washington State. And I understand that his career winning percentages .596, one win short of the 60% threshold. And I understand that standards are there for people to make decisions, but I also understand that Coach Leach would be a great value to the Hall of Fame because of the legacy that he has, because of the impact that he made, because of the innovator that he was, because of the legacy of coaches that he left. And in my opinion, not only a winner, but a Hall of Famer. And I hope that Mr. Hatchell will recognize that as CEO, he has the ability to utilize his discretion to make the obvious into reality. And that obvious is that the Hall of Fame is incomplete without Coach Mike Leach in it.
So agree with that?
Yeah, I think, the way, I don't know exactly what the technicality is to qualify for that, and it sounds like maybe Leach is not in all of those.
I think you got to have 60% wins overall, and he's at 59. Like he's at 59%. One win away.
Yeah. I think just the personality that he was and what he brought to the game puts him in there. I mean, to me, it almost makes the Hall of Fame not complete without Mike Leach.
Yeah, that's the point he's making, and the colorful part. I know that doesn't mean you get in the Hall of Fame because you're colorful, but the fact that you have that personality, to your point, Bubba, plus all the success, and even if you didn't put him in there for any other reason, isn't he worthy for what he did to offense alone?
I was going to say, he was ahead of his time.
Yeah, an innovator that, as he said, is now seen everywhere.
And the winning percentage thing, it's not like he retired. He passed away.
That's right.
He would have been over the
easily.
percentage.
He would have got that the next season.
Yeah, you have to keep that. That's a good point. You have to keep that in account. So we'll see, but I think I don't know who would be against it. Yeah. Like who would be the people that say, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
But if you take all that into account, I think he meets the criteria, and hopefully he will get in. And this thing yesterday, we had people that were hitting the text option. There was some sort of murmur yesterday that Florida State was leaving the ACC. Mm-hmm. We went to try to find that. I think that's just internet, social media stuff.
They're suing to have the right.
That's been a murmur for a while.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but they acted like yesterday it was official or something.
Yeah, why would you sue to get out without having to give up all your rights to the ACC if you were not planning on leaving?
Right.
I think that's an assumption you would make, but I don't think they have been able to do that yet.
And if you're able to do that, where are you going?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of reports are that them and Clemson will leave at the same time. It's just where they go.
That's it. Like, what is that? What does that look like?
Somebody said the SEC.
Well, I mean, do the SEC want them? I mean, I don't know the answer.
Is it going to get to the point that we don't really have a conference? It's just all the good teams play each other.
We're there now.
Don't you think we are?
We're there now.
Yeah, it feels that way.
It's called the Power Four.
It feels that way.
Yeah.
Well, if you look at the long history of business, and this would fall under it, it'll grow, and then a bunch out west will break off again.
We'll come back. We'll go first check in on phone calls now at 866-WE-BE-BIG. All 10 lines are available. We'll come back and find out what is on your mind, America, when the show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. These are stale's been left in here open. They'll be sitting in there wide open, cookie bags. What do y'all think that does? Huh? I'm going right now. I guarantee you I'll go in there and there's a bag of cookies not sealed off. I'm going in there. I'm going to show you right now. All right, Rick's with the wireless. I get Bubba. You know if I say it, it's real, right? I believe you, Rick. All right, okay. Hey, there's a rat in here.
No, it ain't. Man, that's not open, though.
That's not open? You don't think a rat can get into that right there? You don't think a rat can get into that right?
Rolled up.
Look at here. Look at here. Look right here.
Rolled.
You don't think a rat can get into that right there?
It's rolled.
Look at this right here. Oh my gosh! Yeah, well, here's a bag that somebody rolled open, but there's a huge hole. It's wide open right there where a rat can get right in and eat cookies. Here's some old hamburger buns left in here. You know how long it takes a rat to chew through a little piece of plastic? See a rat pellet?
Oh my God!
See a rat? I told y'all. Why don't y'all listen?
There's a rat in there. Get back! There's a rat in there.
the word turd on the air? Okay, well then dump that.
You can't say that, Rick.
You can't say that. Well, if nobody...
He'll dump us, and it's only a 10-second dump, and he'll do it like 14 seconds after we've said something.
But here's the thing. Bubba, let me, because I just came from in there.
We just dumped something. I don't know what it was.
Bubba, listen to me, because I don't care what they think, because it's all going to be a scam with them.
Right.
You need to know that there's open food in that cupboard, and there's rat droppings.
Ryan, we're gonna have a cleaning out.
Ryan, is there?
Cleaning out.
Ryan, come here.
Yes. Yeah, that was.
How did it feel back there, Frank?
We're gonna have to get some baggies or something. We got to do a better job. Look, we've tried to do.
Nobody will hush long enough for it to build up.
We've tried, but.
So so he don't hear from me, so he can hear from one of his minions. Tell him.
There was. Speedy, there was a few droppings. Just a little bit. It wasn't a lot. And it wasn't like they were living there, like they just came through.
Are you serious for the village?
Like it just came
I've
through.
gone in there and eaten a bag. Man, it's probably been all sitting there.
Here's
Probably
Speedy.
walking in there.
Oh, sure. Here's Speedy. As usual, you would have thought that our mess hall was like a surgery room.
No, I just said
No,
we don't
like
leave
people
open
scrub
food.
in and out.
Rick, we know how to seal it out. Exaggeration. I was talking about we don't leave stuff just laying out all open. Now we'll put it back up, but now if he gets up in there, that's all.
But if a cookie bag's open, he can smell it.
How do we fix that?
We throw away bags that are half full.
And let's put cookies in
Who
the parking
cares?
lot and throw them out.
How about this? We get our food for free. Y'all act like we pay for it. Throw them away.
Right, but
I mean, and I know people are starving in China, but honestly, if I don't eat, that doesn't mean they actually don't get food. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that food will not automatically go directly to them.
Mike, Mike, the pest control guy, do you think it's in that hole right there?
You forget about your heartbreak. You're way over.
Oh, okay. Me, fearless leader.
Well, I mean, you took over that position. Huh?
All right, we're just 10 back.
You'll be fine. It's the last one, so if we go low, then people will spell. All right, well, that's it.
That's it.
Yep.
We had a lot left on the table. Betty Lou is down at the Christmas Village.
Oh, hold on.
Barbie's still
Hey,
trying
Betty?
to get a date.
Yeah.
Betty?
Yeah.
See you later.
Sorry about that.
Hey, thanks.
I don't know where we'll be tomorrow. Won't be here. The first Patriot Mobile phone troll today. Make your phone money matter. Switch to patriotmobile.com/bigbox today for free activation. Phone calls coming in at 866 we be big. 30 seconds and bam. The 30 second buzzer will hit. No meaning the shout outs, no shameless plugs. We are keeping it moving right now, and lines are available. Helmsy Quatch is on the phones. And while you are and while you are dialing, remind you coming up, and we need to discuss this Friday night. Greg and Speedy will be raising money for Rainbow Omega, and it's Nashville to Birmingham. Songwriters will be there in the round at the Fennec, and I've heard Greg and Speedy once again trying to figure out. When someone tells you you don't have to dress up, but then they say, but yet dress up but don't.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to figure out what they actually mean. I heard y'all talking about that. We'll discuss that maybe later. But few tickets remain.
Try to grab
Cowboy
those, and you'll enjoy that Friday night in Birmingham. Orange, Texas on Saturday. Rich Wingo and I will be there for a Man Church one day, which means there'll be 2 of us speaking. They'll provide breakfast. If you want a ticket to that in Orange, Texas, you can find those details at themanchurch.com under upcoming events. David in Prattville gets us started. Trolling.
Keep them phones a trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling, phone troll. David, welcome to the phone troll. Go right ahead.
Hey, gentlemen. Great show as always.
Thank you.
Rick, I watched a lot of the stuff on YouTube, and I noticed like back in the Turner South days, you wore like a lot of NFL jerseys.
Yes.
I wonder what happened. I mean, did you just lose? I understand that you lose weight, you can actually wear nice clothes, but I mean, you were just like decked out in NFL swag.
Yeah, I miss my jerseys are somewhere. I don't know where, but they are somewhere. I do still have them because I didn't give those away like I did a lot of my other shirts. So I don't know where they are, though.
And Rick was a member of a rap group then.
I was. You know, some of the jerseys, watching some of these flashbacks, I bet if I wore them now, they might actually look better than they did when I was wearing them then.
So you had all the hell.
I think that was the Rhubarb Jones influence on us.
It was.
You know, I know it was on me.
Rhubarb, you saw him wearing that and had those mirrored sunglasses on. You were hooked, weren't you?
Never went back.
Brian in Alabama. Brian, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, hope y'all can hear me okay.
We can.
Okay, cool. Hey, look, I'm y'all's big winner for the North Alabama kayak bass fishing
Awesome.
trip.
Hey, congratulations. Yeah.
Way down in Alabama. So thank y'all. I put out a lot of posts, and of course, I've always beefed up the show since 1999.
Thank you, Brian.
And, yes, sir. And anyway, so I know y'all talked about the Facebook thing.
What Facebook thing? Oh no. I wonder how much he's won in life. Like you ever met those people and they just win stuff all the time?
Oh yeah, I'm not one of those people.
No, me either.
Matter of fact, if my name goes in, the good news is mine won't be drawn out. Right. So you don't have to worry about that.
If I won a piece of land, they would owe back taxes. No doubt.
Beverly, Hattiesburg. Beverly, welcome to the show. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you taking my call. And you may have already addressed this and I missed it, but I was interested in Greg's on the linemen exiting Texas, saying they will not go back, the way they've been mistreated, the water bottles with the fentanyl has been given to them, and I was just interested. Thank you, and have a great day.
Greg, do you know that story?
But they must be working from that hurricane that came through recently around Houston. They had a bunch of outages. I haven't heard that. She said fentanyl in their water bottles.
She was saying they were leaving. They didn't like.
So they ain't coming back.
Yeah. No, I haven't heard.
I wonder
that
if
at
they're
all.
mad at who they're working for. Or
No, wait a minute. I'm confused. She said Texas linemen. Are we talking about people restoring power or the offensive line for Texas?
Well, no,
restoring power.
Okay, I'm not.
We
She
need
threw
to
me off
verify.
there. I didn't know what we were talking
And the only
about.
reason why
there's two different reactions.
Yeah, right. And the reason why I'm asking, I'm assuming that is she asked Greg to respond to it. So
That's
who a
good.
former lineman, yeah.
I'm seeing here that there is a that people seem to think that the linemen were almost held hostage, and more claims that like one lineman was poisoned with fentanyl laced water, but KHOU 11, which is out of Houston, where they were doing all this work, says there is not truth to these rumors.
So maybe, Beverly, these are not even true stories.
It's like the little person that got locked in the closet.
Oh, not that again.
Guys, we got an email about that again last week.
Now, I do know they weren't happy with the restoration, how long it was taking, the people living in Houston.
Yeah,
I've heard a lot of that. Of course, that's nobody's fault if it's torn up. I think they had like 10 transmission towers down. If that's the case.
Wow, that's a lot.
It's going to take a minute.
Yeah, those
make
are
you rub your
big.
beard.
But it doesn't sound like this fentanyl thing and all that is true.
So it's one of them rumors.
It's like most everything you see on social media.
You can start a rumor.
Yeah. Oh, now you can start one, and that baby can be off and running. By the way, the person who just sent the picture on the text option of a dog bringing Greg a natty light, fantastic.
Yeah, that's funny.
Cody in Birmingham says he knows what the woman's talking about. Cody, go ahead.
Tom Petty.
So there is a Alabama Power lineman that has made a video telling Texas how disgusted he is with them. So it's not one but two supposed linemen who have been laced with fentanyl in their water. Supposedly 20 linemen got held hostage. Multiple linemen have gotten robbed. things of that nature. And he said he would never, ever come to their aid.
Okay. All right. So they're just saying
they must have been in a rough part of town.
Rough part of town, and it has not been a good experience.
Wow.
Okay. All right. Thank you,
Those
Coach.
people must not have cared their power was off.
If you're robbing a lineman while he's trying to get the power on.
When my power is off, when I see them, I go out. I'll bring them clean water. I'll bring them lunch. Let's get it back
why
on.
would anybody try to poison or harm people who are coming to help you?
Right. Now, I do understand taking them hostage.
Until they get the lights on.
Right.
We're not letting you go.
I'm not saying the callers are wrong, but the only thing I can confirm right now is a drive-by shooting at one of the staging sites where
that's not good.
Workers were present.
Dathan.
People don't even know how to act.
Yeah, so that may not be true even with this guy. So Dathan in Chattanooga, Tennessee. Dathan, go ahead.
Hey guys, Monkey Grass Green Acres.
Thanks for the call, brother. What's on your mind?
Yeah, guys, I love the show. Love the flashbacks y'all been playing. I've noticed that a lot of them ain't on the old Best Stuff CDs that I listen to a good bit. So I was wondering if there's ever a chance that we could get some of these unreleased bits, like on a supercut Best Stuff CD.
Funny you should mention that. Funny you should mention that. I'll just say that. This may be the year that happens. Been talking about that very thing since we got such a large catalog, and you always have to get down to a certain number of cuts. But there's some solid gold that never made it to any of them. Maybe a little best of the rest. Sprinkle with a few currents from this year.
Watch out.
It's not a bad idea at all. We continue. Let's go to Carl in Arkansas with a birthday wish for Greg. Carl.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Carl.
Happy birthday, dear Greg. Happy birthday. I hope you get a sack full of hard candy potty bait this year. All right.
That's so good. Thank you, Carl.
There you go. There you go. That's a genuine article. We've heard a lot of people attempt it.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Let's get Greg one more wish. I know we're up against the break. Just John wants to wish you happy birthday. Greg, John, go ahead. We're running out of time. Quickly, John.
Good morning.
Hey, John.
Greg, may God bless you and yours on your special day, and may you have many more happy birthdays.
Well, thank you very much, John.
How about JJ checking in? How about that? John made one have, baby.
How about them pipes?
That's right.
Happy birthday, Greg.
Top of the hour. If you leave us, don't forget the Rick and Bubba archives every day. Go back and pick up any part of the Rick and Bubba show that you miss on a daily basis, either on the YouTube channel or our podcast channel.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Because we live a weird life. I mean, we truly do. When I was lying yesterday in a pair of pajamas on a green screen carpet, acting like I was walling around on my back, I looked over at one of the people shooting that, and I said, here's the question I'll have when I go home today. Dad, what'd you do at work today? Most of y'all have pretty intelligent answers to that.
Yeah.
Did y'all know we don't?
They're like real jobs.
Yeah. What'd you do today, Dad? Well, I had to wear big, funny-looking house shoes and wear a pair of pajamas and lay on my back like I'm falling off a cliff on a green screen and wall around in the floor while people said, could you be louder?
Yeah.
So,
not to mention dancing and jumping at a camera suspended over your head.
I jumped up at a camera, son, and one time Bubba and I were dancing. And okay.
Yeah.
So I know that's not sound as important as what Billy's dad did today, but anyway, the one who's a policeman.
Yeah.
But anyway,
a soldier. Maybe a surgeon.
Yeah. Yeah, I know on your team, one of the dads is going to Iraq, where I'm going to put on pajamas. But anyway, so we did this yesterday, and one part of this unfortunate promo, which y'all will be seeing here before too terribly long, and really Gerald could be calling just in anticipation of you and I going to be seen in pajamas again, and the fact that the name of the DVD is Real Men Wear Jammies.
Right.
That alone could have warranted that call. And for some reason, my brother sensed it, who I hadn't heard from in 4 months, and called during the shoot.
Yeah, he sensed something was
Hey,
up.
what are y'all doing? We're in here shooting a promo. Yeah, y'all getting after it, ain't you? So anyway, in this DVD shoot, Freeze Frame was asked to dance with Don Juan and Speedy and what we saw.
Well, Rick, let's go back to the formula for a good promo.
Yeah.
You got to have the talent in there. You got to have the main characters in there. And then as a selling point, you always have at least one hot babe. Now, we've had that before. Peaches and the girl they hired that used to be Miss South Carolina was in the previous one. And it appeared that this particular promo, the person who got the hot babe call was our very own Freeze Frame. Now, and I think in most circles she would get a rating of fine. You know what I mean? I mean, just as you look at the general scale. And a sweet young lady, very talented. We've enjoyed having her work here on the show. But when the dance segment broke out yesterday, first off, it went from some confusion to disbelief.
Yeah, because I don't want to be stereotypical here, and maybe this is out of line. I liken this, and you're going to say, Rick, nice analogy right now. I liken this to the time that we thought Don Juan could play basketball.
Right. Good analogy, Rick.
When we just assumed, and I know that's very stereotypical, that once we had a brother on the staff that we now had a better basketball team.
Right.
And so we all picked him first, and we played 21, only to horribly discover, that he had no game when it came to basketball. Now, he's a fine dancer, but basketball is something he's had to work on.
I'll never forget, as a matter of fact, we were going to do a non-official ghost hunt that night at Camp Cataquilla, and we met at my house, and we were going to play a little pickup game before we went. D was on my team.
Yeah, because Bubba said, I got D.
He passed. I passed him the ball.
Pick.
Hey, I couldn't even get out of the car good before he picked me on his team.
He said, D's on my team.
Yeah, I passed him the ball. He went down the lane, stopped, and threw the ball over the backboard.
Yes.
And I thought, oh, my stars, what have I done?
And when he finally hit the backboard, I'm not trying to say he threw a rock, it knocked the goal down.
Right.
Yeah, little brick action.
But here's the thing. So I just assumed that every young college girl can dance. I didn't think there were any that couldn't. I didn't even worry about that when they said, now we want y'all to line up and do some sequence dancing. I went over and started eating off of the craft services.
Yeah.
I was like, well, they got this. Yeah. And then all of a sudden I hear Don Juan and Speedy can get the steps down, and Freeze Frame cannot.
And they had to keep simplifying the steps, hoping she could catch on.
Guys, you either got it or you don't, and I don't got it.
So you're just admitting you have no rhythm.
Oh, yeah. I've never had rhythm.
And you also have a problem running into walls that I didn't know about either.
I'm just uncoordinated. I mean, I can be walking in a straight line and just hit the corner of the wall. I mean...
You've got rhythm. I've seen you at certain times have rhythm.
Well, now the call came out, and I don't know who said it in the back of the cast.
Will this person go unnamed?
There was 30 or 40 people there in this shoot. I mean, there was cameras and Monotone Marty was there doing audio. And
yes.
Hi, Rick and Bubba.
Hi,
Do
Rick.
that cut again, please.
Rick, this is Marty.
I have static on your microphone.
Rick, could you give a check on the microphone?
And we want Marty to be our meteorologist and be Marty the megatone meteorologist.
Or monotone
meteorologist.
Marty the monotone meteorologist.
What about Marty the mega monotone meteorologist?
That would be huge. Well, guys, the weather again. Cold.
But should the audio guy be the guy who talks the most monotone?
I don't know. That's a little strange.
Wait a minute. Maybe he talks monotone because he wants the audio always to be constant.
That's it. He don't want to have a peak.
Let me check your mics, please.
But Freeze Frame was trying to dance, and they had simplified it, and people are beginning to giggle and snicker, and she's even telling everybody, hey, I don't have rhythm. And I don't know where it came from, but somebody from the back of the cast yelled out, maybe she needs a Bud Light. I don't know what that meant. I don't know what that meant.
I heard that.
I don't.
Here we go from the Big Boy Studio on the bleeding edge of technology from Sweet Home, Alabama to the world, recapping stories. So we know that the attempted assassination on Donald Trump, we gave you some updates on that earlier, but now the unfortunate man who was killed, his wife has now revealed some details of attempted phone calls and actual phone calls
that she has received from Donald Trump in an attempt by current President Joe Biden, and we'll tell you what she had to say about that, but then what she ultimately said at the end, and it's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, she actually announced this on Facebook. She said that Trump had called her Tuesday to offer his condolences for her husband Corey, who died as a hero trying to protect her daughter, or his and her daughter, in the moments after the 20-year-old started firing. She said he was very kind and said he would continue to call me in the days and weeks ahead. She said, I told him the same thing I told everyone else. He left this world a hero, and God welcomed him in.
Yep.
He did not die in vain that day.
Right.
She went on to say that this came one day after she refused to take a call from President Joe Biden. She says, I don't talk to Biden. I didn't want to talk to him. My husband was a devout Republican, and he would not have wanted me to talk to him, she told the New York Post. She added that she has no ill will toward the president. I'm not one of those people that gets involved in politics. I support Trump, and that's who I'm voting for, but I don't have any ill will toward Biden. He didn't do anything to my husband. A 20-year-old despicable kid did.
Yeah.
Unquote.
Yep. That's this is a woman that completely understands the whole situation. And I don't
they were
know.
just about to celebrate their 29th anniversary.
Yeah. So she knows whose fault it is, and it's this 20-year-old kid. Now, if we want to talk about how does a 20-year-old kid end up being this type of human being, ultimately it's their fault. But those are, as I said, are a lot of times conversations that we're not willing to have, and we'll probably continue to have these problems until we're willing to address the real problem.
I think one of the keys to this, I don't know if everybody noticed this. I mentioned it yesterday, but have you noticed the lack of anybody blaming guns for this?
Yeah, you don't hear...
The victims' families have not blamed the guns.
No.
They're blaming the shooter.
Right.
They have not. She's not blaming Joe Biden. She's just blaming the shooter.
Yep.
And you haven't had that. Now, if it had been opposite, that would have been all you have heard, I'm sure.
Well, if we'd have had the building secure like it was elementary to do so, other guns would have kept the kid from shooting anybody else.
Right.
Because once the guns found him, he was taken out.
Yes, that is correct. Quickly.
But it could have been avoided completely if just simple.
Yeah, so there's still a lot of questions there about how that was ever missed. I know there's other questions too, but I think you have to start with that.
You do.
Who was it that said that's not a threat? The roof is too steep or whatever.
Well, that's ridiculous. Roof was more steep.
Who is it that said that and signed off on it? That's what we need to know. And we're going to find out next week. Congress is going to start hearings on Monday about it. So.
Yeah. So we mentioned this. We always love to go inside the world here and all the wonderful things that we get to do that our line of work, affords us opportunity. So we all from time to time are come MC this as great opportunity. Glad anybody would want any of us to do that. So Speedy and Greg, which this is a team we rarely send out. These two together, they're emceeing something on Friday night, and watching them realize, first of all, we've talked about this on the show many times because we're very transparent here. A lot of times we'll commit to things, and it's so far out that we almost think it'll never happen. We think, well, that day will never get here. It's so far out there. I'm committing to it today doesn't affect my day. I'm just trying to get to the end of this one, and I'll worry about that when it's here. Well, it's here for you two Friday night. And the first thing I've noticed is, and you will always notice this, and Bubba, I know you can speak to this as well. Usually when an MC opportunity comes, what you think you'll be doing and then what you actually end up doing can sometimes be not quite the same. It's always much more.
Checking it out right here.
There's usually a lot more involved.
Checking it out.
And I will tell you this, just being completely transparent, I don't have any problem, obviously, going and saying I'm going to be speaking tonight. All that really means is once they give it to me, then I know what I'm going to say. The emceeing is not that way.
No, you
when you're emceeing something and when you're hosting something, they got things that they want you to say, and they give you names.
And when they want you to say it.
And when they want you to say it, and how the night goes, and you got to guide everybody through it. You got to recognize this person. You got to recognize that person.
Oh, yeah.
I told you the horrible story when I was supposed to recognize the mayor, but nobody told me his name.
So you need that.
Right. Welcome the mayor.
And you could always get sideswiped and T-boned by door prizes.
Oh, Bubba, don't even mention door prizes. Not door prizes.
You have 100 door prizes for free sandwiches.
Oh, yes.
And you got to give every one of them away.
Or tanning booth.
Right. Please group all of the barbecue plates just into one big thing. We let's don't give away 15 of those.
Rick, I'm looking here. At one point, Speedy sings song that he's written. I don't know. I don't know what that is.
All right, so a lot of folks don't know about that.
First of all, y'all didn't. I heard y'all talking. Y'all don't know how to dress.
Well, they say it's.
By the way, I don't know what business casual is anymore. We discussed this on the show.
They didn't even say business casual.
They said something different.
Dressy casual.
So, Bubba, what is dressy casual?
Well, to me, that means shorts and New Balance shoes.
There you go. Does that mean sports coat, no tie?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm dressy casual.
That's what I'm
got
thinking.
a few options in that department.
I would think.
Greg,
I would think business casual and dressy casual are the same thing.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm just telling you the verbiage that she told me, but I agree with you, Helmsy, on that.
Watch those khakis.
I think your khakis. I don't even think you need a coat.
Hey, watch those khakis if you're tucking in, and you will be because it's dressy casual.
Yeah.
Where is the location?
Before you walk out of the restroom, take a good look.
Right.
You'd much rather have dark pants.
Khakis are unforgiving.
Y'all are indoors. I'm assuming
a lot of responsibility comes with them.
Indoors. A lot of. So, are you having to introduce the artist? Please say yes.
Oh yeah.
I would say this.
All right, so it's
hey, Speedy. I think a sport coat. Sport coat be a nice style with this.
I think I
you like them in khakis, button down, tucked in, sports coat.
That's what I'd like to see.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Done.
All right.
That's what
so
they're inside though. So that helps.
See, that's where living in Hawaii and the Bahamas is nice because every time they tell you to dress up, you just wear a flowery shirt. Nobody wears a tie.
My favorite thing, you can go to the fanciest restaurant the beach has to offer, and everybody is perfectly fine with a Hawaiian shirt and khaki shorts.
Yeah.
And sandals.
And I'll tell you this too. This is what we have fallen victim to, and it's not the organizers; it's us. They have given us a lot of really good information, but we've kind of halfway paid attention to it, and now it's real.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. And so now it's time.
Why prepare?
Now it's time to dive in, and after speaking with them and then seeing the layout of a rough draft of the script, we're doing a lot of introduction. We're doing a lot of auction. Now I will say this:
auction?
I did tell him. I will tell you. I told him this, and I hope y'all don't mind on Greg's birthday. I told him that Greg wants to be an auctioneer, and that he loves, and he wants to.
Y'all
try
both have to do an auction straight up. Y'all have to do an auction.
Yeah. We got to auction some stuff off, and there's silent auctions, and there's the auction, and then there's bringing these songwriters out to perform their songs.
Can you say them?
Can I go back to being
they don't have
prepared
any
for a
funny
minute
names.
because I want to. So Greg, how long have you had this laid in front of you?
Just got it.
And I'm assuming you didn't print it off. Speedy probably printed it off for you.
That is correct.
Okay.
But they didn't send it to me.
Greg, what about is it Tranny Anderson?
Days ago.
Tranny? Stay with that, though.
Yeah, Tranny. Yeah. Tranny
Dallas
Anderson.
Wilson.
Dallas Wilson.
Andy Albert.
Tranny.
And Jackie Lee.
Yeah, like Ann. Tranny.
Oh, it's going to fall apart.
Like a transmission.
The auction's where it's going to fall apart.
Is it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Probably so.
I'm looking forward to
and so you have that, and then you have the responsibility of really is for Rainbow Omega. You want to do a really good job.
Of course you do.
And of course, the Farleys that asked us to do this, you want to represent them well.
You do.
And so,
what about when you try to be funny and it's crickets?
Right.
Oh, be careful.
There'll be that.
The humor never works in these situations.
Never does.
No, I'm just going to.
Are you going to lead all of it and let the assistant coach over here just kind of?
No.
How's that going to work?
Not at all, man.
We're
splitting this. He's going to work.
We did an event.
I thought you might go that route.
We did an event for St. Jude's one time.
We did.
We had
a really good time.
It's a valid question.
Somebody
sometimes takes lead.
No.
Here's what I was
ask you an uncomfortable question.
No.
Has speaker fee already gotten to you, or will you have to uncomfortably?
I'll be honest with you. I don't even know. I told them we were doing this. And they didn't even have to give us anything if they didn't want to, because I really did.
Are you okay?
And so I don't even know.
Are you sick?
I don't even know if what we're getting, if anything.
Were you in the middle of a stroke when you said that?
No, it's for Rainbow Omega. I mean, I wanted to just.
Right.
I just told them whatever. It doesn't matter.
Well, normally they would give a speaker fee to whoever they got. That's factored in.
But I just don't know what it is because we haven't asked. Okay. So.
You may get more because of that. By the way,
that's true.
So here's what I was thinking, Greg. So let's say I take the lead on one of the songwriters coming out. Whether the next one he takes the lead, and we'll just go back and forth.
Okay. That's why I remember.
And we'll have a good time.
Of course you will.
Now I did see
it was fun.
I did see 10 p.m. on the back end.
Ain't no different than me going to a ball game on Friday night.
In the commercial break, I want y'all to practice auctioning off this cup of BuzzBox coffee.
Oh yeah, well there's your auctioneer right now.
Give me 5. I got 5.
I'm gonna say, look right there. We got a white cup. Greg, go for it, big guy.
Give me 10. Give me 5. Here's 15. 15. Give me 20. Looking for 20.
Rick and Bubba.
This.
I don't understand that joke, but I don't know. I don't get that. I don't get it.
But then you came up with a good point. You said that sounds like that only works to make people think they can dance.
Yeah, I know. Does that really make people dance better, or do they just think they're dancing?
Oh
better?
yeah.
It's a loose.
It's a confidence thing.
Oh, is it? Is that it? But we had to do several reshoots yesterday, and it drug on a little bit, and we just never knew. We never knew. And I think you can learn rhythm, though.
Oh, well, I think you can right now.
Listen. Do you have a favorite song you really like?
Come on over here.
Big Bubba.
Or anything else?
Y'all want to help? Come on. Let's see. It's just.
I mean, it's like Elaine danced with a lot of enthusiasm, but she didn't have it.
This is. You see how Caucasian that is?
Help her out there, dig it. You got to bend your knees a little bit. Wow, that's
oh no.
That's a very simple move, and she doesn't seem to have it.
Yeah, she's trying to.
Her neck is dancing to another song from her hand.
Sway with it.
Yeah.
Different parts of the body have chosen their own style of music.
Free frame, can you feel it?
There's the beat right there. Look.
Just shut your eyes. Can you feel it?
Yeah.
I mean,
add a little hip to it.
Is there something else? I mean, I don't know.
We got an instant over there. Too much over there.
I'm saying.
What?
Oh, just a little slower.
You want something slower? Can do Wobble and Shake It by Tango.
I love that.
What about an old school, the Gap Band Party Train? Something will that work?
Hey, that's good.
Here you go, Rick. Here's something. This
what we got?
Might be a little quicker here. Of course, we got to bring the train in. It's got a little intro on it.
It's like
you can. You got something in it? Hold it up.
Need to do. All right, D, I think you need to then back off and close your eyes and just do whatever you feel like you need to do.
Yeah, don't even think about it.
Don't even think. Let the music make you dance.
Don't think about it. Just flow.
Let the party train pull up to the station. You're still chasing the party train. You need to get on board.
Yeah. Party train down. You got to get on board the party train.
Bubba, Speedy, she is not getting on board. It's just the train is just rolling down the track without her.
Bless her heart, she's fighting this song. She's not dancing with it.
Sherry, this is why I need to get home to 4 o'clock right here.
Now, do me a favor. Hold on.
Be sure to get your ticket.
Hold on. Now, do me a favor. Right? Put your feet shoulder width apart. Okay, now bend your legs and sweep the floor. All right, let's go. Let's go. Get low.
Sweep the floor.
Get low. No, bring it down. Sweep the floor. Right, come on. No, down lower. Down lower. Get a catcher stance. There you go. There you go. Now move around.
Y'all, can I tell you, I know this is a popular dance with young ladies. I hope my daughter never learns it, but I'll have to say this. It looks like she's TTing on the side of the road.
Yeah. I mean, it's the semi squat.
Yeah, I mean, this is not good.
That's why we were late yesterday.
Yeah,
Thank you, freeze frame.
You know, they had allotted dance segments 5 minutes, and it took like 25 to 30.
Let's back up. Let's get her some chewing gum and let her walk in the hall. Yeah, that's a start.
Y'all are starting too far down. Yeah, you got to start with just chewing gum.
And maybe get Herbie Hancock's rocket to walk to.
Right.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back, 22 minutes past the hour. So, Bubba, so we certainly have stories about that coming up on Monday. So over the weekend, this past weekend, you know, as you move through different times of your life, you know, sometimes your circle of friends, you know, they'll change, and you have those that are your friends forever, and then you have people that come in and out of your life based on where you are. Like, for instance, what I mean by that is you have your people you knew when your kids played Little League, you know, but once they weren't playing Little League anymore and everybody grew up, you kind of went away, didn't see each other. You got the people that, you know, your kids went to school with their kids, so that brought you into their world, but they don't really solidify. They just kind of come and go, but if you see them, you know them. Yeah. And then, you know, you usually, like Sherry and I, you know, we went to one church for over 20 years, and now we've been at the church we're at now for about a little over 3 years. So, and then you have your church friends, you know, the people that kind of came into your life because you go to church with them, and then it goes even deeper. Maybe you're in the same class with them. And so Sherry and I have, you know, picked up some new friends from church, and I told you that in this group, there's two that I think that they're too smart for Sherry and I to be their friends. And, you know, one of them was like worked on submarines and, you know, in our military. And now I don't even know what he does. He'll talk about his work, and I can't really follow it. And his wife's really smart too, you know, been a teacher and all this. And so, you know, they're the ones that keep dragging us into things that I just don't think Sherry and I don't think we have the ability to interact with them in a way that I don't want them to find us boring because we're not as smart as they are. And the guy said the other day, a guy even walked to him and says, "Wait a minute, aren't you Rick's smart friend?" And so, you know, they tried to introduce us to this game cribbage, and Sherry and I struggled with that, and so it was Saturday.
Cribbage.
And so Sherry all of a sudden threw out to me, you know, we're going to the guy's, you know, his birthday thing tonight. And I said, what is it? What are they doing? They're playing with these escape games.
Oh,
and I said,
sorry, buddy.
Baby. I said,
I'm gonna be honest, those are miserable.
Here we go again. I said, you know, when our team tried this at Rick and Bubba, you're talking to a man that, like, teachers talked to my mother when I was a kid and said, "What's wrong with him in puzzles? Why won't he do puzzles?"
Yeah.
And my mother, of course, in those days, nobody talked about ADD or any of this kind of stuff. She goes, "I don't know. I guess he didn't like puzzles."
Yeah.
And, you know, I mean, like, even
into it.
Even if the teacher said, "Do this for extra credit," I wouldn't do it. And, you know, I needed extra credit. I just couldn't. I don't like puzzles. I don't like anything to do with puzzles.
What about a good word search?
I don't like to look at word searches. I don't like to do crossword puzzles. I don't like these puzzles that you put together, 1,000 pieces. Let's put together, you know, colonial Philadelphia. I don't like any of that kind of stuff. You know, I hate puzzles.
Love Scrabble, though.
And you know what an escape game is? It's one big puzzle.
Yes, it's a 3D puzzle.
Yeah,
it's a giant puzzle.
And so, so anyway, so then we had this happen, and this is all husbands talk about this, the traveling anywhere with your wife, and, you know, you have the co-pilot. And this is what's worse about when you're trying to go somewhere. If you ever get in your mind that you know where it is, but you're wrong. Mm. And what it was, I remembered, you know, Big Love worked at one of these escape rooms. That's the one we went to. And, you know, they come and go. And I said, "Well, is it that same one that Big Love worked in that this has a different name now?" She was, "Yeah, I think so." Well, in my mind, I thought that's where it was.
Okay.
So as we put in the directions, we realized it's not. It's somewhere else. So that threw me a little bit. And I never felt like where we were would really be where it is. I thought we were off. I said, "Did you put in the address right?"
Yeah.
So now
questioning it.
So now it's all starting. I'm telling you what they are, and I said, "I know you've done a great job of being the navigator," and so I realized when we get, is there anything worse when you get to the address and you look and it's not there?
Yeah, you're like, where? I mean, it's not obvious.
Yeah, and so we're looking. I said, "I don't see it," and she says, "Well, I don't see it either." So I start going around the block because it does say it's in this block. And so we get up to a red light, and she looks down the sidewalk, and two other people coming to this birthday escape celebration they're walking down the sidewalk. She says, "Roll down my window." For some reason, the child thing had her shut down or something. I roll it down. She asks them, "Where is it?" Okay, that's important. Yeah. This is an important part of this because I get in a lot of trouble here. But this is important. They say they don't know. They're walking the sidewalk trying to find it too. All right, does everybody agree at that moment they can't help us?
They can't.
They don't know where it is.
They don't know.
They don't know where it is either.
And you're at a red light.
They're not holding any information that you need.
So the red light turns green, and there's people behind me.
Uh-oh.
So I just leave, and I'm going to come around the block. And Sherry goes, "I can't believe you just drove off while they were talking to us." I said, "But they didn't know."
You got to go.
Yeah, they said they didn't.
And I said, "And the light turned green. They didn't know." I would have maybe paused a little longer, hear me, if they knew. They didn't know either. They're no help to us. Well, I just thought that was rude. You just pulled off right when they were talking. I said, "But all they were saying is how they didn't know."
Right.
It was established they didn't know.
And there were people behind
And there's people behind
me.
I can't be that guy.
No.
Because I hate when I'm him, so I can't be him to him.
Especially when you're getting no information.
Yeah, and I'm not getting any. I'm not getting any information.
But it's justify the horn blow.
It's on Sherry's side, though, right?
I will say this: it is. Right. It is. So basically, she's talking to one of our friends, and I drive off while she's in mid-sentence.
Well, technically.
You didn't say like, "Okay, we'll see you there." You didn't say anything like that, or did you just pull
the light's
off?
Green? I gotta go.
The
light's green. I gotta go.
Everybody knows that.
They
Rick.
didn't have the information. Can't they figure out? Oh, the light turned green. He had to go. Did they have to be told this?
Thank y'all. We're gonna try
He's holding up traffic.
Hey, you got to do it before somebody gets on you on the horn, and you know they will.
Bubba, the only thing worse than a horn blower, what's that? For you have the horn blowed at you.
Yes.
Oh, that's
absolutely.
the worst.
Yes,
because now you realize
I don't want to be that guy.
I'm the person I hate.
Right.
I've become my own enemy.
But you didn't give Sherry time to say, "Okay, we're gonna go park. We'll be right back."
Apparently, I didn't.
Oh.
Now I will tell you that will be the accusation. And we come back, I'll tell you how
that's
that went.
Socially awkward.
But, well, that's what Sherry kept saying. And I was like, "But, baby, the light was green. The light was green. They didn't have what we were looking for. I still got to come around the block where we'll get out and now be walkers like them. They have nothing for us." And she said, "But there's a certain etiquette about wrapping that up." And I said, "Not if the light's green and people are about to honk at me. I can't be honked at. I can't be that guy." Bottom of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Bubba, the Dean and Company Christmas special, we're a little bit tight on time here, so we at least want to get one nugget in, and we'll do others probably in the next hour. But
yeah, you can't throw too much of that at one time.
This is a local cable Christmas special by the very talented Dean family. We did not want it to be held solely for those who have that cable channel. We wanted the country to be able to experience what local folks can do when they put together their own Christmas special. Some of it's difficult to follow, and remember what we're about to see and hear. Once again, I remind you, this is real. So here's today's installment. This is from the 2005 edition of the Dean and Company Christmas special. Chris, if you'll just roll that, we'll commentate that we have some.
Y'all, this is not a skit.
No, this is these are.
This is real.
This
aired on TV last night.
You have women coming out on canes. Again, this is all supposed to tie to Christmas somehow. And they have. Dancing to "I Want to Live Forever" by Gloria Gaynor. I Will Survive.
They have canes. Bubba, how would you describe this for those who can't see?
It's Rick. It's.
Do you know what to say right now?
They're in black jumpsuits with Superman shirts underneath that.
Yes.
And they're with canes.
Now they walked out.
They're breaking it down.
Yes,
now.
they are.
Huh?
Yes. Go, Meemaw, go. Bubba, look at that.
Little racy.
I mean, they got their canes up. I think they're shaking the gluteus maximus a little. Look, oh my gosh. Deanie taught on that move. I know that. Again, this is a Christmas special. Bubba, is that? Are they rotating?
Rick, look that's what we call working it.
Yes.
They're working it.
Look at that. Look at her. See, they've worked on this.
Yeah.
Seniors. They're chanting seniors. Now the one in.
I think so.
Oh, they break the cane. Oh my gosh! Did you see that?
They broke the cane like Bo Jackson used to break baseball bats.
Can we see that again? Hey, watch her break this cane right here. Now, see, they're super women now. Watch this, and these are seniors. Some of our wow.
She crunched that thing.
Wow.
And look at the excitement on her face. She lived that.
You go, Meemaw. And did you see him chanting seniors? Go, girl.
She's screaming, "Go, girl!" as she tosses a new cane to the floor.
Oh look! Oh, these two gonna stay out there.
You can't get her off stage right there. She is fired up.
Well,
muscle!
Oh, yeah!
Pump that muscle!
How adorable was that? Now I'm not sure what it has to do with Christmas, but I'm gonna tell you what. Merry Christmas. That was.
They got more energy than I do. I'll tell you that.
Do you see her break that cane?
Up.
Look at him. Look at him. Oh, yes. That is...
Work it. Well, let's see. Well, let's see if I got some music to go with that when we come back. All right.
All right, there's...
12 gauge if we got it anywhere.
We've got more. Dean and Company 05. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Well, I mean, we're in our 31st year, so we overcame it. We're here. Thank you for being with us today. Field of Greens, man, I'm going to tell you. I mean, what if you went up to somebody and said, I'm not feeling good. I don't know what's going on with me. I can't seem to get my act together. You got any suggestions? And somebody said, I'll tell you what, if you'll use Field of Greens, your health will improve or you don't have to pay for it. We'll give your money back. What? Well, that's the Field of Greens health guarantee. If the doc doesn't notice a difference, then they will refund the money. It's real simple. It's an organic superfood. I take it every single day. We've got Mom on it now. She's loving it. A lot of you ask about it. You can put it with orange juice if you want to, make a protein shake with it and just add it to it if you do that. So a lot of the flavors to me, just in water, are fine too. Notice on the original, there's one that has stevia, a little sweetener in it for you, and there's one that doesn't. So that some of you you might want to look at that. If you're okay with stevia, that one obviously tastes a little better than the one that doesn't. But anyway, it's all there, but they have others. They got wild berry, that's one Sherry loves. And if you'd like to find out more, just go to fieldofgreens.com and use the code BIGVOX, 15% off plus free shipping. So many of you are letting me know how this is radically changing the way you feel, natural energy. You know why? Because this is the fuel that all the major organs in your body need to work perfectly. It helps with your immune system. We all need that right now. Your heart, your liver, your kidneys. Organic superfood. These are hand-picked vegetables and fruits by scientists, by doctors, knowing the research they've done, and so many of you, like me, have started. We actually had someone, and this is something I keep seeing in the email. I wish I had done this sooner. So fieldofgreens.com or find the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so tell them the story. All right, if you're a young married person, I want you to know the move that I made next is not available to you yet, and I'm sorry. But you might want to take a note, because if you haven't been married very long, this process and these disagreements and these slight little arguments between you and your spouse, they're going to last longer. I want you to know that a day is coming when they won't, because you've been together for so long, you just almost lose the energy to continue it. And I want you to know, I pulled a move. I've only done this move twice. This is now the second time. It's not exactly the same as the time that I told Sherry that I would not get out of the car because she told me to get out and walk because she was so mad at me. And I told her that I was in the passenger seat. You remember that one?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And I said, I will literally be a skeleton in this seat before that'll ever happen. I'll sit here till I die and rot and decompose in this seat.
Rick, you said you would be bones.
Yeah, and she said I didn't know what to do with that, so I just drove you home. So anyway, so this, I don't go there, but I go a version in that same category. So remember, if you were listening last segment, I'm sitting at a red light. Some other people going to the same escape room gathering that we're going to. We can't find where it is. And by the way, where it was very complicated. And they didn't have the answer, so they really weren't bringing anything to it. If they said, if you'll just do this, you can find it, I would have said another minute.
Yeah.
30 seconds or so. No, probably not. But they didn't have the answer, so I didn't want to be honked at, so I moved because the light turned green. Standard traffic operation courtesy, okay? Well,
still probably should have waited.
So Sherry says, you didn't even let me say goodbye to them, or we'll see y'all in a minute. You just left. And I said, well, I know they didn't have the answer. The light was green. Those are my answers. They're not going to change. That was my reasoning. You cannot like it, but that was my reasoning. They didn't have the answer. The light was green. I can't go back and change it now. That was my reasoning. So apparently that was processed as being a smart aleck.
Right.
I didn't think it was. I thought it was just factual. I was just saying there's no changing. Every time you ask me why I did it, I'm gonna say the same thing.
Right.
Right. So we come.
Smart aleck.
You cannot like that I said it or that I did it, but that was my reasoning.
Yeah.
So we come around, and I finally go around and we park, and now we're walkers. Okay. Well, as we're walking, I'm still catching a little heat for driving off.
Really?
And I said, honey, I don't have a new answer.
Yeah.
I drove.
Still getting
I went because it was green, and they didn't have the answer. And so she says, so you're just, that's it? And I said, that's it. And so we're now walking to the game, and I'm about, I think part of it is I knew how miserable the game was going to be.
Yeah.
So I was just like, I'm a dead man walking now.
Yeah.
And you will love this. And it actually, Sherry was like, well, I can't. So I turned around. She goes, so this is how we're leaving this. I said, this is how we're leaving it.
She was upset.
And she said, why? And I said, I'll tell you why. I'm 60 years old in October. You're 54 in August. We've been married 28 years. We will be done with this, and we'll be right back to where we were, happily married. Why waste another minute on this? This is going to be completely resolved. You're going to not be as upset as you are right now. We're going to go in here and interact with these friends. We'll go home, get in bed together. We've been married 28 years. We're not young, goofy people that let stuff like this go on. I'm sorry that I didn't do it the way you wanted me to do. I had my reasons for doing it. You didn't think they were good reasons. I acknowledge that. I apply that. You know what? I received that. You're upset that I'm staying calm right now, but I'm telling you why I'm calm. I'll be 60 in October. You're 54 in August. We've been married 28 years. There you go. And then we just moved on. That was the end of it.
Wow.
Now, I will tell you that that's a risky move.
It
okay?
is. It
It's a risky move, but I want you to know that if you've been married longer, you may have a chance to do that because it's so logical. Are we really going to, like, where's it going to end? Why extend it?
Right.
I mean, we're not going to end up going, well, I'll tell you one thing, where I'm out of this marriage.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not going to be, it's not one of those.
Let me ask you a question.
It's just an annoying little thing that we just, hey, I handled something. You wish I'd have done it differently. Let's get back in here and let's pick it right back up where we were. And we had a great time. And now I did not have a great time in the game.
What?
I just can't do these games. I like the people I was with.
Get out?
We did not. Well, I knew we were in trouble when we got in there, and it was told to us that we had picked the most difficult one in the entire business.
No.
By the way, let me tell this business something. Are y'all serious? Are y'all committed? So you're really going to you're going to buy some square footage where no one can see it from the road. You give an address. It's impossible to see the sign. And then we finally see a sign. It's a sign like you put up that you get from like Coca-Cola for your Little League team fundraiser. Mm-mm. It's just a banner hanging on a wall.
Well, see,
let's commit. Let's get a good sign. Let's get where everybody can see it. Are y'all not going to be here very long? What is
the
it?
election, Rick.
Maybe this
point.
Maybe this is part of the thing. It's kind of a warm up
to find it.
And then when you do that, you go, okay, we warmed up now. Now we can go in here and really solve a mystery.
By the way, Bubba, you're right.
I think that's what it is.
They want you to find.
They figure if you can't find the place with the sign the way they've set it up, you're surely not going to get out of that room.
Yeah. Now,
don't call me Shirley.
Right. I will tell you this. I nearly attacked the husband of the couple that I drove off because just when I'm back in, I'm back. Okay, I'm back on good, firm standing. Sherry says what you say is logical. We moved on, and I'll be doggone if he didn't come in. So you just drove off, didn't you? And I said, if you say that where she can hear you, I'll kill you. Loompa.
Kill it.
And you know what I said? Why not? I feel like I said you didn't have the answer, and the light was green. I keep telling everybody that.
Yeah.
I have
it was obvious,
uncomfortable question. But if Sherry had a red challenge flag, and she dropped the flag, and instant replay was brought over, and y'all were both able to go over to the
like
monitor
the commercials,
and look at the instant replay.
Right.
Do you feel like you would look at it and go, "Oh, okay, maybe I should have said, honey, we got to go. We got to go. Tell them bye. We got to go." Could you have handled it any better, or do you feel like looking at the instant replay, you would have gone?
You
See,
already had horns on you.
Here's the key. Thank you, Bo. That's the reason. Yes, I could have socially handled it better, no doubt. But my social etiquette does not have as much power as I can't be the guy that's sitting here at the green light. I can't be that guy.
Yeah.
I don't like when people do it, and I can't do it to others.
No.
Now, I will tell you this. When I got inside that game with all these brainiacs, and they were trying so hard for us to they said if we'd had 5 more minutes, we'd probably get out. Some of the things they discovered, I feel so inadequate on this. When they would find keys and unlock locks, I had no idea how we did it. Like one person's over with.
You wasn't paying attention.
You know these things where you twist. What's this thing when it's got a bunch of letters and symbols? No, up there. It's called like if you're an archaeologist, because that's what the theme was in there. That we're in some pharaoh's tomb. You know, calligraphy, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Where you take a letter and that letter means this number, and or this symbol mean this letter. I look over at one. I mean, he's over figuring that out. And I
did you just go sit down in
the Dead Sea Scrolls or what?
Yeah, I mean, it was like some pharaoh's tomb thing. But how about this?
What silly task were you given to make you feel better? Did they give you, say, Rick, you go work on this?
Rick, go over in the corner.
I just went over to one of
You didn't do anything, did you?
I did not. Not one thing. Yeah. I went over there, and there was like, there was one little lock, and I just go stand by it. And
eventually it's going to come into play.
Every now and then I would say, we need to find a scepter. I'd throw that out.
Yeah, make you like you're into it still.
Right.
Did you have a running buddy?
Anybody seen a scepter?
Yeah. Did you have a running buddy in there?
I will say once again, the other athletic guy that's really tall, that was in this is that pickleball group again.
Oh, okay.
And he and I both, he looked at me and he says, so they're never going to do anything that we know how to do. I said, it doesn't look like it.
Did anybody get on you for not helping?
One time I was asked nicely, have I discovered anything about this thing I'm standing next to? And I said, you find a scepter. I said, you hit a scepter, and I said, look at those footprints here, scepter. Read that scepter thing. Are you reading it? I've read it. So what do you think? I got nothing. But if we could find a scepter, we're in business.
So y'all just stood in the corner and whispered to each other?
I did not contribute one thing. I did not open one lock.
That's the way
I did not come up with one clue. I got
support.
nothing.
Your moral support.
Yeah, I tell you what I could have been.
Did you get in trouble on the way back about it?
No. I was free. Had a great evening.
You don't even know why you drove off.
Well, I do, but you can't be the guy with that green light. And they didn't have the answer.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
On 25 plus years now in this area, and I know many of you have your own public access type programming. We're always up to see a copy of that if you can send it to us. We have another little nugget, I understand, Chris. Right now, what is this? This is Deanie singing "I'm a Cowboy."
Yeah, is that correct? I'm a cowboy.
Another little Christmas nugget.
Now again, this is a Christmas special, and what I guess
is it me?
I guess that makes them so unique is they're able to. I mean, you see here on the list, a sleigh ride with you, "Oh Holy Night," which, by the way, Charles Dean or Galliano, Charles Galliano, which the Deans
Gagliano,
the Deans and the Gaglianos, they're all married together, and they're all put this together.
Charles was assiminated,
correct. And Charles sings "Oh Holy Night," but then they'll also have like what we just saw, and that's seniors breaking canes and Superman shirts, dancing to "I Will Survive."
I love the cane breaking, by the way. You just don't see that every day.
And Deanie, who a lot of you will see and hear, Deanie's the one who's had the training. You know, the rest of the family just kind of, this is a tradition. And right. I think Charles, I've heard him sing this year. I think he's had some voice lessons from the last one. It's just because I have an ear for this kind of stuff. And but Deanie is clearly the star. They all acknowledge that. And this time she will combine, if I'm not mistaken, Kid Rock's "I'm a Cowboy Baby," and also "Stepping Out with My Buddy." That's all together.
Chris, just roll it.
Yeah,
roll it.
Let's have a look and listen to that. Bubba?
Here's Deanie and the Dean team, along with CJ and the whole Holly Pond gang. He's just a cowboy, and they're dreaming, stepping out with my bunny.
Cowboy. There's that rabbit. Bubba? Cowboy. Is that Charles? Cowboy. And the acting in this is almost.
Can I say that?
So some of it she's with child, some of it the child's already here. Because they tape this for months and months.
Stepping out with my bunny, can't go wrong cause I'm in right. It's for sure, not for maybe, that I'm all dressed up tonight. Stepping out with my bunny, can't be bad, feels so good. Never felt quite so sunny, and I keep on knocking wood. There'll be smooth sailing cause he's trimming his sails. In his top hat and his white tie and his tail.
Folks, this is not an elaborate hoax. No. Keep that in mind.
Out with my bunny, can't go wrong cause I'm in right.
She's holding a rabbit.
Yeah.
Will the day be the big day?
Tell Charles cleans up good, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Huh?
I'm telling you, Charles took it to another level.
He reminds me of 007 a little bit.
Look at him. Charles has gone to another level this year. I know we didn't think he could, but he has. I think he knew because Deanie was pregnant during some of this that he had to carry the load some.
Right.
And we've got children dancing in bubbles.
Yes.
One thing I've noticed too about Dean and Company, that they're special. They don't believe in cutting the bit. They let the segment roll and breathe, and
sure,
it'll go on and on.
Yeah.
You know
it. Well, no need to rush it, Rick.
No. And some of the camera tricks they use, like those bubbles. You see how she sells it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Rick, if you look at her eyes, she's living it.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, there's Podo. I knew he'd get out.
Uh-oh, did I say some on-screen
Yes,
sugar
you
there?
did. Well, they believe in promoting marriage in a positive way, too. Hey, Podo. That poor bunny.
And his top hat and his white tie and his tails. Oh, stepping out with my bunny. Can't go wrong, 'cause I'm in right. Ask me when will the
Watch
day
out now.
be. The big day may be tonight.
You hear the training.
The big wrap up here, Rick. Don't miss that.
Here we go, 8 minutes to the top. So the word I was looking for, thank you for the text option. I love this new text option so we can get information quick. Hieroglyphic. So we can't even say it. How say it, Adley?
Hieroglyphics.
Hieroglyphics. Hieroglyphics. That was the word I was looking for. We need a scepter. That was it.
Hieroglyphics.
Yeah, thank you. That's the word I was looking for. They had you got one of the keys trying to figure it out.
Look in the crypt.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what I could have been, though, because they do allow that on these escape games. I could have been the guy on the two-way that kept saying, we need a clue.
Right. Right.
That would have been helpful.
Or if all else fails, just run knock the door down.
Want to apologize to the tubers again. In the break now. I mean, today's been a hard day. It's been
an odd day, hasn't it?
It's been Bubba was checked for male breast cancer.
Yeah.
And now they're showing highlights of the Dean and Company Christmas specials past.
You know,
wow.
That's
wow.
That just kind of shows you, I think, of the time that this show has been on.
Wow.
And how things have changed.
Wow.
There was a time that a man could take his shirt off.
Yep.
Undergo a breast exam by a female nurse live on the air, and it really wasn't that big a deal.
Nope.
You know?
No.
And now look at us today.
Yeah.
Huh? Everybody's all tore up about everything.
I know.
Yeah.
They are. They're mad about everything.
Wow.
My favorite text so far on that one, on Bubba's, when his was on before Dean and Company, because I'm glad it would. Never mind. I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, you.
But what if somebody thinks I'm talking about Dean and Company? I mean, so yeah, let's just enjoy that one ourselves.
You know,
never mind.
I was watching that, and that's the Dean and Company specials. Just bring back so many memories, doesn't it?
Wow. That is one of the more
for signs of rescue me.
It was one, and I feel so bad for old Charles.
I miss that. I think we ought to do it one more time.
Well, Greg, we might as well.
Yeah.
I really do.
Do you remember?
I thought they were entertaining as ever.
Greg, do you think Charles, the husband, it's like? Do you think when does he start thinking? Oh no, it's time for another special.
Well, I think
now,
they film all year long.
Oh, they
don't
do.
They?
All year
wherever they go.
Yeah.
So he can't even go on vacation without Deanie wanting them to turn that in.
Yeah.
Rick, they're like a hunting show. Like they film a season prior.
That's funny.
Rick, that camera is always with them.
Are they still putting out new content?
I'm gonna reach out to Charles right now.
According to the Dean and Company expert,
get your look, Charles, right there.
Mark Garnett, the answer is yes.
Okay, Rick. I would love to have them back one more time.
Oh, I know.
Well, I was tracking with them to that year we had a theme about how to properly.
Yeah, Rick. Now some of their themes.
Once that
weird.
came
And what
in,
was some of the weird lyrics we found?
What about December the 16th? That'd be a great day.
Well, you're right. There you go. It's like they drop. You'll be hearing a lyric, and you're like, it's Christmassy, and all of a sudden they'll drop in something. You're like, wait a minute.
I just don't see how this show can end without one more round of that. Just one more.
There's a bizarre kind of subtle.
Yes, Rick.
Remember when we used
sometimes
to
not subtle.
Sometimes not subtle.
What was the silver spurs or
Christmas
something?
balls?
That Oh yeah.
So you just said it.
It was. Nobody calls Christmas ornaments that. By the way, I've never heard.
Oh, I remember one.
Oh, yes, they do.
Now see what you've done now.
Here's
Greg,
what I like.
Now it's like Greg, the birthday boy. You just flipped a switch.
Well, this is
Here's
his
what
birthday.
I like
Rick.
is when we would have to film something for their next year special. After that, before they would leave, they'd give us our script.
Oh, yeah.
And we would,
Tyler's still mad at me.
My oldest, he was younger then, and he came by the studio, and they're like, "Say this."
You know, they wouldn't leave him alone.
No.
He hated every second.
He was in an episode.
Well, I remember when this was introduced to me by another group of friends
Greg.
that this is what they did. I didn't know what it was. And when they found out we were in it, we became like celebrities in that group. Y'all got in a special. That was like their dream.
All right, I'm reaching out to Charles.
We had puppets.
Should we?
Yeah, see if he's alive.
Oh, Charles.
But now all those cute little kids are probably
they're all
man,
grown, got their own families. You got another generation.
Yeah, I've really missed that the last few years.
Hey,
I know Rick has.
Yes.
Hey, she's got a rabbit. That poor rabbit. God love it. Look
wearing
at
it out.
It's like, dang.
I wish the light would turn green where I could drive off from that.
I'm going in. Do I go?
Guys,
do I have permission?
Don't y'all think it's just?
I wonder if I still got that Asian nurse, but it had nothing
Here
to
we
do.
go.
Had nothing to do with
This
Christmas.
is all on you, Adler.
You know,
This
had
is
nothing
all
to
on
do
you.
with Christmas. You're looking. There's an Asian nurse.
I know,
there.
Greg. That's my point.
Why is she in a nurse's outfit?
We're
Why
sitting
is she
here.
in a nurse's outfit?
Santa Claus is coming to town, and then all of a sudden an Asian nurse walks in. I
Guys,
don't
I
get
gotta
it.
tell you, I think she married in.
Oh, you may be right.
Yeah.
Also,
oh no, I remember the statement. I can't.
Greg, why? Stop. See,
that
Adler?
nurse's outfit.
Every bit of this is on you.
That did not look like it came from like a hospital.
No,
supply
I've
store.
never seen
did
it.
not.
No, maybe more of a Halloween.
More of a Halloween.
There it is.
Yeah, weekend thing.
I say bring them back.
Oh, this is crazy.
Oh,
this is so crazy.
Okay.
We should
longest
bring 'em back.
running community access show in the world.
Ain't no doubt about that.
But there ain't no doubt about that.
Ain't no doubt about it.
It's almost like it had no beginning and no end.
No.
It was.
All the kids are grown. That's weird.
Y'all don't.
Oh,
I
they're
don't
so.
know about
Look at them.
this.
They look little adults.
I think that we've been invited into someone's personal marriage that we shouldn't be involved in.
Charles.
Yeah. Some things the community should not have access to.
Right.
When it comes to community access.
Are you saying sometimes the community should just say no?
Yes.
Before we get out of here, I want Paul Thorne in here. I want the Dean family.
Okay.
Being weird.
If we could have had the Deans here on your birthday,
Oh yeah.
even though it's not
Great.
Christmas, would you like for them just to come in for no matter what, Greg? I mean, just be here today for your birthday with nothing to do with do a birthday Greg show.
About that,
y'all aren't ready.
If we had thought about that, I would have liked to say that.
What are you doing, Speedy? Seriously, just because.
Hey, so it'd be worth it, Speedy. Is that what you're telling me?
Do you remember what Helmsley talked about?
Rick, I mean, we
do you
got
remember
to
what
go out
Helmsley
and
talked
blaze.
about?
What's that?
When you get excited about something, delay, and then come back on Monday and see if you're still excited about it.
Right.
Oh, I'll be excited about this.
No. Speedy.
So they're alive and kicking.
Oh yeah.
They're still at it.
So
Did
good.
someone ignite?
I'm in.
Did you just do the spark and start the grill? So, by the way, did those automatic starts last any time on grills?
Never.
Oh,
Those things die so fast.
Click,
There we
click,
go.
click.
You ever put your finger on it and hit it?
the battery. The battery
you know.
terminals are not very good.
Okay, hey, now,
hold
don't
on.
consider that hot.
Give me one of them giant matches.
When you put different metals together, they're going
Right.
to rust and corrode.
You're
And
right.
boy, they got some cheap stuff in that.
Oh, they do. The automatic start. What's the longest one's ever lasted?
Speedy, what time they coming?
Maybe a year.
Yeah, you need to slide over here in the break.
I don't want to. I feel like I'm in one of those ongoing Jason movies. You know, we thought we killed him.
It keeps coming back.
Right.
We keep going back and looking.
Yep. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It reminds me
Look at him.
of 007 a little bit.
Look at
there.
him. Charles has gone to another level this year. I know we didn't think he could, but he has. I think he knew because Deanie was pregnant during some of this that he had to carry the load some.
Right.
And we've got children dancing in bubbles.
Yes.
One thing I've noticed too about Dean and Company, that they're special. They don't believe in cutting the bit. They let the segment roll and breathe, and
Sure.
it'll go on and on.
Yeah.
You know it.
Well, no need to rush it, Rick.
No. And some of the camera tricks they use, like those bubbles. You see how she sells it?
Yeah, oh yeah. Rick, if you look at her eyes, she's living it.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, there's Podo. I knew he'd get out.
Uh-oh, did I see some on-screen sugar
you
there?
did. Well, they believe in promoting marriage in a positive way, too. Hey, Podo. That poor bunny.
And his top hat and his white tie and his tails. Oh, stepping out with my bunny. Can't go wrong, 'cause I'm in right. Ask me when will the
Watch
day
out now.
be. The big day may be tonight.
You hear the training.
The big wrap up here, Rick. Don't miss that.
I'm not sure what we're hearing there.
That's people yawning.
Okay.
Let's be clear for those of you just listening.
Right. Charles was not in that segment. There you see him in the hat. See how they end it?
Oh, I know.
Cowboy. Oh.
Yeah, sure.
Cowboy. Yes.
Does it just keep going?
Yeah. They don't.
It keeps going?
They'll never. They don't believe in leaving you wanting more.
Chilling with his horse a lightning. Riding at night 'cause he sleeps all day.
See how they went back to this?
Yeah, yeah.
He's a fuzzy bunny and he likes to play.
For the life of me, I can't figure out why John Perry had just picked this thing up to run it full length.
He should run it front to back. Cowboy. Cowboy. They believe in the buffet approach. Eat all you want. You know what I mean?
I'm getting email. I'm getting email wanting to know, was this shot by Turner Studios?
No.
Same people that did the DVD commercial. And that is not the case. I know some of you were wondering.
See, this feeling I have after I hear...
Let's cue it up. Have we got that? Have we got the DVD commercial? Let's just take a quick peek at it.
No.
It's gone. You know what? You don't have a face. What did you say? What?
The Dean & Company took up the entire hard drive. I had to override it. Sorry.
You erased it.
I had to fill up.
Well, I bet they got it in this commercial break.
I thought you were saying I don't have a face.
I bet they have it in this commercial break. I bet we're about to see it right now.
Well, just look at the comparison.
All right, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
That's right, baby. Here we are. Brand new hour. Happy birthday to baby brother today. The real Greg Burgess, born 58 years ago today. We've got the gang all here. Helmsy is out. He did have to step out early today. The rest of us are here. Also, the Wednesday Bible study back today, Hebrews 10, noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern on the YouTube channel. It'll be archived soon after to the YouTube channel and also to the podcast channel. The Dean & Company, we're going to move on, but I laughed looking at the text option over here. Mm-hmm. Someone said, I feel like I'm in a fever dream.
Those are the worst.
When you have a fever. Gosh, that was a good one. Love this new option, be able to see some of the stuff. Greg, don't look at that one. That's a happy birthday to you there. A lot of things. Going back to us saying if we do this, let's don't make the screen just available for you to see unless we decide to let you see. Good idea.
Please
good
don't
idea.
let anybody see that.
Good idea. All right, so Bubba, we've got a Your America to start the hour.
Of America.
Bubba, if you ever had a chance to go to the Magic Kingdom, to Disney World or Disneyland, one of the old icons, and I still remember it when I was a little boy, the Country Bear Jamboree.
Well, Rick, Disney is continuing to clean up their highly offensive park.
Oh, my God.
And this is another stop along the way of wokeness. The Country Bear Jamboree, a Magic Kingdom institution. Since 1971.
Oh, this is back the day. Remember they show it on the Wonderful World of Disney on Sunday night?
Oh, yeah. It has shut down in January of this year for a revamp. Renamed Country Bear Musical Jamboree, the animatronic crew of singing bears returns on Wednesday, minus one of the most well-known and beloved characters. Liver Lips McGraw, a slightly chubby brown bear with pouty lips, was axed from the program after concerns his name is offensive.
Liver lips?
Reported inside the Magic. The term liver lips describes swollen lips due to excessive alcohol consumption and has also been used at times as a racial slur.
I've never heard it.
I hadn't either.
Really?
Never heard it.
Never heard
that
word.
Alcoholics are offended by it?
By
the Country Bears?
I don't know. It looks like...
What did they change his name to?
I remember going to the Country Bear Jamboree just because it was cool in there and we were really hot.
Amen.
And it was a nice little break, but it was funny.
Oh, I love the Country Bears. You kidding me?
It looks like the musical jamboree will feature these characters: Henry, Romeo McGraw, Trixie, Big Al. Is that former Liver Lips?
Is that Liver Lips?
Wendell and Teddy Barra, Ernest something the dude.
I think Liver Lips is blowing
Terrence
on that jug.
Shaker.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, it's
he's Romeo now.
Yeah, who are they? Who are they offending? I mean, do you right now? I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like Disney overthinking.
And not one person would have said, "Reckon why they call him with lizard lip."
How about this? This is what I'd like.
I haven't heard one person complain about the Country Bear Jamboree online, on a TV show, on a phone call, ever.
Has anybody ever been offended by the Country Bear Jamboree?
Who's offended, Bubba?
Nobody.
No, a good white liberal.
Nobody.
Yeah. There's a pasty white liberal person that says we need to address this, and I mean now. And even
like Ben used to say, nobody.
Nobody.
No.
I mean nobody.
No.
Nobody.
No. But it's an auto browser.
But don't y'all wish that?
I used to do his TV commercial.
Yeah. Don't you wish that Disney would say,
under the hat.
Let's focus on getting people in the blazing hellish sun through these lines quicker? Wouldn't you like to see them concentrate on that?
Yeah, I really would. I'd like to speed those lines up, see a little more fans, maybe some AC out there.
Right.
If anybody wants to spend that kind of money
Liver Lips
to be that miserable.
I didn't even know that was his name.
I didn't know any of them.
I didn't either.
I just knew there's the old Country Bear.
You had to tell me, to your point, Bubba. I had to be told who I was even offended by.
Country Bear.
Yeah. So did you ever get to go see the Country Bear Jamboree?
Mm-mm.
What? Mm-mm. Did your parents
ever
take you to Disney World?
Mm-mm.
Never?
You never did?
Mm-mm.
Have you ever been?
Mm-mm.
Never? In your whole life?
Speedy.
Well, Rick, I've only been.
Well, you're not. I hope you're not going to rob River of this.
No.
I never took my kids.
When we went doing the show, you went because we stayed at.
Oh, that's right. No, somebody had to stay here and run the show.
You didn't go?
I didn't go.
None of the
you weren't
Turner
there
South
when we were there on the field and everything.
You didn't go to Disney with Turner South.
I went
and the Braves.
I went to the Braves, but I didn't get to go to the Disney deal. I think it was just you two and your family.
Got left out.
So you just went back
during their
I didn't go. I didn't make the cut. No, I didn't make the cut.
Gosh, I sure thought you went.
Classic.
I know how it feels, Speedy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I went when how old were we, Rick? I was like 10.
All I remember is that our parents put us in the back of a Vista Cruiser Oldsmobile station wagon
that
with
they
wood paneling
bought just for the trip
down the side, and we laid in the back of it all the way to Orlando and back. That I can never forget.
Yeah, it was a long ride.
My sister will text me and say, "No, we did go, but I don't remember it."
But I've never taken my kids growing up.
I went as a kid one time. Then I want to say I went again, and then we went the time with the show. Did we go twice with the show?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I didn't make the cut either time.
Did we stay in Animal Kingdom both times?
No.
The last time you did.
One time it was the Polynesian something. We went to the Animal Kingdom hotel one time.
Right. I remember that because I got there.
Yeah.
And put my suitcase down and was going to open the window to see what I could see, and a giraffe was standing there looking at me.
Correct.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Wow, that's a big head."
And Betty, is that the time Betty had the hypoglycemia?
No, that was the time we carried the kid. We wasn't working that time, was we?
The only time you and I have been at Disney at the same time was for work.
Right.
We never went without there being a reason for us both to be there.
Yeah, I don't think that was a work trip when Betty got sick. I think that was just a care of the kids.
That might have been y'all's own trip. I don't know.
But y'all were there at one time because I remember one of your sons locked himself in a closet.
That is correct.
I remember that.
Yeah. I'm gonna get probably some heat for this. I don't understand the people that go like more than once, even much less more than once a year. I will take my kids when they can both remember.
Vicky's gonna be mad at you, Adler.
I'm sorry. This is just my opinion.
The Dawsons will never speak to you again.
But I don't understand.
Yeah,
it's so expensive. It's so crowded. It's so hot. It's not easy to get there.
No.
You're waiting in line forever. You have to pay more to get in line faster with this fast pass nonsense.
It's a nightmare.
Or fake a handicap.
I don't understand people go multiple times a year. What are we doing?
I know. There's some people that go 3 and 4 times a year.
Yes.
I mean, they're like every other month.
I have been told by some adults that if you go and your kids are grown and you just go to enjoy the restaurants and the shows and the wonder that is where you're staying, that it can be a nice experience.
I don't know.
I've never done their cruise. I hear those are really nice. I've never done one. Hope I never have to. But yet I don't. Disney is something that you feel obligated to do.
That's good.
But I never saw the money and the misery were less than the joy and the wonder.
Yes.
To me, the money and the misery are always weighted more than the joy and the enjoyment.
And Rick, we were young.
Right? I mean,
Yes.
We were young.
I mean, if you just look at the two.
I think we played in the hotel pool more than we did anything. I think that was our favorite thing.
Most kids do like that better.
So we went. I know we stopped in Orlando. Well, we went to Orlando once on a Rick and Bubba trip.
That was when we went to Universal.
Right.
And we did
the show there.
Yeah,
on Main Street, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, and so we did Universal.
Right.
We did Disney for the Braves spring, I want to say twice.
Yeah, I think it was twice too.
And
because one of the years I got to go out on the mound and throw.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that.
Yeah, and then one time, just on purpose, Sherry and I took all of our kids and we went over the Christmas break and tried to do New Year's Eve in Disney.
Whoa.
And I remember
for the fireworks show.
I remember thinking, and Sherry told me, if you weren't as tall as I was, you would almost panic because there were so many people, and thankfully most of them were Asian, so I could see over them. But there were so many, and you felt so trapped, and you've got strollers, and just it was, So let me tell you why I don't care about the change of the characters of the Country Jamboree. I hope I never have to go back to it again.
Yeah, you don't care if it's liver lips or not.
I know. I'm terrified that if God blesses us with grandchildren, that opens that door back up again.
I'm back in that game.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back.
Rick Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So we're going to try to get pictures for those of you that don't have the TV option to put on the website.
Look at that. Look at the blizzard out there. It looks like a blizzard.
Look at this. Speedy is actually out on Big Boy Bluff. And there it is.
Look at the snow, y'all. Doesn't it look great?
Isn't that beautiful?
I hope y'all got up this morning. You planned time to get to work with the snow.
Hey, Chris, go back to the right and let me show y'all the beautiful. Don't you love the sunrise coming up?
Yes.
To the right. Camera right.
Camera right. Show the sunrise.
Yeah, the sunrise over
Speedy,
there.
He don't have to holler that.
Is that?
Out.
Yeah, and you don't have to holler.
Yeah. Oh, I'm talking to
Look
Chris.
at Big Boy with the snow on
well,
it.
to y'all, I don't have to holler, but it's a blizzard down here, guys.
Yeah, you feel like you should holler because you can't hear anything.
Yeah, I agree. The roads are a little bit treacherous. They've closed a couple of bridges this morning.
Don't do that,
and up by Big Boy Bluff, there's actually a couple of areas where the road curves, and we've had a couple of folks slide off the road, but they are okay, and we've had medical attention to them, and so they should be fine.
Yeah, Speedy is acting like every reporter who gets out and stands in any type of weather. And
Speedy, give a bread and milk report.
Yeah, how's the bread and milk? Is it all sold out this morning?
Well, at last report, gentlemen, and I'm sorry, it's very hard to hear you because the weather is terrible here. The wind is blowing, and it is just awful. And we've got a big, huge breeze. It's a north wind, it's an Arctic wind, is what it is. And
it's an Alberta Clipper.
Yeah, at last report, early this morning, we tried desperately to get something to drink and some bread and some milk. They are low. They are extremely low. But here's what they're doing, and actually, we actually went to a lot of the home improvement places, and generators are low. People are just going to try to ride the storm out. The power company is telling that they're estimating about 200,000 to 300,000 folks to be without power by mid-morning this morning, but they're encouraging everyone to stay at home. Do not get on the roads unless you absolutely have to get out on the road.
It's Blizzard 05. Blizzard 05.
Yes, and just to please stay at home and understand that they have an 800 number to call and report your power being out. Please do not try to get out and go somewhere. Just stay at home.
Don't forget about city workers are salting the street.
Yes, right. Exactly. And you know what the saying goes. Whoa, excuse me. You know what the saying almost fell there. If you have waited to now to get prepared, it is too late.
Yeah.
It is absolutely too late now. Please stay at home. Do not get out. You need to protect yourself, protect your family, unless you absolutely have to get out and go to work. If you're emergency personnel and you have to get to work, please communicate with your manager there in the building.
Show us some scenes of the snow again there, Mr. Cameraman. I don't know who's on camera down there. Is it Ryan?
Well, I mean, say what you want to about the camera guys, but have you ever tried standing out here in 20-degree weather? It's very hard, plus the windshield.
Look at that. What is it, 2 inches of snow, Speedy?
Yeah, there's at least 2 inches of snow, and I'll get down here and show you just a second. What they're looking at, and I'm not sure if you realize this or not.
Make the standard snowball to throw at the camera.
I don't know if you've realized this or not. I know I have, that I'm soaking wet now.
Yeah.
But if you'll realize the snow, this is what people are trying to drive in right here.
Please realize.
And just understand and please realize that this turns in, this right here is water, guys. This is frozen water.
Yes.
And what'll happen is you'll get out on here, and you'll not even realize it, and black ice is the worst.
Yeah.
Because you don't know until you're on it what the situation is. So they're asking folks to please be careful. Please be careful.
Speedy, can I ask you something?
Yes, you can.
I believe at this point you really believe it really is a blizzard, and you think you really are reporting. I mean, I think you started out doing a bit, but you're believing it now.
Yeah. Well, unless you're here and you're feeling it, you know it's real.
Right.
And try coming out here and being in this, and try getting from the airport to here and getting here, and then tell me it ain't real. Well, I mean, right now my hand is absolutely frozen.
Look at the snow on Speedy's coat where it's forming.
Throw the snowball at the camera. Well, not at the camera, hit it, but toward the camera.
That's what I have realized. I have realized, by the way, my hand is frozen. I have realized, and I'll just go over here on the big boy. I have realized that my hand, my jeans are soaking wet. But look, this right here, this is pure snow is what this is.
Right. Is it powdery or is it icy?
That's pure snow.
It was a great toss. The cameraman wasn't exactly ready for it, but
well, I think you don't want to take.
Speedy, you did a good job.
Attaboy,
Thank you, Speedy.
One minute past the hour. Thank you for being with us today. So the world of AI has got us all going, is this going to take over the world? Is this what they warned us about in Terminator? So AI is odd. It's strange. Hopefully it can be used for more good than bad. Of course, probably not, since human beings are dealing with it.
Yeah, look at everything else we've got.
Yes.
How have we used it?
Yeah, we haven't done so well. We're not real good stewards, are we? But anyway, so apparently you can just tell AI to write you a song. Someone has told AI to write Greg a birthday song, and these are the kind of things he really loves.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And so
and you love overproduced.
It's a little overproduced, and I wish we could hear the lyric a little better. Adler, yes?
And initially I was like, I don't know what parody this is of a song, and so we were trying to figure it out as far as playing it for copyright, but it looks like it's not a parody. This is a guy from... a guy named Matt, a listener named Matt. If you just go to the webpage suno.com, type in a few keywords, 30 seconds later, it generates a song for you. He says it doesn't think it's a parody. It's just generated, like you guys said, by AI.
All right. Well, here it is.
Happy birthday, Greg.
Happy birthday, Greg.
Have y'all listen to this?
We have a little bit. I just want to hear an AI song created that says your name. I mean, I don't even know if it's any good. It's just funny to me that somebody's done this and they're about to sing your name.
Got it.
All right, so here we go.
Greg Burgess, tough as nails. Tourette's got him off the rails. Shouting nonsense, ain't no shame. Minions trailing, shouting his name. Lisa by his side, real clean. Millie's puffs causing a scene.
That's funny.
Boy scratching for day and night. Greg still got that barking might. Happy birthday, Greg Burgess, loud. Surrounded by a crazy crowd.
Come on, Greg.
Minions everywhere, footprints around. Grandpa's heart, big kids love bound. Red kids climbing on your back, while Millie's pups launch their attack. Lisa yelling, keep it cool. Chaos reigns, but you ain't no fool. Tourette's rage, laughter follows. Your big heart, it never hollows. Minions cater to your whim. Life with you ain't ever dim. Happy birthday, Greg Burgess, loud. Surrounded by a crazy crowd.
Happy birthday, Greg, baby brother.
Minions everywhere, footprints around.
Minions everywhere.
Grandpa's heart, big kids to love about.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that.
AI spit that out 30 seconds later.
Yeah, Greg said you like him the bass run. How do you like the guitar lick right here, Adam?
Yeah. On your back while Millie's pups launch their attack. Lisa's yelling, keep it cool. Chaos reigns, but you ain't no fool. Tourette's rage, laughter follows. Your big heart, it never hollows.
Of course.
Minions cater to your whim. Life with you ain't ever dim.
Sing it. Happy
birthday, Greg Burgess.
That's a snappy toe tapper.
That's a snappy little.
I like that. Where'd you get that?
Greg. How do you explain it, Adler? Explain it to him. I don't know how this even
it's
happened.
It's the website. It's SUNO.
Oh, here it is.
Were you listening, Dad?
Oh, I got it. I just want to know where I could have a copy of it. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah, it's
Rick, I want something happy. I want something snappy.
Right.
I want it peppy. No lovers lament stuff. That's from the
Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks. Yeah.
I want his lovers lament.
Which from that he also created Playtone. Whatever.
Yeah. How about that? Good movie.
Happy birthday, Greg Burgess.
I like that. I think Rock and Roll City may open up with.
Did Greg not shred that?
I like that.
I know, but it just feels odd.
I know.
I've never heard you be complimentary.
It sounds like a theme to a TV show.
It sounds like that Friends theme a little bit.
Yeah, it sounds like that.
Yeah, but
I thought it was pretty good.
Birthday, Greg
Matt
Burgess.
Spagnoglio, that was pretty good.
Is there a day coming where we're just hearing songs on the radio that AI created and these people don't even exist?
I think it's been like that for a while now.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Better known as Taylor Swift's catalog.
If you've seen the national anthem sung lately, you know.
Oh,
that's a fact.
Happy birthday, Greg Burgess. We think you're cool. Why are you pantless?
So we did We did, by the way, update early. We do know that this singer that trashed the Major League Baseball home run derby national anthem, she claims she was drunk and is now going into rehab. But they said last night during the actual All-Star game, was it last night?
She showed back up rowdy.
No. Was it last night? The All-Star game?
Yes, it was.
Yes.
That Cody Johnson actually did a good one, and people are praising him. But I don't know who this is.
Well, it wasn't a tough act to follow.
No, it was not. As a matter of fact, you know how in the old days they try to put an inferior band as a warm-up act?
Yes.
Yeah. Cody was set up pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
And so,
everybody's been ranting about it today.
Do you think that the young lady who said she needed to go to rehab, do you think that's true, or do you think she just was drunk in that moment?
I think if she was drunk in that moment, she needs a little help.
Well, that's true.
You're going, hey, here's the deal. You're in a stadium full of people. You're on national television.
True.
Now show up drunk.
Yeah, this is that moment when you finally sit down with Daddy and say, you were drunk at our kid's birthday party.
You
showed yourself.
You remember yesterday.
That's when
you couldn't even be sober for that?
You've hit a wall.
When we were looking at it yesterday, I mentioned she looked stoned or high or
You
drunk
did.
or something.
You did. Called
it. But
toe slam up.
You could see where PR department might try to spin that way, but I don't know. She probably really does need the help. I hope she gets it.
Well, all I know is she started out decent, but the longer it went, the worse it got, and by the end, it was unbearable.
Yeah,
it wasn't good.
Greg, yeah, that's kind of how the ride goes.
It is,
but the
look, hey, don't realize the handle right here.
But what I'm wondering with her here, everybody keeps talking about this last line she said that everybody tells me rehab is going to be fun. I think she's just like doing that maybe where something's not fun.
Yeah,
right.
Let's give her that.
Yes, absolutely.
Because
never heard of rehab being fun.
Well, let me say this.
Hey, Roseanne,
if you're someone that the alcohol has got you to the point you need rehab, the problem is when you first get locked off away from it, your body starts looking for it, and you got to go through that.
Yep.
I wonder right here as she's walking off the field, or whenever that was, did she know, well, that didn't go well?
Yeah.
Or did she lie to herself and think, hey, I owned it?
Or she would probably go, well, that wasn't my best.
No, I could have done better.
Or she could quote Joe Biden, had a bad night.
Had a bad night.
Right.
And I'm so cynical. I think part of me thinks it's a publicity stunt, and it worked, and she's going to have a huge comeback, and it'll be a great story. And I actually kind of hope that's the case.
Myself
I know, but people do anything for fame now, you guys.
Yeah.
It's either one of the two. It was on purpose, or she has an actual problem, and I hope that she gets better, and I wish her a speedy recovery and all that.
Let me say to this. Do we demand that if God bless her, let's all hope and pray, like you said, if it's serious, she gets sober. Would y'all like to see her come back and sing it sober?
I think that's coming. I think that's coming.
That's the comeback.
That's
I know,
but
will that show that there really was a problem then? Because if she comes, because if you don't really have the problem, you're never going to sing it good.
Yeah.
I'm just
who gives her that chance?
I'd like to see her take a shot at it after rehab.
I think she has a comeback.
I'm sure this far along at four Grammy nominations and all, I'm sure she sang it before. There's probably footage of her singing it before now.
If I book people to do this and she goes through rehab, I absolutely try to book her.
Yeah.
It'll be a tremendous
What a comeback.
news story.
We'll
Happy birthday.
We'll take your phone calls next. 866 We Be Big.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Even though we're in the break, you are broadcasting. I just want to let you know. So no, a camera, and it's right. And you need to take all of that out. Right, you need to take every bit of that out. Don't put it on the screen. That would crush him right there. It would. If he knew that he was in there talking about it. I thought he was going to kill us all. That's what I didn't know. By the way, JT's on this trip too, who has spawned many strokes. JT, don't ever call me at 10 o'clock at night. I was asleep. You called him at 10 o'clock at night? 10 o'clock. Did he talk to you? No. Gerald, did you say this? I don't know if I already have. When I'm watching Larry King live or O'Reilly, I can't remember which one it was, and JT was on there. No. Yes. Yes. First of all, why were you an expert on the chaperones on the Natalie Holloway case?
Was it Bill O'Reilly or was it Larry King? Bill O'Reilly. I watched Bill O'Reilly factor. I watched it. Can we cut a promo in the break? Oh, it was funny. Yeah. And then I'm listening to Five Bomb one day, and John Barker Wilson gets a DUI. For some reason, he's on there, and some guy comes and just rips him up one side down the other. Come on. Greg. At least for this camera right here, do Richard, serious business. We need to get here. You got to do your mouth. You got to do your mouth or something. Sikh. Sikh, Morgan Road. See? And that's thing. Gerald. Hold on. Here. All right, you're good. I'm still rolling. No, I'm still rolling.
Do little tiny purple shoes.
No.
Just one, real quick for the Extreme Club. Little Greg Burgess in his tiny purple shoes. How's it go?
Wow, one time. I'm little Greg Burgess, dressed in the prettiest clothes. My jacket is red, my trousers are blue, green umbrella and purple shoes. I'm little Greg Burgess, dressed in the prettiest clothes. Hey, Speedy's worried about something. He needs some reason. Randy really wants to get approved from Dad. No. He wants to drive his truck down to the McEnroe exit and let me go through and jump the truck and leave it there. I live way down there. But I don't want to. He don't want to be that guy that goes, oh, God. Yeah, I'm just going to leave it here. All right, see? I'm not. Yeah, I'd hate that if Greg tell that trip. Speedy's. It's not an issue. I'm leaving here.
Hey, Rick, is Speedy still dropping his truck off?
No, I'm not. Speedy's trying to run off. Y'all trying to get me in trouble with Bullet. Welcome back. All right, and y'all tell me right now, we are driving by my exit. Oh, okay, baggage. What do you mean? I would love to drive my truck, park it, and then jump right back up. If that's going to be a problem, then I don't want to do it. Speedy. How about this? Why don't we go ahead then, since we're going to be there, and go through the McDonald's drive-thru the same exit? Yeah, it's right beside where I'm going to park. Come on. And get food for the road. Be done with it. Oh, so you push that 12, don't you? We stop at Walgreens. I wish she's going with us. Where'd you go? What? I mean, the Dolphins are over. I mean, it ain't like you got anything to do.
35 minutes past, phone calls coming in. The real Greg Burgess, the birthday boy himself, taking your phone calls. Cook's Pest Control, they've been doing the work for us for decades. The best in the business. No obligation to use them, but let's save you a lot of hassle. You should. But if you'd like for them to come and evaluate your property, go to cookspest.com. No matter what the problem, they have the solution. And if it's termites, their Centricon system is incredible. The best protection your property could ever have against termites. But they also take care of any of the pests that we all have to deal with in this time of year. I mean, use their mosquito treatments, their carpenter bee treatments too. It is a bug heaven out there right now. So if you're looking for a resolution, use cookspest.com, and you can sing like us. Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cooks Pest Control. Bubba, it looks like Miss Kay has a birthday wish right here with her. She may be at the Republican National Convention. I don't know. Miss Kay, welcome to the show. How are you?
Good morning, Richard. Good morning, Bill, Speedy. Mr. Hemsley's out today. Mr. Allen, little birthday boy, Mr. Greg. It's his wonderful birthday, and I just celebrate alongside him.
Oh, really?
Thank you, Miss Kay. That's very kind of you.
It's so good. Is your birthday this time of year?
No, it's too hot this time of year. I decided to have mine in the fall.
Okay.
Just move it on around.
Oh, little baby brother, hearing from Miss Kay. It doesn't get any better.
Miss Kay, are you out at the convention?
Well, she went.
Oh, she must be back on the floor with the delegates.
I bet she stepped out to call that in and had to go back. Very kind, Miss Kay. Let's go to Lucas out of Tifton, Georgia. Lucas, go ahead.
Hey, what do you guys think about that Sikh prayer offered up at the RNC?
Which I didn't see it. What prayer are you talking about?
The Sikh Muslim prayer, S-I-K-H.
Yes. Sikh. Some people say Sikh or whatever.
I don't know.
I didn't see it.
I do know. I did see people sending images, and I even had this text just a minute ago, Lucas. Maybe what you're talking about. Someone said, are you concerned with some of the conformity of the conservative movement? Like we have the Republican platform no longer calls for a federal abortion ban, but we handled that about the states' right. The one that we haven't talked about, no longer defining marriage between one man and one woman, and these are NBC saying is the right trying to move to the center, being a little more inclusive on these prayers and stuff like that. I think, Lucas, at the end of it all, it goes back to kind of a lesson that you'll learn. We really should not, when it comes to our spiritual life, put our faith in any political party.
Yeah.
Person, really. Politics, if you read Romans 13, it's just a necessary evil. And when we start taking the job of the church and giving it to a political party, that's always a mistake. First of all, people inside political parties don't all have the same beliefs. You got to remember what you're voting for. And now more than ever, you kind of look at these two ideologies and you'll find, just like what you're talking about, there's no perfection. If you're looking for a political party that lines up completely with, I assume, since that bothered you, maybe you're a Christian and you're of the Christian faith. Neither political party lines up completely with the demands of Jesus to his disciples. However, you can look and find that one is closer to that than maybe the other, or has some tenets in there. But at the end of it all, it is the church's job to be salt and light for any country and the world. It's not the job of political parties. You might prefer it, but it's really not their job. And they have to compromise all the time. You don't see Jesus calling his disciples to any compromise whatsoever. But politics features compromise. Mm-hmm. That's why it's not the church, and it is a necessary evil. However, you might want to look for the political party that maybe gives the church the most freedom, a political party that maybe lets you keep more of your own money so you can invest that in the advancement of the kingdom of God versus programs you may find, immoral or offensive. So you do need to look for that as kind of the society you're going to live in and see how much a political vote will affect that. But it's not the church, and it never has been. All the way back to the founding fathers, we had deists, we had different denominations. Certainly, I didn't know of any of them that were Muslims or Hindus or anything like that. But we did have some that were completely secular. Right. They just believed in God macro. They didn't believe in Jehovah. So this is not a new thing. I think as believers, though, Rick, there's some issues that as Christians we go to the Bible for our guidance on that are addressed.
Now, how much you tax somebody, how you spend that money and budget and all that, not directly addressed. But there are some issues that I think transfer, and I think that's what you have to measure it against.
No question.
Yeah.
And the point I'm making this, I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah.
If your church lets a Muslim come up and pray, you got a problem.
Right.
If your church lets somebody of the Hindu religion get up and pray, you got a problem. If your political rally has one get up and pray, you may not like it, but that's not the same as your church letting that happen.
Right.
And to all of y'all's points, this woman, Harmeet Dhillon, is a conservative activist and lawyer. She sued to stop stay-at-home orders during COVID. She sued Gavin Newsom when he was shutting churches down during COVID. She's been very politically active in Trump's campaign and in the Republican Party in California, suing the city of San Jose when they demanded people purchase insurance and pay fees to own firearms. So she's got a pretty great track record fighting the gender transition surgery and puberty blockers for kids. She's got a pretty good conservative track record.
Well, this goes back to what we were talking about and what had been brought up by Vivek Ramaswamy earlier.
Who also is not a Christian.
We can disagree on some principles, but doesn't mean we can't be civil about it, doesn't mean we can't work together in areas we have common concern. And that's what we used to do. We used to didn't just throw somebody out because we had a difference with them. We tried to work with them without compromise. You
don't have to compromise our spiritual convictions, and I won't. I don't endorse political candidates anymore because I know they'll eventually burn me. They'll have to compromise on something. Everybody says, well, how can you justify that in your faith? And a lot of it you can't, so you just don't go there. You put them in the proper place where they belong. I'm just as concerned that the Republicans are celebrating, apparently, I didn't know who this person was, someone who is an influencer that a lot of her posts, I haven't seen them, but I've been told feature soft porn. You know, I mean, she's up there saying she's going to vote for the right too. But again, I mean, that's not something I'd want to be associated with. But if we're looking at trying to get the central government smaller, to have a better standing militarily around the world, those things matter in my life to some degree, but they're not where my hope is placed.
Well,
they don't bring me redemption, and this nation is as evil as any nation when it comes to the standard compared to a holy God.
You know, this goes back to another issue that we've seen debated literally here in front of us this week, and that is the Republican Party taking the platform plank out of the national platform on stopping all abortions. Well. Again,
well, that one's different because of the states' rights.
Well, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
You know, we can have principles and go, look, I want that done, and if that's not done, I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to block. I'm whatever. You don't get anything done. In our top government, this day and time, you have to take the small incremental wins when you can get them. Democrats historically have been very good at this. They will take what they can get and push the agenda when they get the opportunity to do it. They don't go all or nothing. The Republicans many times have been very principle-based, and it's all or nothing. I'm not going to compromise. I'm not going to carry it to the states. I'm not going to fight it this way, that way. You either do what I say or I'm out. That doesn't get it done. That's just not the way to get things done in the democracy. You can do that. It makes a great speech. You may feel good about yourself when you go home, but you know what? You didn't change the situation.
Well, I would go further, and this may upset some people big time, leaving the federal, which is not Constitution, and going to protecting and keeping the states' rights to not have abortion on demand, I think is actually more effective. Because you can do that inside the Constitution, and now a state can say, we won't do abortions here at all. If you go federal or nothing, to your point, if you don't win that battle, then it's back that the federal government forces abortion on every state. Giving it back to the states, which is where it constitutionally belongs, I think is saving more lives than hanging on to federal or nothing. I think it saves more lives.
If you look at the numbers, and of course it depends on whose numbers you're looking at, but abortions are down in this country since Roe v. Wade has been overturned and sent back to the states. Doesn't mean you can't get one.
The Roe v. Wade
doesn't mean you can't get one, but it means we decided locally, closer to home. I think any issue you decide closer to home is better than in a state house even, or at the federal level especially.
But you're still saying to God, I will always stand in my life that life begins at conception. Yeah, right. But politically, in a constitutional republic, a federal ban or federal mandate that you must provide abortion on demand is not constitutional. And that was solved with overturning Roe v. Wade, and now we actually have states that don't do it at all.
Right.
That's a win.
Yeah, I think so too. You got to take the incremental wins in a representative democracy like we have and string those together over time. It's the only way you can move the needle.
We'll take your phone calls. We'll continue. We didn't get but one in or two in, but we'll take the rest of them when we come back because that was a good question. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Tell y'all it's real early. This is the time of the morning where you go, so this is what we do for a living. We live a weird life. Do what? On the way to travel, man, ruin. That's the one we're gonna put the logo on right there. Yeah. Boy, that's sweet. Is it over between y'all? I need direction from somebody. When you call it it's over or it never was or something, I mean, we need some closure on it. So it's just still where it always has been? You want this relationship to be defined and
Wow.
Hey, look, you know me, I'm
I need to wire something up or something.
No, we're not going to do this on here. Unless things get really rough here and we're running out of material.
You could be on there right now and you not know it. You know how our buttons are.
Can I say what I think's going on and you just say that's right or not? So it's still the same. You don't know what D wants, and he wants D. And so you just kind of moved on because he's giving you no indication not to, correct? There's no exclusivity here. That's obvious. I mean, that's easy for us to see. All we got to do is report to work every day. I'm sorry. She didn't know about that. Yeah. Well, heck yeah. I mean, who else can? I mean,
you know what? That's a great statement. You only see what you see.
You realize I'm not a superhero. I don't have a lot of extra vision. I mean, I think that...
Did you see Angry Oprah yesterday?
I will say this. I think things at one time were more romantic than they are now. I'm going to say that. It's just my observation. You're acting like I haven't been around y'all for how many years? I mean, my gosh, we're right in the middle of it. We can't help it. That'd be like Bubba saying, I'm tired of being involved in Rick's life. Well, I got news for you. He has no choice. You know? Well, there was an incident. And involved D and tears, and I don't want to get into it.
They can't believe it.
Wow. Okay. Peaches, thank you. I needed that. Because I thought you were done. I realize now you're not. Okay, I'm done. I got what I want. What that for you? By the way, Peaches has not ended. You hear that? It is still alive in her. It is. I mean, it is. I didn't say anything about love. I said you haven't closed the door on it. That's all I said.
Yes. The good news, the show's going.
Hey, you need to stop. But you stop.
Tell me what will it off like a bum. I'm feeling ho-hum. I'm feeling lukewarm like the water in my tub started.
Peaches is upset because Dee's been flirting with that girl, and he got her number. Yeah, D ain't flying back with us. He's staying with her. Something go up.
All on location here with us.
All right, we're back. If you want to join us, 866 We Be Big. Wrapping up today's birthday celebration of the real Greg Burgess. So thanks for all your birthday wishes today. So looking at the text option, if you want to join us on phones, we're doing that too. Here's someone that says, Rick, you know Cody Johnson. I swear y'all could be talking about Elvis, and Rick would look at y'all and say, Elvis Presley, I don't think I've ever heard of him. That's funny. It is true that a lot of times I don't really know. I went and looked at his catalog. But you have to understand, again, Bubba and I are 60 this year. When I was young, if there was a song, I immediately would go figure out who's the artist, who sings this.
Yes.
As an old man, I don't really do that anymore. So I'll hear songs and I go, I don't know who sings this, but I like it. You know, that kind of thing. I don't really, go out and grab the latest song and put it on a song list, anything like that, mainly because of my age. I do love music very much. But when I went and looked, there was only one song that I knew of this person, and it was something I've been meaning to bring up on the show for a while. And I guess he wrote one of them and sings it, and when I say I don't know who they are, that's not derogatory. No. It just means, I just don't know. And so did you know that country music currently, and I know they've been out a while now, they have two songs by two different songwriters, I hope, two different artists, and it's exactly the same story in both songs.
Really?
And it's not the same song. And the story is, I'm a developer, I want to buy your farm.
I know the one song.
And the old man tells me why the farm means so much to him. Yeah, and Cody did one of them dirt cheap. But there's another one by somebody. It's the exact same story. The developer comes to the farm. It's two different songs, two different artists, and exactly the same topic.
I think that must have been the theme that week in Nashville.
Yeah, and then he runs you around the farm about where's the little girl swing, and that's
his
where
best friend's married his dog.
Yeah, but there's two.
Is that the Cody Johnson one?
But there's two songs, and the topic is exactly the same.
Really? I didn't know.
Is it "This Is My Dirt" by Justin Moore?
Okay,
Probably.
There you go. Yes,
maybe that's just a guess.
And then there's "Dirt Cheap." It's the exact same song, two different artists. Not the same lyrics,
subject.
Same exact. I mean, they create the exact same story. Two different farmers, two different developers. I think one's going to do a neighborhood, the other's going to build something else. And they basically, these two songs are identical as far as their approach.
I didn't know that.
And I remember the first time I heard the new one, because I'd heard the old one for a while. I'm like, did somebody just do this again?
That's the thing.
Different characters,
we
same
went
exact
through the
scenario.
theme, I'm dying and things I need to do.
Right.
And then for a while, it was somebody else that died and I had to buy something for them. You kind of see those themes run.
Yeah, country music, if somebody says this story seems to appeal to people, somebody says, I'll write one of those two. Yeah. If it worked once, it'll work again. But go listen to those two songs. It will blow your mind how they're almost, they are the same song, just different characters.
Yeah, same subject.
Yeah.
There's Cody Johnson there.
Yeah, Cody Johnson does.
Rick, can I real quick?
Yeah.
We got this thing in here because we can't answer back. Thank everybody that wished me happy birthday. I don't want to come across as I don't appreciate it.
How sincere.
Yeah, because I do. I want to thank everybody that took time, and I have been reading them on the board. I just, I didn't want to scream it out the whole time. But
have you been in there looking at pictures of your grandkids?
Yeah. And y'all did bring up about the perfect day. It would definitely involve my grandkids.
Of course it would.
But anyway, I keep seeing a lot of happy birthday Gregs, and I can't answer them. Yeah, but I've tried to answer the ones on the email.
You have not.
I have. I've tried. But anyway, thank everybody for that. And this is a great feature.
It is. I like it.
That we can reach out. But I have, even though we hadn't commented, I have been seeing your happy birthdays. Funny little pictures. Oh, yeah. Some good ones, too. Dancing cats, all kinds of stuff.
Oh, yeah. You got
Bubba, this thing
Jackie Moon.
Yeah, this thing where we found out that you can ask AI to write you a song. Do I hear you writing songs in the break?
Yeah, I do. I have.
Is one of them called Love at the Lake?
Yes, it is.
Bubba.
Bubba's writing songs. I haven't been able to.
I thought I heard you cranking out hits.
I haven't been able
every
to,
30 seconds.
Yeah, I haven't been able to review them totally yet, so that they might be airworthy.
Bubba.
He brought up that website and said you can write a song in 30 seconds. I thought, well, we'll try it. And see.
Greg,
it actually wrote two of them in 30 seconds.
I heard some female chick pop singer singing "Love at the Lake," and I thought Bubba's over there writing songs.
Bubba wrote "Love at the Lake."
Oh, that's good.
Pretty good.
Gene in Alabama. Gene, go ahead.
Gene.
Hey, brother, Greg. I know you don't appreciate it.
No, I do.
But happy birthday.
Thank you very much. That's very kind of you.
Hey, listen, I'm
tomorrow
with
you can't
Wounded
say
Warrior, Alabama.
Oh, yeah.
Wounded Warrior, Alabama here, guys.
Yeah.
And we really appreciate the charity charge, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah,
Good.
man. It's our pleasure.
Had a good turnout in Oxford.
Good.
Great.
And I was educating everybody there on the Legends jersey hanging on the wall.
Oh, yes, at the Oxford location, 075.
That's
075.
That's right, old number 75 hanging up there. Of course, they had Bo Jackson hanging up a little higher than that.
Really?
And I had to share the stories about you getting run over by Bo Jackson.
Yeah, that's why I got my elevated diaphragm.
Yeah.
It wasn't from jumping on the
That's
moonwalk
right.
that was deflated. Yeah, well, hey, I hope it was
Like
a big,
I said, guys,
big day.
It was awesome, and I just appreciate you guys.
Look, it's our pleasure, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for calling in. Can't wait to give you that
Y'all
check.
have a blessed day.
Yeah, when you get up here.
Get that big
Back
check.
at you, brother.
All right, Adler, speaking of that, I'm gonna have to text it. Is that okay if I text this to you? I'm gonna send this to you because it's Greg's birthday, and this one will be special on that call and Greg's birthday. All right, so
really funny.
Let's go to Kyle in Birmingham. Kyle, go ahead.
Hey, fellas.
Hey.
Hey, have y'all seen this Elon Musk story where he's moving to Texas?
Yes.
Because of the new bill in California?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Elon put out on X yesterday, this is the final straw. Because of this law and many others that preceded it, attacking both families and companies, SpaceX will now move its headquarters from Hawthorne, California to Starbase, Texas.
How about that?
Now, he's already moved several things there, but the headquarters itself had stayed in California. He said they are now out. Now, what is he talking about? It is because of a new law that California Governor Gavin Newsom signed into law Monday, which does not allow school districts to require staff to notify parents of their child's gender identification change.
Wow.
So they want to be able to come to school, change their entire physical makeup, but not tell the parents.
Good night.
Elon said, so the state owns children now. We're out.
We're out.
He added that the X headquarters will be moving to Austin as well.
Okay.
Well, the only thing is if they have a bad storm there, they're not going to be able to get the power turned back on since the companies are boycotting Texas.
Right.
But besides that, he's going to be fine.
Greg, here's the final picture.
Might want to spread out a little bit.
Look, there's Greg and I together.
Look at there. Where'd that come from?
On the sidelines, playing together at Oxford High School.
I was a little young.
Somebody mentioned 75. There's one of the few pictures Greg and I on the same team.
Yeah.
Side by side.
That's rare.
That's rare right there. So there it is. Happy birthday, baby
team,
brother.
man. That was a pretty good
That
team.
was a good football.
Happy birthday, Greg.
Thank you,
Happy
fellas.
birthday, little baby brother.
I appreciate it. I appreciate the cake and all the good times we had today, but let's move on.
Greg, I can't see the water tray in that picture that you're holding.
No, not so. All right.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.